Yes, 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 yes. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, happy Saturday, family. You done know it's a 999 back in this itch. Yeah, so yeah, it's been a hot minute, but you know it go. When we come back strong. So yeah, I see a couple of people been waiting. It's always nice to be waited upon, especially when you're on holiday. So I see Divine in the building. I see my boy J4 in the building, Kushni. What? Reanimator, you debo? Cotton socks? Come on, man. Big up one and all. Saturday, you know how it go. Sun shining. You know, when the sun's out, I get a boost. So yeah, with the boat. I talk about one or two things, you know what I mean? Come dash something in the pot, you know, says Saturday soup settings, you know how we do. Yeah, but make we bless up the place properly, you know how it go. To bring in the 9E for baby. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Come on, let's get it. Ooh, where my song there? Where my song?
Grand Rising class.
Grand Rising.
All right. Today we're gonna learn about non-ether. Y'all ready?
Yeah. Oh
Let's
no.
go.
Oh no.
I'm calling segments on this one.
Oh. You see that? Hold on a sec, family. We don't want picture in picture. I don't know what that was. Let's try that again. Keep making little changes to the ish. We just want normal share screen, baby. Just a normal share screen. No fancy thing. No picture in fucking picture. Yeah. Just blood clot. Play the tune. Run the track. Get me. Run the fucking track.
Grand Rising class.
Yeah.
All right. Today we're gonna learn about non-ether. Y'all ready?
Yo, J4, come on. You
I'm
never
calling
walk
segments
alone,
on
young
this
man.
one.
Big up.
Non-ether flow.
9E flow.
Non-ether flow.
Jeez, this is my ish.
Non-ether flow.
Come on, family. Unite go. Listen.
My crown, kinky. My skin,
Melanin.
melanin. I'll say it again.
Jeez.
My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 ether flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 ether flow, and you know we're about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. 9 ether flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 ether flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jake, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow. Don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B.
Serious, B.
So you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators. The all in the all. I said we are the creators. The all in the all.
My crown,
Kinky.
my skin,
Melanin.
I'll say it again.
Jeez.
My skin is melanin.
9
ether flow, and you know we're about to get it in. 9 ether flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. 9 ether flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 ether flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so rock can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that's serotonin. calm my nerve. You know I'm on it. By the way, Rob produced me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm lean low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet, I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky, my skin,
melanin.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right. 9 eat the flow, and you know we're about to get it in. 9 eat the flow, and you know we're about to get it in.
My crown,
kinky,
my skin, melanin. I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. 9 eat the flow, and you know we're about to get it in.
And man, them, if you don't got any daughters out here, you're supposed to run this tune by them, you know. You understand what I'm saying to you? Men them. And obviously mothers and that, but trust me, man, them, if I run this track by your pitney them, you know, trust them, believe that. You see what I'm saying to you? If you run it past them, because if your pitney look melanish or melanated out here, yo, trust me. Yeah. So all right then, big up family, big up before I just go off on one before doing my little housekeeping. Yeah. So you don't know, welcome one and all. As you hear always me say, or as you always hear me say, you understand what I'm saying to you? Let's give thanks and praises to the Most High. You get me? No one don't know the minute, the second, or the hour. Yeah. And I say that every time I come here, and it's a real thing. You see what I'm saying to you? You can be here today and gone tomorrow. You see it? So, yeah, man, that's why whilst we're there, as best we can, we will live good with the people, them, and try to extend that, do you know what I'm saying to you, to the wider community. But that's a whole different story, man. So, yeah, man, big up all the people, them, that may have celebrated an Earth Strong, get me, or an anniversary, or even, you know, a more sadder occasion in terms of, you know, a year since someone's passed or anything like that. You know them ones, but just big up to yourselves anyway, yeah? Okay, you know, so every day, different people are dealing with different matters in this thing called life. Yeah, for real. So, where do we begin today, man? Where do we begin today? Obviously, we begin by saying big up Liverpool, second in the league, coming to mash up the place. But yeah, there's no football this weekend, man. It's only internationals, and I don't really care about that, to be honest. Nigeria played Ghana. Apparently, it was a draw. I didn't watch it, to be fair, but I know it was a draw, which really is a bit disappointing still. You know what I'm saying to you? You'd think between the two of them, one of them could have scored a goal, but it was not to be. And yeah, man, football is popping still, but I'm not gonna go into that because I know enough of my viewers don't really depend on the football thing. But yeah, man. So like I said, happy Saturday. So the first thing I want to talk about today is obviously my last stream was about the child Q situation, you know, and unless you've been living under a rock, you get me, you would know obviously what the child Q case was about. But just in terms of a real quick summary, basically a young black girl was sexually violated in a school in Hackney by 4 police persons, and the school allowed this shit to happen. Yeah, that's a really quick summary. Go back to my last stream to really catch the whole flow still. But really, in terms of the update, what I want to say is that since last weekend, and big up to all the people that went on the protest. Well, it wasn't even a protest; it was actually a visual. But big up to all those people still that definitely made it, took their time out of their day and went and represented. Do you know what I'm saying to you, from all different communities, obviously, as well as our own. You know, big up to the organizers of it still. You know, because I mean they did quite a good job in quite a small amount of time, right? So at the very least, what that does show, and that's something that I've always sort of said in the past, is that people power can work if organized well. You see what I'm saying to you, and executed in the right way. And I think last week was a good example of that still. You know, we were able to watch the live stream. So give thanks to that gentleman. He's just come out of my mind his name, but I'll soon tell you. Yeah, and I know he picked up a good amount of subscribers last week, so he done some good work. So big up to him still. But yeah, man, if you know that case, as well as the obviously the initial case itself, which, you know, anytime I think about it, I never feel, I'm less or more and more appalled, to be honest. But what I'm saying is that it brought up a lot of different issues once again, where, do you know what I mean? If you're, I don't know, if you're not in certain situations, or, you know, if you ain't got children at school, or, you know, varying things, you know what I mean? Things that were highlighted might miss you, to be fair. You know, so it was really good to hear the testimonies of certain individuals last week. And I may try to sort of bring it up just to give us a little refresh. But it was good to hear certain testimonies. I mean, depressing at the same time, you know, because what it does sort of showing is that as much as we talk about progression, this, that, and the other, there's still a clear and distinct difference in how people are treated out there, man, to say loosely. Yeah, black women, boy, sir. Yeah. I mean, if we didn't know it before, we know it now. Yeah, endangered species to. I mean, we know that as a community, it could be argued that we're an endangered species. You get me? But then when you break it down a little bit further and you come to the woman, them, Lord of God, you know what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying, ladies, we have to have a little chat still, car. Yeah. Yo, melanated, big up yourself, sis. Long time. Hope all is well with you and yours, man. For real. Hope all is well with you and yours. Yeah, I'm not even sure if you may be aware of the situation that we're speaking about right now, still, melanated, man. But I don't know if you caught my last stream, but I was just sort of going over that again. But what I'm gonna do, so yeah. So boom. So since last week, family, if you didn't know, the main teacher that was involved in that just injustice, I'm going to call it, that inhumane injustice, has been sacked. And two of the policemen that were involved have been taken off of, they've said what have they called it? Face-to-face duties. Personally, I think they need to be sacked. You didn't know, sis? All right, I'll try and give a summary again still. But yeah, man. Personally, I think those policemen need to be taken off. They should be sacked. None of this, you know what I mean? It's probably not even a demotion, in it. They've just moved them sideways, in it, and taken them out of the public light and limelight. I don't think that's right, because I think that that's still part of the whitewashing and sweeping under the carpet. Sometimes heads have to roll. Do you know what I'm saying to you? To ensure that certain things don't happen again. You see what I'm saying to you? And we know that in our normal daily jobs, this, that, and the other, you know, if we're caught doing this, that, and the other, or if we go against this policy, procedure, this, that, you know what time it is, you know? So the mere fact that these policemen have not been sacked, I think, yeah, we just need to keep foot on neck. For real. They have to go, man. They have to go to be made an example of, I believe, you know? When you sort of cover the case, when you go into it in detail, it's unforgivable. Yeah, you're going against certain sort of, like I said before, rules and procedures, policies that have been put in place to exactly what's the word? Deter or not make certain things like this happen. You know, man, never forget sack, man. Just like the teachers can be sacked, the police can be sacked, no problem. So yeah, I'm saying that they need to be removed out of even what they're calling face-to-face duties. But let me see if I can just bring up something so we can have a look. Okay, so 1 second, family. All right. Oh yeah, man. I mean, like I said, so many things about that case were not publicized. You know, we kind of read the report. All right, let's have a look at this. All right, so let's just see if we can quickly share this. We need to organize, make demands. Exactly, Melanie. And that's one thing I could say. There was a speaker last week, still a young lady. I think she was she was from Liverpool actually, and she's actually also an ex-police woman. And that's exactly what she was basically saying. Like the you know the protests and this, that, and the other is all good, man. But if there's no action behind it, it's long, innit? And I'm in complete agreement with that still, you know. But that's what I'm saying. At least it's the start, because like I said, we've seen 3 members. Like I said, one's been sacked, and 2 of the police have been taken off of certain duties. But I don't think that's good enough. Still, like I said, taking off of duties is not good enough. They need to go. Simple. Right. So here we have, okay, in terms of, like I said, one of the teachers being sacked. Okay, so we can see child Q teacher sacked after calling police on black schoolgirl. So let's go down and read a bit. The teacher who called the police on a black schoolgirl who was stripped shirts after being falsely accused of carrying cannabis has reportedly been sacked, according to My London. The then 15-year-old girl, who is only known as Child Q, was sitting exams at her school based in Hackney, East London, before the teacher alleged she smelt of the drug. The child was then forced to undergo a traumatic and humiliating strip search by police officers called to the school in the knowledge that she was menstruating. Still can't get over that. You know what I mean? I'm not even sure if they do that in the flipping prisons, man. No other adults were present, and the child's mother was not contacted while no drugs were found. After campaigners and the public rallied together at a protest in front of Stoke Newington Police Station on Friday and called for those involved to lose their jobs and be prosecuted, the teacher involved in the incident has allegedly been sacked. However, the reports are unable to confirm because naming the school would put Child Q identity at risk. I think that's bullshit myself. In recent days, the schoolgirl has launched legal action against the school and the Met Police for the ordeal and thanked thousands of people across the world who are demanding justice for the young girl. In statements released on Friday, she said, "I want to thank the thousands of people across the world of all backgrounds who have offered me support, both publicly and through messages conveyed to my legal team. Following everything I've been through, I know I'm not alone." A safeguarding review by the City of Hackney Safeguarding Children Partnership, it found that racism was likely to have been an influencing factor in her treatment and that the school had, quote unquote, insufficient focus on the safeguarding needs of the girl after being made to reuse her sanitary towel and return to her exams. In fucking humane. And you see, oh God, man. And you see, anyway, let me not even get too deep on it, man. But you can imagine back in the day, family. You know, when we was on certain settings. You can imagine, man. Seriously to God, man. Right. The review also said that if she was not black, her experience would have been different. And you know, I think the mere fact that they made that so clear, yeah, with no, you know what I mean, pausing, you know, they say, yo, if she weren't black, she wouldn't have gone through that. And I think, you know, in 2022, to hear and know that, it is sad, man. You know, it's very, very sad. Since the 2020 incident came to light, Child Q described how she couldn't go a day without wanting to scream, shout, cry, or just give up. You see what I'm saying? She, you know, said she was suicidal. Chanel Dosey, a solicitor at Bat Murphy, who is representing Child Q's case against the Met, said that efforts will to be for cast iron commitments to ensure this never happens again to any other child. and called on the Mayor of London to ensure the suitable appointment to take on the top job at the Met. Yeah, so that's the position that still hasn't been filled by Cressida Dick. The Metropolitan Police has seemed incapable of reform for generations, and it's difficult to say that will ever change, she said. And that's the thing, family, because I always hear me reiterate, instead of acknowledging institutional racism, I'm talking about the Met Police now, Paul Condon at the time, I'm not even going to call him Sir Faggot Batio, he made them change the definition of institutional racism so that it wouldn't fit. I'm telling you, man, these are the sort of lengths that they would go to. Nevertheless, this is a pivotal time for the Metropolitan Police as it awaits the appointment of a new commissioner. And so the family are calling on Home Secretary and Mayor of London, please, what a useless piece of shit, to ensure that only someone willing to declare publicly the persistence of institutional racism and institutional sexism in the Met Police is appointed. That's quite an interesting point still, man. You know, with that being said, I don't know if you use that as a flipping as a benchmark or whatever, you might not get that position filled, man, because they're saying here that basically anyone that fills that position, they have to acknowledge institutional racism and sexism in the Metropolitan Police. Good luck with that one. But I understand the point, to be fair, because, you know, you need root and branch clearing up, man. The family expect the new commissioner to include affected communities in designing a plan to rid the force of these diseases and to effect that plan as a priority. Child Q's mother said that she looks for the police officers involved are held to account and face real consequences for what they have done. I should probably make this a bit bigger, you know, family, my bad. Sorry. Where were we? Let's move down. The police expect the new commission to include affected communities in designing a plan to rid the force of these diseases and to effect that plan as a priority. Child Q's mother said that she now looks for the police officers involved are held to account and face real consequences for what they have done, as 3 out of 4 of the officers who were called to the school remain under investigation by the police watchdog. Remain under investigation by police. No, we want them sacked, man. And like I said, they've been taken off and given non-facing roles. So I think we've got to be very careful there. Florence Cole, an education and community care solicitor at Just for Kids Law, who is representing the girls' case against the school, said, from the educational aspect, there is still ongoing correspondence with the school following the initial complaint launched by Child Q and her mother in 2020. So, hold a minute, 2 years ago, and the school hasn't dealt with that complaint yet. You see, they were definitely trying to kick this bitch into touch, man. In which they seek to hold the school to account and to ensure this never happens again to any other child. Like, 2 years is too long for this sort of situation to be going on, to be fair. No child should be subject to such an ordeal, and it's hoped that the school will reflect and consider the detrimental effects and negative impact that adultification, and that's the next thing I'm going to speak about, family, this adultification thing. What a blows not. This disproportionate sanctioning and over policing of black children has had on their emotional, physical, and mental well-being, particularly in light of the City and Hackney's Safeguarding Children Partnership report and its findings. And that's the report that we went through last week, family, yeah? And demonstrations in support of Child Q are planned throughout the country this week as MPs and campaigners call on the Prime Minister and Education Secretary to condemn the actions of those involved in the incident. Yeah? So again, that was just a quick, one, a summary of the case, and two, obviously highlighting that they're saying that the teacher was sacked. Okay, but like I'm saying, the police persons need to be sacked too. You know, just taking them, you know, to this non-facing thing, I'm not feeling it. You know, because like I said, if it was in our day-to-day jobs where we had made such a big boo-boo, you know what it is, man. You just know what it is. All right. So let me just stop that one there and come back. All right, big up everyone in the building. I see Amelia. Big up yourself. Amelia says the head teacher and safeguarding lead must go too. There you go. And I mean, for real, man. You know, there's no way that 4 police officers entered the school without the head teacher's knowledge. Well, there you go. There you go. And I mean, again, this is what I'm trying to say. It brings up so much SHIT, to be honest. Are there any men involved in the organizing we need? Yeah, I mean, you asked a really good question. In fact, one of the I believe one of the main organizers was actually a man, to be fair, melanated. And I know Brother Leo, he did talk on it. But what I did find, and I don't know if anyone else agrees, but I thought that mainly the main sort of contributors, etc., were women. You know, and that is something that I also sort of way to highlight further into the conversation. Still, I'm gonna see if I can. Let's see if I can bring up a link where we can have a little watch for those persons that may have missed it last week. 1 second. But yeah, you bring up a good point, Melanaid. Yeah, these sort of conversations we're gonna be having now, they're just gonna be going all over the place, but it's all gonna be interrelated, man. Yeah, because like I say, you make a good point. Because I'm saying most of the persons or most of the representation that I saw last week were women. Okay, were women. What do we think about that? Yeah, and I remember that even on the actual stream itself, you know, quite a few of the females were saying, look, you know, it's not a woman thing, you know what I mean? This is a community thing. Man, then we need you. And then way there. So I don't know if they were saying that just to be courteous so that the man them didn't feel left out, or they were highlighting what they believed to be an issue in terms of the male representation, you know. But I'm gonna see if I can just bring it up a minute. Because I guess, you know, as I'm bringing this up, you know, the more I'm looking at certain things and, you know, and even in the title, I'm like, rub out, ooh. Because I'm saying, yo, people them are trying to rub us out, family. You understand what I'm saying to you? They are trying to rub us out, and they're using our own male counterparts as the main protagonists of the of the rub out to blows now. But wait then, let me start yet. Right, hold on, where are we? Is that what's this? Okay. I'm gonna just bring this up a second. Mid-George. God damn it. Hold on a second, family. Alright. Sorry, family. I'm just trying to bring up the team from last week. She should make criminal charges against them. They should do time in jail. Well, I think they're still they're doing like a criminal thing now. So yeah, but I'm telling you, man, the mere fact that it's got to this point, this is the way that This is why that form of scripture needs to go as long as it's law legally. They have done nothing wrong. Because you brings up a good point there, man. That's the thing. If it's still lawful, if it's lawful, it's a problem. I get that in terms of the laws and where. Yeah. I get that. You know that the mere fact that they're on face-to-face thing, I think you could sort of I don't even want to say assume from there, man, but I tell you, but we've seen, man, look, man, we've seen where smiley culture, it's a bit random, but where, you know what I mean, they said that smiley culture killed himself and all this type of shit, man. So we know what we're dealing with, I guess it's just, again, just like another highlight. Because I think it can be easy to forget about certain things when you're going about your life trying to keep shit, you know what I mean? Just normally, on that, in that rat race, as they call it, or on the fucking, hold on a sec. And, yeah, man, you can forget. And I think because obviously people are becoming so insular as well, not really giving a fuck, you understand, about what goes on outside of their own yard, to be honest, or outside their immediate circle, man, because this is how they got the people there, man. But hold on, someone mentioned Brother Muhammad, so let me just try and pull up and hear what he's got to say, and yeah, it'll be in some of the it'll be interesting to, like I said, hear what some of the other men have or haven't said. And that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if some men forget that they've got daughters, and think that certain issues are just female issues, man. But like, dads, if you lot got daughters, this is right up your street. You know what I'm saying to you? Because if you've got daughters and your daughters are man, but the grooming is real. But anyway, let's listen to a bit of Brother Muhammad and see what he's been having to say.
And I've no doubt from today, you and I are going to be chatting more often.
No volume, hold on.
So let's talk specifically about Child Q. Can you tell me why you and the Nation of Islam are down here today?
Big up Street Mike.
Big up Street Mike, long time.
Big up Street Mike. Give him the thumbs up, like, comment, share, and also click the notification bell so when he goes live, you'll be able to be there.
Well, we had to be here, brother, because, yet again, we have a situation where it's been exposed that the police and the various institutions, in particular, we're talking about this particular school, but the school system in general, really has no respect for black people. And it's been demonstrated once again in the treatment of this young girl. And, again, there's a lot of outrage, of course, right now. A lot of our people are upset, and the people are expressing that hurt and that pain. But as I've always said, brother, this will not stop by us protesting and making noise periodically when these things happen. What has to happen is that we have to become a proactive people who pool our resources, come together, build community, build families, build nation, and therefore disallow anybody, whether it be the police or the school system, from taking liberties with our people. But as long as we continue to try to, in a sense, force ourselves into a system that was never designed for us, never built for us, they recognize this. And with the police in particular, brother, I hear people sometimes trying to shout to the police, shame on you, shame on you. You can't shame a man who has no shame. You can't shame a people who don't feel shame, because at the end of the day, what the police did to this young girl, and bear in mind that these were two female police officers who did this, so whether they are male or female, they have the same mentality, which is about humiliating black people and trying to put us in a place that they believe has been designated for us, which is our degradation and destruction, like what they did to us over the 400 years of our enslavement. So it's not going to change until we change it. It's not going to change until we recognize that as a people, we have to do what other people take for granted. That's why you have in London, in every major city up and down this country, Chinatown. That's why you have Asian people who have whole communities that is just Asian. Whether they are Muslim, whether they're Hindus, whether they're Sikhs, the Asians come together, they pool resources, and they make sure that they dominate the infrastructure and they own things. And the song says, God helps the child who has his own. As long as we don't have our own, but we keep going into various arenas and going onto various platforms and going into negotiations, but with too long empty hands, we will always continue to be disrespected. In order for us to demand or command respect, we must have our own. But we are so busy trying to integrate ourselves into somebody else's reality while disintegrating among ourselves, that's why they can continue to take liberties, because you can't respect the people like that. We've got to respect ourselves. We've got to love ourselves. We as black people have got to come back together and recognize that we are our own best friend and stop trying to befriend our 400-year-old open enemy who cannot change, because the leopard never changes his spots. He's just doing what he's doing by his nature.
Last time you and I had a detailed conversation, you told me about the fact that you were working in partnership with children of a similar age as Child Q. Tell me how that is going.
It's going very, very beautiful, brother. We run what's called the WYLA, which is the West London Young Leaders Academy. We take the children, both male and female, from around the age of 8 up to at least 16, and we try to instill within those children the facts of who they are. And we try to educe, which is where you get the word education from, to educe that which is already inherent in them, their God-given talents and their God-given skills, and we try to bring out of the young people their leadership qualities and their leadership potential. And the WYLA is going very, very beautiful. We are now in West London, and we're also in Lewisham, and we're in other parts of the country. And ultimately, we don't want to just settle with having a Saturday academy or a Saturday school. What we want is a brand new educational paradigm where we take on board our children's education. Because, brother, what's happening when we're putting our children into these schools, it's like the equivalent, to use this kind of analogy, of a cat putting its kittens into a school for dogs. These schools were never designed to educate black children. And even though we're talking about Child Q, that's one child that we have learned about from 2 years ago. But in reality, the vast majority of black children are being traumatized on a daily basis within these establishments, because these establishments were never designed to bring these children. Believe me, when you see black children in the UK and you see them doing well, when you see black people who do well, it is not because of the system. It's because of the inherent genius and survivability of that individual that they succeed in a place where they were never, ever meant to succeed.
Thank you very much for that. I'm going to ask you two more important points. The first one is going to be about Sasha Johnson, and the second one is going to be about Speaker's Corner. Let's talk specifically about Sasha. As you know, we work very closely with Sasha. And
You're doing a great work, you're creating awareness, you're big up Street Mike.
A trial collapsed a few weeks ago. We know why. What are your views on the outcome of that trial and what needs to be done to secure a possible conviction for those at the end of the day who committed a heinous crime?
I think one of the things that's important to remember, brother, that when Stephen Lawrence was murdered at that bus stop, within a few hours, the police had names. People were coming to them and identifying the perpetrators. It was 20 years later before two of them were finally convicted. And in that time, the Lawrence family was destroyed. You understand? It was a war of attrition just to get that little piece of justice out of a system like this. Because the Metropolitan Police is corrupt to its core. And they never, ever wanted to prosecute those people. Now, according to this so-called collapse trial the other day, where 4 individuals were identified as being the potential killers or perpetrators of that shooting, according to my understanding, it was said that there were some secret elements of that trial that could not be told to the public.
That's correct.
From the police as to why that trial didn't go forward and those people were ultimately released. So just the fact that we are told that we live in a democracy where everything is supposed to be transparent, but the reason why the trial collapsed and those 4 couldn't be prosecuted is a secret, is an oxymoron. Doesn't make any sense.
Can I give you my opinion, Brother Lee, on why the trial collapsed? As you know, I was deeply involved with certain things and I know certain things. I've been to number 35 Concert Road where she was shot. We were told originally that 3 of the alleged perpetrators, they were stopped somewhere in Brixton with a gun in their car. If they had a gun in their car, which they believe Sasha Johnson was shot by, that means there would be forensic evidence, DNA evidence, ballistic evidence, and I can't see how a trial would collapse if that was the real gun. But I had the opportunity to speak with one of the fathers of one of the people on the trial, and he said that weapon was planted. And from what I'm gathering, one of the reasons it was in secret because there was no evidence. That evidence was false evidence and it could not be made public. That's what I was told.
Let me just say this to you, brother. One of the other reasons why it could be secret is because quite often what happens is that in the black community, we have many informers. We have many people who have infiltrated the black community, but they're not working on our behalf. They're working on behalf of the police, or they're working on behalf of MI5 or MI6 because they're now recruiting big time within the black community in order to get blacks to spy on blacks. And what could have happened was that one of these individuals or more of these individuals could have been undercover in some department, which is why it's now secret and in camera in the court. And they can't reveal that this person was possibly an informer working for the police. Hence, when they murdered Malcolm X, for instance, they captured one of the murderers immediately outside of the ballroom where he was killed, and it was reported in the newspapers that the person was arrested, captured. 2 people were arrested, but the next day, one of them disappeared completely from the scene, and you never heard anything else about that person. Why? Because that person was working for the FBI at the time when he was captured as one of the perpetrators of the killing of Malcolm X. And so this is the type of world that we live in, brother. And as far as Sasha Johnson is concerned, again, you're talking about a young sister. I believe she was 29 years old at the time when we were with 2 children, when we were very active. And, you know, again, this is one of our best. This is one of the young sisters who has taken it upon herself to be an activist on behalf of black people in terms of our liberation. And, you know, brother, I'm telling you, I've got to be completely honest with you. I don't believe in coincidence, okay? And
Nor do I.
Even though it's been reported as some possible accidental shooting,
An assassination.
they were looking for somebody else. I don't buy that. You see, it's too much of a coincidence that a young sister with that level of profile and what was coming out of her mouth should all of a sudden be shot in the head by accident. See, and
by one bullet.
One bullet, and my heart, brother. I'll be honest with you, my heart is broken for that sister and for her children, because from what I could see of the image that we saw of her, that injury is extremely severe, and I don't know if our sister has any kind of future in terms of, you know, what you might call quality of life. So all we can do is pray that the Creator, because a brother was talking to me earlier on, and he was explaining how a brother who had lost 2/3 of his brain, but ultimately was still able to regain speech and things like that. So we know that the Creator is able to restore, and so our prayers go out to Sasha and to the family and to her children, and we pray that she will make some form of recovery, that she can have some quality of life going forward.
Final question. As you know, I'm not scared to ask deep questions. Let's talk about Speaker's Corner. People are missing you down there, brother Leo. You know, I've got a profile down there every week, and I've been down there filming you. You haven't been there for a while. People are asking for you, and you got some of the big names down there. They're saying brother Leo has run. What's happening with Leo in Speaker's Corner?
I'm a Caribbean man, brother. I was born on the island of Jamaica. We like summer.
Too cool.
So we're gonna be there. We'll be there in the sun. We'll be there on those bright sunny days. We used to go there all the time, rain or shine. We don't do that no more. But we will, inshallah, God willing, be returning to Hyde Park when the weather improves, and you know, a little bit later on in 2022, because there's a lot that we need to say down there. And every time we leave Hyde Park, weeds grow up, and so we need to go back with our machetes and clear the weeds.
Thank you for that, and I'm confident when you do return, you will be calling Street Mike, but it has been an opportunity to see you again. I haven't seen you for a few months. You haven't called me. And, hey, listen,
I've been watching you.
I know you watch me. I'll send you stuff. But listen, Leo, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to interview you. It is always a pleasure. And when I saw the Nation of Islam down here today, I felt proud, because I know you are always on the streets. It doesn't take an event like this for the Nation of Islam to show a presence, but you know the importance of you showing that presence here today. And I thank you very much. And I know that everyone will know you are here. You guys have presence. It is so important, and you do a lot for the community. And all I can say is thank you very much, sir. And I look forward to that phone call when you're going to Speaker's Corner.
Praise God. Look forward to it, brother. Thank you.
Big up Street Mike.
Big up Street Mike. Long time.
Big up Street Mike. Give him the thumbs up, like, comment, share, and also click the notification bell so when he goes live, you'll be able to be there.
Yeah, man, family. So first of all, for real, big up Street Mike. Go and give that man a sub, a like, and all that good stuff. Cause yeah, like I said, he was definitely on the ground, and seemingly he's been doing some other stuff. I didn't even want to stop. There were so many points that Brother Muhammad raised there, but I didn't even want to stop and go through, and because I just wanted to let him speak still. But he he brought up so many interesting points. I should have actually written them down, because I'm gonna, like, my memory is great, like the old days. But big up Mohammed still, yeah, and big up for the representation that obviously the NOI had down there still. But you heard him say a few different things still. I don't know, family, man. It's just like sometimes, where do you begin? Like, you always hear me say nothing ain't changed from the plantation. Yeah, it's just that the scenery looks different. And in terms of black women, oh boy, and I've heard it said before, you know, but I used to penny it, but kind of not even dismiss it, but just, you know what I mean, keep it moving, man. But when you hear people say that, like, we are an endangered species, like, it's a serious thing, you know. It's a serious thing. And, you know, Brother Muhammad there was sort of, you know, talk about, you know, community and, you know, obviously comparing ourselves to others and this and that. And I'm sure, you know, these are things that we've all heard before. But I think one of the main ways in which to carry that out, I don't want the man them to get on to me, but it is what it is. But you see, man them have got to be on the front line. You see what I'm saying to you? And I think what I'm seeing, and if I'm wrong, people then tell me, but I think in too many instances when it's coming to these sort of vibrations, I don't know, man. I don't even want to say it's the majority women on the front line, man. But I feel what's the people them saying? Is that an erroneous statement for me to make? Even though obviously we've just seen Brother Muhammad there, and I know he had some of his soldiers down there still, you know. But I guess I'm asking the question: are enough men on the front line when it comes to our cause? You know. Oh boy, is the sun too even hot to be asking that sort of question? You know. But yeah, you see what it is, that certain conversations need to be had, man. But I think they've just got us out here so distracted and so divided that in order to have that conversation, so many, not even barriers, but so many things have to be said. Because right now they've definitely got us on a division thing, 100%, man, an absolute division thing, you know. And boy, sir, you know. But hold on a second. Right. So let's go a bit by bit before, because you know I'm a woman that will just go off on one. Okay. So let me not go off. Man is saying not enough, unfortunately. Yeah. Because I tell you what as well, yeah, it's like I don't even know if I could bring it up, but I heard Sarah Garvey, he done a video in it, and I don't even know if I can find it, but he was on a team like, listen, for years and years and years, we've heard women talk about their complaints and women. Now it's our turn. You know, I'm like, what the fuck does that mean, man? And that's what I'm trying to say is that you got so many men out here fucking and remember, these are supposed to be men in it. You know what I mean? And we don't need to then go and start breaking down the difference between men and women. But if we need to do that, we will, right? But I mean, so the next question is, before we even go onto that, like, are other men out here bitching? Like, I'm hearing some of the men them bitching, moan. Are other men doing it? But obviously, just because we're not in those sort of circles, especially, you know, on social media, etc., that we're not hearing them, or is it that they're not actually doing it? Because one thing we know right about no, enough of them and like enough of the man them out here are bitching, man. They're just bitching. So I guess I'm asking the question first and foremost before we go any further. Is it okay for a man to, you know, just come online and constantly bitch out? Is that okay, family? I'm asking the question. All right, hold on a second. Let me see. Because you see me, I don't mind man them like having a little complaining and that, yeah. But I think when you're taking up a woman's space, which a lot of them are doing, right, as far as I'm concerned, because man them ain't supposed to be. Oh man, he said he's on one. Yeah, I know you, because you know, so I don't really watch the you in it. You get what I'm saying to you, but certainly certain videos are flowing my way, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, which, and I know someone stepped on him, Khan. Still, I know that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. But you're doing a lot, man. Black women. All right. So here's one of the videos. Okay.
We're good habits, and we're.
Here's one of the videos. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can bring this up. Let me see if I can bring this up. Yeah, so like I said, yeah, like I can't even. This conversation is not even gonna have like a format. I'm not gonna be all over the place, man. But it's all part and parcel, man. I swear to God, man. It is all part and parcel, family. Hold on, let me see.
Here to get everyone to become their best version.
And I guess that's a point that I'm really making as well. That if a man like Sarah, you know what I mean, no disrespect, is coming out into that kind of fucking, that kind of manosphere or whatever the fuck they call it, kind of vibe. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Like, where's the men up in this bitch, man? All right, but let me not even say that. Hold on. But there is something. I do want to see if I can play, if it will come up. Give me 2 seconds, family. Give me 2 seconds. I'll have to do it this way. I'm going to do it this way. Bear with me 1 second. There was something. Right, that's the one I wanted to.
Black women respect.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, man. So, all right, then, boom. Because what I'm saying is, like, they're trying to rub us out here, ladies, yeah? Blatantly, they're trying to rub us out, man. For whatever reason, insert as you may, they are definitely trying to rub us out, yeah? And we know they're kind of rub out the man already, so obviously, you know, they've been on our case for a little while now still. All right, then, cool. But now that I think that one of their main weapons of choice to do that is the man themselves. Yeah. Yeah. So I feel so right now we're in a sort of situation whereby we're trying to be rubbed out anyway, just generally, because that's just an occupational hazard of being us. Cool. But now, like, the man have joined in on the thing. Yeah. And then on top of that, ladies, like, some of us are rubbing our own selves out. We've got to keep it real. You see what I'm saying to you? Because some of the behavior of some of the women them out there is just scandalous, man. You know what I'm saying to you? So what I'm trying to say is that the eraser on the black female it's in overtime, and something's got to give. You know, something has got to give. But with all that being said, you see what I'm saying to you? Like, yeah, the people that are supposed to be defending us, come what may, regardless. Yeah, some could argue that they're not doing their job. You know, and again, we go back to what Leo Muhammad was just saying there. You see what I'm saying to you? When comparing to different communities and other communities, this, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, all I will say about that is that regardless of what those other communities may be up to, and listen, one thing I know is that every community's got fucked up shit going on. Yeah, every community's got fucked up shit going on. Okay, it's just like they may not come on social media to talk about it, or they may speak about it in their own language where we don't get to, we're not privy to what's popping off. You see what I'm saying to you? This, that, and the other. And obviously, things are always more highlighted in your own main environment, right? In your own main community, yeah? But other people, listen, other women are suffering in other communities, this, that, and the other. You get me? So it's not like certain things are only what's the word? Unique, yeah, to ourselves as black females, etc., etc. However, what I would say, and it's not an easy thing to say, but it is what it is. And man, if you want to come and say different, tell me. But like, yo, Riggsy, big up yourself, man. Always nice to see you in the cutter. You like that one there? I'm telling you, Robert is real, man. That's what I'm saying to you. But what I was saying is that the only difference, or one of the main differences, is the men of these other communities, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the men. And I'm telling you, yeah, this thing here, yeah, that we're dealing with, okay? Yes, women, we have to take responsibility, this, that, this, yeah, I get all of that. But in terms of the mood, you get me, and making shit, it's gonna come down to the men. Yeah? So the question is, are the men then really up for it? But let me reverse a bit still before people start. Oh, no, we are top. Yeah? Like I'm saying, innit? Women are natural followers. This is natural in our community. This is how it goes. I don't care what they're trying to show you on TV. I don't care if there's 1 or 2 people on social media who are the most sketchiest and just the most, you know what I mean? Just the most extreme of not being regal, this, that, and the other. I'm in a business about them. You get me? Because so empty vessels make the most noise. You understand what I'm saying to you? So they're always gonna push. You know what I mean? They're always going to push the negative. They're always going to do that. And obviously that's part of the propaganda. I get that. Yeah, it's not a good thing. And I think more of us need to understand it. You get me? But this is how it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because, seemingly they'll more push the men that fucking are just anti-women, anti-black women, this, that, and the other. As opposed to maybe the men that are sort of promoting black love, this, that, and the other, wherever this, wherever that. You know what I'm saying to you? So again, these are all little tricks that are used today. I get that. But still, we've got to keep it real and say that there's a lot of men who they're just on this anti-woman thing. Now, the difference between, and I'll say this, the difference between black women and black men who might be anti, like, say you have black women that be like, man, this, they will still couple off with man them in it because that's what they love, wherever this, wherever that. Whereas you have another situation where big up yourself, Shakira, man. Come on. Oh, bring the family back, bring them back together. But yeah, man. But then you have black men that might be anti, but they're so anti, them gone. You know what I'm saying to you? They're anti and they've left the building. And this is where we're saying in situations like that. Like, if you're a man out here, like a black man, yeah, and you ain't got a black queen, you can't tell me nothing about, I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Because you've done left the struggle, man. You've took the easy route. You're gone over there, so. You know what I mean? You've left pepper greens for fucking goat hair. You know it go already. You see what I'm saying to you? So you can't say nothing to me. Again, sidebar. But what I'm saying is that these things do have ramifications, right? Yeah. Now, in the that show a few weeks ago, Black and British, right? One of the things that came out is that black women are the most loyal. You know what I'm saying, family? In that program, I mean, and this is nothing that we don't know already, but you know what I mean? It's always good to hear it from other sources. You know what I'm saying to you? And they said black women are the most loyal. Yeah, are the most loyal. So I'm saying, well, boom. And now I'm talking to the ladies. You get me? I'm like, well, collectively, is this loyalty? Is it worth it? Is it working out for us? Because whilst we're here trying to be loyal, holding it down, this, that, and the other, you got a set of man them that are just like, fuck it. Do you know what I'm saying? So I know, man, I might have to become that feminist that they really do accuse me about. Because I'm saying to all man them, well, boom. If all this loyalty backing it, this, that, and the other, ain't getting you nowhere, then stop doing it. That's what I'm saying. to the woman them, I'm like, yo, don't be backing man that don't back you in it. You know what I mean? Don't be backing man that ain't favoring you. Like, so if you're listening to a black man and he ain't raising up the black woman, don't listen to him. Get me? Because what I'm trying to say now is that familiarity, it seems, is breeding contempt, even within and amongst us. You get me? Because it's like they expect and know us to be loyal. You get me? But maybe ain't treating certain women in that sort of reciprocal way. That's what I'm kind of seeing still. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Am I sounding discombobulated? Because in my head, I'm making bare sense. Yeah. But I'm saying we are the most loyal women. You see what I'm saying to you? But it seems that we are not getting that reciprocated. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And when we go back to what Brother Leo was saying, okay, and when he made reference to other communities, this, that, and the other, I'm making the point that if there's one thing those other communities have in common, it's that the man them stand firm, whether it be in, and many times maybe it could be argued in front of their women. Yeah, because you know there's some women in other communities where they basically feel strangled by the man them. You know what I mean? That's how much control man them have over the thing. Yeah. And I'm not saying that we need to go that extreme. Certainly not. However, you know, like seriously, man. And when we bring it back to Child Q now, you know what I mean? And we'll speak about the representation that we were seeing, you know, in the crowds, as speakers, this, that, and the other. Again, I'm like, well, where was the representation? Should there have been more? Because like I'm saying, these children have fathers. You get me? And I'm saying, as fathers, if you got girl children, this should be very, very, very relevant to yourselves. You know? But all right, I had something I wanted to play still, because this is Mr. Garvey, and it's okay. Right, let me. What am I saying? Hold on. Okay, let's just get this, because I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know if you wanna. Mel said, "Man, I'm going away at the moment," and this is what I mean, man. But all right, let's have a listen to this. Still, let's have a listen. Let's have a listen, man. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe the man them need to be fucking like, I don't know, man. Instead of worried about the strength of the hood top, you get me? You know, maybe the man them needs to be worried more about the strength of man's character when it comes to this manliness out here. You know what I mean? You know, man. Always I talk about put back in, but I'm saying, yo, let me play the thing, man. Let me play the thing. Let me play the thing. But do you know what I'm saying to you? Like to be a man, you know, like it's not just about fucking, you know. And like Brother Malik, like that's why you've heard me lot say for a long time, innit? Man, them, you lot ain't rated out here. Like enough of you lot ain't rated, and you're definitely not rated on the roads, because they see certain way in which you move, man, and just how you conduct yourself, and who the fuck's gonna respect that, man? All right. And I'm not even trying to get onto men, yeah, because I am going to be getting onto the women then, right? I am getting onto the women then, but I'm saying, yeah, in order for us to be able to get through, it has to start with the man then, man. Yeah. It's trending to be an oh my God, man. Alright. Yeah, what this man has said, because you lot said that you don't think.
You don't think black women respect black women?
You
said no. Why not? Why don't you think black women respect black women?
I believe that many black men who have any kind of considerable status, firstly, they usually look like they're the ones to firstly jump ship.
Right.
They're the ones that want to
date.
Go
elsewhere.
They want to date Caucasian. They want to be mixers. Yeah. I'm not about it. And that, for me, in and of itself, is problematic. The fact that a black man of any kind of considerable status will happily leave you for a white woman and not even look at you, and look at a white woman instead, for black women, that cuts deep.
Currently living in the Western world, yeah. Let's just look at ideals of beauty. Like the ideals of beauty in the Western world are going to be skewed towards Western women.
Agreed.
Yeah.
However,
but the thing is, as black men are raised thinking or being told that the most beautiful woman is not a black woman. The general society, what is portrayed in it, like if you look at media and you look at all of that, the Western ideals of beauty is what's portrayed as beautiful.
If a black woman feels like a black man is going to choose a white woman over her, that adds to that level of that. Adds to that
insecurity as well.
I'm not saying that I feel like that, but what I'm saying is that that's the way it's perceived. That's the way that it's felt by a lot of black women. And the thing is, we have unfortunately lived in a world where it's been perpetuated that white is right. And so if that's what the world around us is perpetuating, men are feeding into that. But men are
living in the Western world.
Yeah, men are feeding into that. As a black woman, I'm never going to agree that. But the fact is, we have to address our behavior at times. We have to understand that sometimes our behavior perpetuates these things.
Right.
We have to actually look at what we're doing. There is no black men don't have accountability.
So I definitely want to agree with that point there. You sort of what I'm trying to say, yeah? Because as I'm saying, although man them are trying to rub us out, some of us are doing a good job of rubbing out our own self. You see what I'm saying to you? And that we're gonna have to have some conversations about that in the future still. You get me? About how we're trying to rub out our own self, yeah? Because that is about accountability as well. You understand? And I definitely agree with that. Yeah. But anyway, let me let it roll still.
Black men don't have accountability. Do you think black women have accountability?
No, I don't actually.
I would say
so. No one's being accountable.
That's part of the problem.
Yeah. Women are a little bit.
Raised in a house.
Women are a little bit.
from the very beginning.
Women, you can say women don't know. Women are discombobulated. A woman will tell you, "I want X, Y, and Z." She will get X, Y, and Z. It's like, nah, she don't want it no more.
So, ladies, I'm asking you lot the question, yeah, because he's made a statement there, and he's basically saying that women are discombobulated, yeah. And then he tried to, I think went on to try to give an example where he said, as a woman, you'll say you want X, Y, and Z, and then when you get X, Y, and Z, that's not what you want. Now, is that something that we agree upon? And as he's, you know what I mean, I'm letting that marinate myself. Is that something that we agree upon? Or is that quite a sweeping generalization? Yo, Mel, jump on, man, because I feel so you know more about this than myself, man. Jump on, my girl, man. Come on. Because, like I said, I know someone stepped on him, I know that already. Yeah, but I haven't even listened to the story if he has given it out, man. But I know, you know what I mean? Someone stepped on him, gone.
It's like,
but also,
but do black women trust a black man to lead?
No,
that's
a lot of black men are devoid of tools.
They are.
I'm not gonna lie. They're devoid of basic tools that they should have. Yeah. Communication.
Yes. Oh gosh.
Communication. Yeah. Knowing actually what it is to lead a household and what it actually looks like.
So you were saying that women aren't raised to shoot. Women weren't raised to be wives,
and
but they weren't men.
Yeah, men weren't raised to be husbands. And if you look, which is why you're finding less and less people getting married.
Yes, Mel, bless up yourself, man.
What's up, sis? What's up, everybody in the chat?
Come on.
Happy Saturday.
Trust me. We're out here, man. Did you hear that last statement, though? Even that I found to be interesting.
No.
I'm glad you've come because I know.
Wait, I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna come right back, sis.
Yeah, man. No problem. So, family, I don't know if you heard that last statement that was made. Let me rewind it still.
Is to lead a household and what it actually looks like.
So you were saying that women aren't raised to shoot. Women weren't raised to be wives.
Right. I mean, this is bringing to. We'll go for this. So he's saying there that women weren't raised to be wives, and men have not been raised to be. Hold on.
And men have raised
and it's only certain, and if you look
which is why you find that less and less people getting married.
Every
Half of marriages end in divorce.
yeah, but that's because
and you know that it's 80% of the divorces are initiated by women.
By women. Because you know why?
80% of divorces are initiated by women.
Because the reality is that in a lot of relationships, that's where the majority of your growth happens. So the idea of knowing yourself to some degree is truth, but actually self-expansion actually is designed to happen in marriage.
It depends on your
That's
age.
what it's there for. A marriage is 100. You're 100% responsible for that relationship.
You can't be part in and part out. You have to be fully.
You are 100% responsible, and your partner's 100% responsible.
And you have your job role, and I have my
bullshit.
job role. You got to know what that job role is.
50-50.
But the thing is, that's where you.
Are men biologically wired to just be with one woman for the rest of their life?
Oh, you want to come with that?
Oh, you want to go there?
All right, cool.
If we're gonna
biologically wired.
Are we wired? Like, do you think men can have sex and be with one woman for the rest of their life?
Listen, man, what happened to my boy Sarah, yo?
Talk to me, sis. Cause you know.
He definitely listen.
Got scars from giving his right to blood clean chat.
Listen, man, he's sounding like some straight Lion King Scar right now, like the man earth up.
Boy. So, do you know what's the actual story then? Like,
no, I don't know the T, but I know that you know, like what he's saying about being wired. I would say that he definitely appreciates beautiful women, right? Like at one point on Facebook, every day, the women of the day, the women of the hour, all of these beautiful. They were all black women, but you know, you got to think as a man, you have to search that out. You have to like type that stuff in. You know what I mean? Like to be just getting all of these images. And if there's a woman in your life, but you steady looking at other women, right? You gonna tell yourself, then this must not be normal for me to be with one because I like all of these others. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna try to make yourself feel better. You know what I'm saying? Like
what was he doing a young Pharaoh?
Oh, I don't know nothing about. To be honest with you, I don't even know what young Pharaoh was doing, not doing. You know, because he always was about that poly life. So he met women who were poly. So to me, that all, you know, that's what you get. Your man is telling you he likes variety. You can't get upset of him having variety. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but
Sarah didn't come out here as a variety man.
Right. He definitely did not come. That's why I said he didn't start that way. But he's definitely not against it. Like, I mean, just me watching him on Facebook and seeing like all of these women that he's posted, I'm like, oh my God.
So is this after him can't get mashed?
His car got mashed? I didn't know all of that.
After him tour. Is this after they mash up him tour?
I don't know about all of that.
Are you right? So you know, say somebody mash up him tour, right?
I'm telling you, I don't know about that. I don't know what you're talking about. No.
Oh my. Oh, so you know, say him and him woman.
I don't know what I don't know nothing about the man.
Oh, okay. I feel saying people them getting born, you know.
But I know that he definitely I think it was very clear that he was single, that he became single at one point.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is now, I think the story is, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, but basically, it's people them getting born. You get me? You know what I mean by getting bun?
Bun without cheese, but then you get. a baby.
No. Like she walked, you know what I mean? Like she's, like
She
they
walked
slept
out.
out on him.
Oh, well, that's what listen. That's that. If you listen to the statement when I said he's talking about his own mess right there. When he says a woman will tell you she want this, and then she be like, nah, I don't want that.
Right.
I felt like he was talking about. He's literally talking about his own business because you can't tell me a woman says, I want open communication. I want loyalty. I want you to be, financially secure. And she's gonna say, you know what? I'd rather have this non-job having PlayStation playing, disrespectful, disloyal, in and out of jail dude to be the leader of my family. Like, no, most women aren't doing that. You don't even say like women. I would say there's probably this one dumb lady I know that did that. I wouldn't even say women do that because the majority of women don't. No. If we have nice things, we want nicer things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if we have a nice home, a nice family, our children are being raised properly and they have good manners, we want it to stay that way. We don't want them to be around someone who's gonna tear that down. So what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
You see, I'm glad you say that, right? Because I be making the point that I think, and just for the sake of argument, then I'm saying no. Let me not. I'm saying man, them are being groomed, right? They've been groomed, and a lot of them are giving us a rhetoric that is just alien to ourselves as a community. It just comes from way up, you know what I mean, over yonder, as it were. So, hold on, let me let this play a little bit more, and then when we come back, hold on. But yes, thank you. You make some good points because this is what I try to say. So I'm glad it's not even just me.
People often don't understand what gives value to a commitment. And in not understanding what gives value to a commitment, you will then, in essence, really feel like the value of a commitment can be found with multiple people. When in essence, that's not true. Which is why the biological argument is simply about anatomy. And the fact is, we all know that's not the case because men see multiple women.
Right.
But,
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why? Why do men?
It's part opportunity.
Because that's psychological.
Part opportunity. Like, there's a lot of women. You can sleep with as many as you like. There's no reason why you wouldn't. So it's partly opportunity. I think it's also partly societal influence as well.
Right.
It seems abnormal if you don't.
Right. So if you go back to like human beings are animals, isn't it? Like we don't think of ourselves.
Oh, the animal argument. Oh my God.
Let him finish.
Oh, the animal argument. We're lions. Oh my God, I hate it. They're so predictable. Nice. They're so predictable.
And this is what I'm trying to say, Mel, about the programming. You get me? And the predictive, because you know there's also something called predictive programming as well, right, Mel? And I know you're in that kind of field. So this one, when I'm listening, I'm like, oh my life, it's like they're going down one by one in terms of the grooming. It's a mad thing, man. Yo, Big Age, pick up yourself, man. Come on. Big Age in the building. Let him land
now. You don't want me to land. I want to land. Human beings are animals. Yeah? If you look at the animal kingdom, yes, mostly in the animal kingdom, let's take a lion for instance. Right? I knew he was going to say a lion. Let's take a lion for instance. He was going to say a lion. When a lion steps on that plane, all the women or all the female lions are like, Tommy, you're that one, and they will all follow him because he displays all of the characteristics like we're talking about as a protector, provider, blah, blah, blah.
What gives value to a commitment?
I don't know.
Well, there you go. That's part of your problem.
Well, goddamn. She told him. Shit.
I mean, he said, what did he said? Provide, protector. That's the word that I want to speak about. Protecting. Yeah. And again, going back to what Brother Leo said, I would say in England, yeah. All right. How can I say it? If there was a race war in America or in your town in Mel, yeah, like a race war, okay? Because in London, a few years ago, for example, and I'm sure you probably heard about when there was like there was some rioting, yeah, because basically the police killed a black man up in Tottenham there, right? Mark Duggan. Yeah, and a lot of cities was in uproar, this, that, and the other, right? A lot of fucking burning down and all that looting and all that kind of bullshit. Cool. But what I'm saying is that in and within that, you have different communities basically going to protect their shit, in it. You get me? The Jews, the fucking Indians, whatever, out there protecting their shit. Huh? So I guess the question I'm asking is, if we were put in a similar position, would we be as good at protecting our shit? And Shakira said that question is powers, what gives value to a commitment? Well, indeed. If the conversation series, that question will be explored deeply. Well, indeed, but it cut right there, so I don't know if he's got it on a bigger video and whatever. But indeed. Mel? Okay, Mel's spot.
I'm sitting here reading. I'm sorry. What was the question?
Because I guess what I'm asking you in a roundabout way is like, how much protectorship or whatever the right word is, do you think that our people, them males, offer us right now, if it were to come on top?
Well, I think that it does happen, but not like in the example that you gave today about the young lady Q, right? The student.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Leo Muhammad and his brothers are out there, right? Making an attempt. They are trying to, they know what needs to be done and they're doing it. But is that representative of the community? No, there are lots of men, either they're at home with their families who don't feel like that's their business to be out there. They don't have an interest. They don't take up, or they're not with their families and they're not getting involved, right? So anytime, I don't think it's equal. When something happens to a black man, black women see it that this is my community. When things happen to black women, only some black men feel like, hey, I'm going to have a voice. I'm going to talk about this on my platform. I'm going to talk about this in my business. You guys can come into, I'm going to participate in, a rally. I'm going to, like, a lot of men are not showing the same force that women do. I mean, you could just go on and on, like they're about Corinne Gaines, Sandra Bland, like all of these, whenever there's something going on with a woman, it is not nowhere near like a Mike Brown. No, it's not. It's not on that level. No. And it's usually the women who are speaking about their issues. You have, women speaking loudly about, what happens to us passing away during childbirth, even though that affects the man. If the mother of your child dies, why y'all not as vocal as the women that this is a problem? It's yeah.
Right. Sorry, I was just having a bit of tea, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to sort of agree, and it's going back to even what Brother Leo was saying in the first place when he's talking about certain things and that sort of comparison. One second. Big Edge, are you that?
Yo, walk on.
Come on, man. What, Mr. Millionaire?
LFG block, you get me? Jeez, let's fucking go.
Come on. Solana all the way, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on.
Mm.
On Ethereum NFTs all day.
But yeah, man. I don't know. Did you hear? What did you hear about? In fact, I heard that your brother was up there still, but I didn't see. But
What's that?
what do you think about the whole Charles Q situation? Big Age. All right, Big Age is having some technical difficulties, but hopefully he'll come back. But yeah, man. So basically, seemingly it's been highlighted that maybe compared to other communities, man, them ain't standing up as strong as they could and should be. You know, I see Shakira in the building. Yeah, I don't know if this is something that he would want to comment about, because I'm certainly asking the question: if something were to happen tomorrow, where basically it's just a race thing, no one doesn't want to think about that. I get that, but for the purpose of, you know what I'm saying to you, the conversation, you with me? What would our representation look like, or would we be so busy putting each other into different boxes, and would we then be doing that? Would we be doing that African and Caribbean thing and this and I mean, what would it look like, man? You know what I'm saying to you? I'm saying that just, I guess, to just sort of highlight the sort of precarious situation that we find ourselves in, you know. But yeah, like Mel saying, you know, why would you not, as a male, think that something like that happening is your problem? Because like I'm saying, none of these women, whatever these women are going through, they've all got fathers, right? And
I mean, I think whenever I see a woman being, so one of the arguments, right, that I do hear men say, and I would have to agree. So, for instance, when they say, why don't the men, you know, black women are getting beat up in these hair supply stores by these Korean people, and the black men just sit there. And they say, well, we go there and we tell them, we beat them up, we fight them, we shut down their store or whatever. And then the black women are upset because they want their weaves and they want their hair supplies, and they still go into the store and shop, right? They do.
And that's where I say we have to have a word with ourselves, for real.
Yeah, they got a point. You know, I mean, I don't gotta have a problem with myself because I don't shop in them stores. You know, like, so I mean, women need to but because I don't shop in those stores, no man don't have to come there and defend me. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's not beating me up in no store because I don't put myself in them positions. But as a collective, as black women, yeah, you got to shape up and do better in that regard. But I will say, in other areas, outside of that, it's not the same level of, you know, they will be so quick to point out, well, black women would do this. Like, the reality is, everyone knows whether that little girl could have had a joint in her bra, but if she was white, if she was Asian, that crap wouldn't have happened, because they know it would have been a gang of Asian men, not Asian women. It would have been a gang of white men, not a gang of white women. But when something happened to one of our babies, black women is there. What the hell is that? That look bad. We look bad. Men need to understand it makes us look bad. That people globally could say, man, we could manhandle these black women. These dudes ain't gonna do nothing. What they gonna do? Nothing. We ain't messing with they weed. We ain't messing with they PlayStation. We ain't messing with whatever. They ain't gonna do nothing.
So with that being said, then that does lead us to be the most sort of endangered species out here, then, right?
I don't know, because I mean, we definitely ain't got a problem procreating. So I don't know. We definitely, as much as they want to talk about how much abortions Black women have, which is very high, we still having lots of babies. Still. So I don't know about us being endangered species, but I would say just very much disregarded. And I think that's what that woman on that video was saying, is that.
But that's exactly what an endangered species is, man. Something that's disregarded and not.
The numbers is going down though. Like we about to be extinct. I don't think we about to be.
What's going on? Hey, do you know what? Yeah, I can't connect my headphones, man. How do you connect your headphones to this now?
I don't even know, man, because I'm not even using headphones, man.
I would like to put my headphones on, but I'm scared.
Yeah, that's what I want, man.
Yeah, we're just going through. That's what I was asking, if you heard about the whole Child Q situation, right? Up there in Hackney.
No, what's that?
Huh?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a little girl, Child Q. They're not gonna disclose her name, so they just calling her Child Q.
Yeah, but what happened though?
She was strip searched by police in the school, and it was just humiliating for the little girl. She was on her cycle and all of that kind of stuff, and just because the teacher said that they smelled marijuana, and that strip search, and basically
the teachers strip searched her, or the police come to the school and strip searched her?
The police came to the school.
Yeah. Right. So Matthew, still what? Okay. And they found weed in her.
You said what?
Nah,
they found weed in her.
Find nothing.
No.
Listen, they took the girl out of her exam. One teacher said she thinks she smells weed. They took the girl out of her exam, right? There's normally like a community police officer that's attributed to the school, yeah. They must have phoned him. He said he ain't coming in or whatever because it was COVID. Yeah, he told them to phone 101. The school phoned 101. 4 police officers came, two men, 2 women. Yeah, the teacher allowed the girl to be pulled out of the class. They took the girl to another room. They strip searched her. You understand? She was on her period. Yeah, they made her bend over and cough. Yeah. You know them one biggage. In the school, they made her bend over and cough. They made her put back on the same panty and the same fucking dead pad. Yeah. And then sent her back into the fucking exam. Nothing was found.
Oh, that's mad still, man.
So that kind of stuff happened, but you don't even have to be arrested to be strip searched. I don't understand how.
Yeah, I don't know. There has to be some suspicion of.
No, even if there is a
concealing or hiding some drugs or whatever, innit?
Right. So, but even so if you're, I'm just going to speak from an American perspective. If you're in school, right, they could say,
I've never heard of that.
Look, we would search your backpack. Right. We would search your backpack in school, right?
But I've never heard the police coming to school to give it like a strip search. That's sounds
right. So in America, can you hear me, Belly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. They would, whether it's the school personnel, if they call the police are still not going to strip search a minor inside of school. Like, they will, if they arrest you, the nurse will evaluate you to see if you're under the influence. The nurse will say, this child is high. They don't know what you take. You know what we do? We call the ambulance. You go into the hospital. We don't know if you need your stomach pump. We don't know if you took pills. We don't know what the hell you did. The nurse said, your ass is high. You got to go. See? That's how they handle that there. Or They call a parent. The parent got to come. If you at work, get your behind you to come over here, come to your child. Your child is high. They're going to be suspended or what y'all call it, kicked out of the school for a few days. You're going to get a disciplinary thing. We don't have to actually see the drugs. Do you understand what I'm saying? But nobody is going to put their hand on a child, a naked child. Are you? That is crazy. I cannot even, and you're not even. They're not. That would happen in jail. If you take you to a juvenile facility, being incarcerated, that would happen there with the staff there. And guess what they have there? They have cameras, right, to make sure that everyone gets the same treatment, white, black, or indifferent if you're incarcerated. But what happens? Ooh, I don't even understand.
And that's the thing, Mel. They did search her. They searched her bag and like her scarf and all these things. So they done a search at the school already. You know what I mean? Like you just kind of said, right? In her bag, blah 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 blah. Didn't find anything. Then went to the next step.
So so she was strip searched at the school, or was she taken to the jail?
At the school.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
And the teachers left her alone with the 4 police officers. So she was in the room with just the police officers, no teacher. So obviously the teachers in parental thingy bobby.
So they didn't call the parents.
No, brethren, no one, man, nothing.
Yeah,
they just snatched her out of her exam, and this is what they done, brethren.
Yeah, right. It sounds like it's going to be a bit of a case there still, Carl. Sounds a bit peak still, but fucking yeah. Obviously, like, so the parents ain't going to do nothing. They ain't not going down to.
But yeah, this happened in 2020, so it's just coming out now because
last year.
2020, yeah. So it's just coming out now because basically the police had to apologize, and they've acknowledged that basically it's down to racism and something called adultification. Have you heard of that term, Big Itch?
No, but I can guess like when they're like treating a teenager like under adult circumstances.
Not a teenager.
Or a child.
A black teenager.
Yeah.
Wait, who's getting this? Adults? Only black children can get this? I don't understand what you're saying.
Yes, just black children.
Is this a legal term or is this?
Yeah, this is a term that was put in the report. So let me try and bring up something on that still, because we would say it as something else, man, but the way in which they've sort of packaged it, I'm telling you, boy.
Okay, so let me ask you this. How does it go in y'all school? So let's say somebody tells the teacher, oh, such and such has a knife, right? How does that handle in the school? They just touch up the child and tell them to take off their clothes to find a knife? Or I don't understand like how this, even if she did have drugs on her,
exactly.
Why do you don't take all your clothes off?
Exactly. And make her bend down, spread her. Remember, this girl's on her period in her mind.
Yeah, they done her like she was done for intent to supply rather than.
Come on, Biggie man.
I'm saying that even if she was intended to supply,
but if it was intended to supply, then that's actually what would happen in it, because someone may be.
But that would happen at jail. School is not jail. All I'm trying to say is the environment.
No, I'm saying that like obviously not at school in it, but like if you say you got in all other circumstances, you would have been outside of school in this situation. Yeah. So say the girl was outside of school and they suspected her of selling drugs to someone, but they can't find the drugs or whatever, and they took her down the station for a strip search.
There you go.
Maybe the parents would have something for something to argue. Like, well, it would be a bit hard to argue that case, isn't it? But like,
But you heard what you said, you heard what you said, Bigger. You said took her down to the station because something like a strip search is appropriate in that
in the back of the van, though. You get strip search in the back of the police van as well.
Nah, yo, I need somewhere. They got cameras in the back of the van.
I think so, but you can get strip search in the back of the van as well, though.
Nah, take me. Why are you just gonna park up? Drive the damn van. Take me where you need to take me. Because I want my phone call. I want to call my mom. Everything. You're not just want to just touch me up in all kind of. Nah. What kind of shit is that? Like, this is great. Listen. And this, what me and Naitha was talking about is why Black men are not enraged about this. That people are violating the children of your community. You understand what I'm saying? Because everybody was a kid.
What did you say? Say that again. That what?
Violating the kids of your community, right? That they could literally throw your kid in the back of the van and strip search them, humiliate them, take off all your clothes. You don't know what this person like. You don't know this. Your child is. They don't have a protector, right? And for another community to look at the Black men and saying, y'all don't protect your kids because I'm telling you, it couldn't be no little non-Black person that's happening to. That could only happen to a Black child.
What, that the police will come to the school and strip search them?
Why is it? Do you have a story to tell me that they doing that? Like, that's common, that happens all the time out there in the UK? White kids, they just taking off their clothes in school?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it would. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't say it wouldn't happen. Yeah, if
you feel it would be easy to happen.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm not saying it wouldn't happen if there was, like, say, like, again, it's different circumstances. Yeah, but say there was suspicion of one child in school that was selling drugs or whatever, and it was white or whatever, and they called the police. The police may strip search them as well, isn't it?
No, you saying the police. What I'm saying is that based off of what you're saying, then you're saying that white children are never suspected of selling drugs in school, because if you can't even say a story of it happening, right? Then
Yeah, but I can't give another story of another, apart from this girl, of another Black child that's been strip searched. Like, so that's what I was saying. Like, I can't give another story of another child in general being strip searched in the school. So this is the first time I've heard this happen.
Like, I can't give you, outside of Emmett Till, I can't give you another story of something horrific like that happening. But I know what, there's not a white name for me to list alongside of him. You see what I'm saying? So that still means that situation was racially motivated.
Say again, Emmett Till.
What I'm saying is that I don't have another name of another child because he was a child when it happened to him, who was beat and then hung. I don't have another name of another child, right? But I have Emmett Till. But what I don't have is the name of that same thing happening to a white child. That's what I'm saying. The absence of that. Does that mean that white kids never was harassing Black kids? Or a little white child was never attracted to a Black person? That, of course it doesn't. So what I'm saying is that there is no outrage, right, for what happens to the babies of our community, especially from our men. Now, you think I'm wrong for saying that? Please tell me.
What would you expect the men to do? What was your answer to what should the men be doing then? What would you class?
I'm not a man. I'm not a man. That's for the men to solve the problem and to protect their community. I'm not a man. A man. I don't have that. I'm not a man. I'm not the problem solver of the issues for our community. But I know that if that was a little Arab child, them Arab men would not be asking an Arab woman, what would you like us to do? They would go fucking deal with that.
All right, so what do you know? that anyone's done then? What actions do you know that anyone's taken?
She 9 Ether showed people speaking. Islam was there.
That what? Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
9 Ether showed a protest, and Nation of Islam was there, and Leo Muhammad was getting interviewed. But outside of that group of Black men, I don't know what else was done. But what she said, there was definitely more of the president. And I think that a lot of communities now, Black women have more of a presence than Black men.
It keeps cutting out when you're speaking, like, so I can't really get what you're saying there.
Nice, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're going in and out still, Mel. I think you're going in and out a bit.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Like, in the same place. I'm standing in the same place.
You're good now.
Okay, I was basically just saying that 9 Ether showed a video, and the Nation of Islam was present, but outside of that, there was definitely not a lot of men being there, and it's very clear. Well, I feel like I don't see, whenever things happen, whenever there are issues pertaining to women, Black men are not at our sides. They are not, even championing the initiatives. They do not.
What issues do you mean though? What issues?
Hold on. Let me just say this. Hold on. Let me just say this part. They don't, and they definitely don't, in the way in which Black women address issues pertaining to men. So, for instance, when they had the 3 strikes bill, you hear Black women all the time talking about white supremacy and what they do, and how they try to lock our men up and da 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 da. We're talking about the prison, the pipeline, which affects young Black boys and Black men more. It does, right? All of these criminal policies and stuff, it affects men more. And women go to their Congress people, women go and fight, and like you women champion issues that affect men more, right? But when we're talking about women passing away during childbirth, right? Those women are pregnant by Black men majority of the time, but men aren't saying this is a big issue. We need to talk about this. We need to address this, right? When we're talking about the way in which women are objectified or just treated harshly, right? Policies pertaining to our hair and how we are discriminated against. That should affect, that's a Black man's daughter. That's a Black man's sister. Why is that? Oh, that's y'all business. Just put a weave on.
I don't really get what you're saying, man. It's like, yeah, I don't really get what you're saying, Carl. I don't really see like how anyone's out here saying no one wants better situations for anyone else or any of that sort of stuff. There, I don't. You know what I mean? I don't really see it like that.
You don't get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because women,
like you were saying, you went to an example, yeah, about Black women dying in childbirth and whatever, and it's like, huh? What's the men supposed to do about that? What, they're supposed to protest about Black women dying in childbirth? Like,
yes.
Go out and stand on the street and just shout, Black women are dying in childbirth. What does that actually do? That's not improving.
Okay, so let me tell you how to solve the problem, Veli. Right? There are so that would be the medical department. That would be like the medical wait, I want to read that comment. Okay, so that would be, so if Black men, right, by force, what I mean by force, had a concerted effort to attack the medical department and to make demands for some changes in which the way in which Black women are treated during childbirth to shed light into discrimination, right? It shouldn't because Black women are doing that. And what I'm saying is that they're doing it with the absence
there's no
of their
black
partner.
dons that are making or that are in
my
the
gosh.
medical profession.
You're not understanding my point.
You're saying that the way you're saying it, yeah, is like there's literally just only women that are protesting for
what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying.
But it's not though.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Let me say it one more time. Let me say it one more time. When Eric Gardner was killed, right? When Eric Gardner was killed, was it just Black men out there? No, it was Black women too. And I'm saying that with Sandra Bland.
Hold on though. Let me finish this part though, yeah, because like I was saying, yeah, I remember when I used to do G Block or whatever, we was talking about negligence in the medical profession or whatever. And Scattered Minds was the one that jumped on and gave all the different statistics of how Black people ain't being treated well in employment in the NHS and all that sort of stuff there. So like that goes against what you're saying.
You're talking about a comment on YouTube, right? And what I'm saying is that because I was actually the example that I gave was taking action, right? And what I'm saying is that the Black man has a reputation that when something happens to his children or his woman, he doesn't take action. But everyone knows that you mess with a Black woman's child, she gonna be out there, be doing something. That's what I'm saying. And so far, you're not telling me that you're not showing me.
Hold on, because the way you're saying it is that if someone attacks a Black man's child, that only the mother's gonna try to defend it.
Yeah,
never that, man. Come on, bro. You saying that the dad won't come out or nothing?
So wait. So are you telling me all these fathers is dead? All these kids?
Of what kids?
Oh my gosh! Never mind. Nothing happened to our kids. Our communities are great. Nothing happened to our kids, Belly. Nothing.
I don't know why you're trying to.
Cause see,
like I don't know.
You know what? I'm not even gonna give any more examples because before you know it, you're gonna say, "Oh, that's in America." I'm just waiting for that to be the argument. Because I'm saying that Black men globally, or at least in the West, I could change it to that. At least in the West, themselves. I ain't saying every single one. I'm saying as a collective. So if we're gonna start making arguments about things that Black women do, just like when Nines was talking about I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying that. Let me finish my point so you can understand what I was gonna say. I'm saying that before you jumped on, we were talking about Black women, Black men defending Black women when they go to the little hair supply stores, and when they get beat up, but the Black women keep going there, right? That's me acknowledging the things that Black women are doing that's wrong, right? And I gave that as a reason as to why Black men say they don't want to defend Black women because they keep going back to the store. So if I could say when we are wrong, all I'm saying is that the reality is when that little girl was pulled out of that chair in school and slammed on the ground by the police officer, all Black people didn't have a problem sharing that video, right? But her mom was there by herself. Not her grandfather, not her uncles, not her dad. See what I'm saying? That mom was there dealing with her child being manhandled by the police alone. That's what I'm saying. When that little girl was at a swimming pool party, and that police officer had his knee in her back, where the frig was her father? Not there. Not there at all. Not the next day or the following day or the following day.
How is anyone that's not in her family gonna be able to tell where her parents, like where her father is, where her uncles and all that? No one's not gonna be able to give you an answer on that.
They had press conferences What do you mean nobody's not going to know? What I'm saying is that when they have a press conference, right, to talk about how you feel, when they put a camera there, the man is not there. What, I don't.
You told me about this today, yeah. So how would I know where the girl's dad is?
What I'm saying is that I'm telling you that he's not there. So what my point is that the presence of the man. I'm not telling you to find out where her father is. I'm saying the presence of the man taking action. Men in general. I don't understand why
you said, but hold on, you said
really
that the Nation of Islam went up there and other people went up there to protest.
Okay, I'm giving you multiple examples. The Nation of Islam was there for this young lady Q today. Yes. Well, not today. The one that when Night Ether showed it, the Nation of Islam was there. Yes. I just gave you two other examples.
Is that a different place? Or is that the same one?
Oh, God. I'm having trouble following this.
Yeah, so was it the same place that the Nation of Islam, where the girl got strip search? Is that the same place where the Nation of Islam protest?
You would have to ask Nanita. She played the video. I didn't find the video.
That's what I was asking, innit? That's what. Like, remember, yeah. When you jumped on, yeah. When I jumped on and you was talking about, I didn't know what you was talking about. You just told me about it today, innit? Like the girl got strip searched and was asking my opinions or whatever. So when you saying, the Nation of Islam was protesting and so and so, that's what I'm asking. Like, was the Nation of Islam protesting at that same event, or was it at some different event? You said all my brother was up there filming and that. Like, so my brother didn't ring me and say, I'm going up there to film. Come with me or whatever. Like, so how was I supposed to know about it? I didn't even watch the news on, I think. So right now is what you're telling me, innit?
Mm-hmm. But so what I was saying was to shed light on a bigger issue. So when I said that the black man is absent, right, in having having a stance when it comes to the like this role of being a protector of the community, it's more like to reflect on that and then for men to come together to change that, not for men to ask women how should they change it.
But you're on here saying that you don't like, yeah, what this action and that action is, yeah? So then when I asked you, what action would you think is appropriate? You're saying, don't ask me what action. So, bro, that's a circular question, a circular reasoning.
No. What is the wrong
complaining about how black men are doing this, that, and the other? When I'm asking you for the answer, you're not giving me the answer. Like, wrong. I said to you, this is
all right. So ask me why. Ask me why I don't want to give you the answer.
Yeah? Ask
me why I don't want to give you the answer.
When you were saying, yeah, right, you don't like these actions, that actions, or whatever. Just say what it is, man. Say what action
I'm not even saying I don't like these actions. There is no actions. If there were some actions, then you're right. Then you'll be like, you know what? You don't like me doing this. You don't like me addressing it this way. What would you want me to do? Yes, that's when it's appropriate. But if there are no actions, just come together as men and make an action. Don't ask me what the action should be. You understand?
Brother, that don't even make sense what you're saying.
That does not make sense. I think you just don't like it. But it makes sense.
I just said, yeah, because I literally, you just said, yeah, that right. Like the show is you're saying, right, you don't like the way black men are dealing with certain things, yeah. And I said, yo, what do you want the black men to do to deal with the thingbobs? And you're like, bro, don't ask me that.
Belly, I'm gonna be like sister because she put in the chat. This is definitely a reason. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. You want to know why I don't want to answer? Why I don't want to tell you?
Why?
Because black women, we do not want to be to the forefront. We want our men to stand up. We're tired of leading. I don't want to lead. I don't want to give ideas. I want the man to be the man. That's why. Don't come to me as the woman to figure it out. I'm tired. We tired. That's why. So no, I want to fall back and I want to watch the movement that my men are doing. I can say, look what the men is doing.
But if you don't want to
Let
answer,
me
that means you
know.
can't complain about the actions that the people them are
There
taking.
are
Whether
no
they take it
actions.
or not.
I can complain that there are no actions. I can't complain on what the men come up to do, how they want to address it. You're right. See what I'm saying? If I tell my man, listen, we need to get us a house. We need to get a house, right? He like, well, I gotta get a house for what I could afford. Boom. He get us a house, and we gotta turn the living room into a bedroom. Blah, blah, blah. And I say, what kind of house is this? Hold on. You can't have this house. I complain about what house he gets, but he got a house. Saw the problem and he fixed it. He didn't sit there and fucking complain and say, oh, the white man prevent me from getting the house. He didn't say it was slavery that stopped me from getting the house. He got a fucking house. See? That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to complain about the house. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to make that living room the nicest goddamn bedroom that he ever saw. That's and say, look what my baby got me. My baby got me this house. That's what I'm going to do.
I don't really get the point that you're trying to make, though, man.
Yo, you don't get a lot of points, and I know you're an intelligent dude, but for some reason today you're just not getting it. You just not. So I feel.
Yeah, I'm not getting the points that you're trying to make, man. Seriously, I'm trying to really see that. Right, what are you trying to say? Yeah, but yeah, maybe I don't understand it, man.
Tell this George to jump on the daggone panel because I'm not with it today. I'm not.
Yeah, I think you may raise some good points. I mean, I think because Biggie.
Well, tell me what the points. Tell me what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, break it down for me, man, so I can hear what you're saying, then, innit? Because I didn't get the points.
So I guess the first thing I'm going to say is that I think because this story is probably new to you, you're not getting the whole kind of circular vibrations of it, you know what I mean? And the different implications of what's being said, right? Because you're saying you didn't know until today, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So just in terms of the initial story itself, Biggage, yeah? What do you think about it? Because in the report, yeah, Biggage, it said that in the report that's been had since then, yeah, the official report, it was said that they know that this wouldn't have happened to a person that wasn't black. So they basically implied racism, yeah, throughout the whole thing. You see what I'm saying to you? And they've also spoken about this thing called adultification, which I mentioned before.
Yeah.
Where they look upon black children, you understand, as being adults before their time. Yeah. And then it further sort of pairs in with what Mel was saying before about women in childbirth, right? Because, and it's something that you've heard Betty speak about quite often, yeah, whereby they think that black women are so strong and whatever that they don't need that level of pain relief. Do you understand? Or they'll leave them a certain way, whereas others will be looked upon. You get me? So that's what I'm saying. That there's different ramifications to this one story. You with me? You see what I'm saying to you? Now, I don't know if you may or may not appreciate what's being said in terms of black women and pain relief. You see what I'm saying to you? But if you think of a person who just looks at another person as being strong, this, that, don't need this, that, and the other, whatever, it's a mazza, because I'm sure every woman's going through the same fucking pain. You get me? But for whatever reason, it's seen that our pain threshold is higher. So can you see how things like that can be problematic?
Yeah, but I thought we was talking about this, like the case of the girl getting strip searched at the school there. So
yeah, definitely, and I am, and that was the main thing. All right, so let's reverse a little bit, right? So all right, then, in terms of this young lady, she's 15 years of age. She's in a school in Hackney. Yeah. There's a teacher that believes that she smells weed on her. Apparently, there have been some hit. Not even apparently, because we read out the report. there had been some previous with this student and this teacher, whatever, where they've accused her before. See it, found nothing, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. So even from last week, when I was going through it, I'm saying that there's also a personal issue between this teacher and the child. I believe. You see what I'm saying? But that's a sidebar. So they believe she smells of weed or whatever. The teacher, like I said, has pulled the girl out of her exam. Yeah. They phoned the police person that's connected to the school. Yeah. He's not there because of COVID. Yeah. Is it? Because you know everyone was standoffish during COVID, this, that, and the other. Cool. They then phone 101. 4 police people come. Okay. The school then allow these police persons to take her out of wherever and strip search her without another adult being there from the school and without the
informing her parents.
Of the parents. So what do you think to that bit thus far?
We already said that's wrong though.
Okay then. Yeah. So obviously, like we reiterated before, she was strip searched in the most inhumane way, right? Yeah, because you can even imagine. I know you got girl children. To imagine your girl child being told to squat, spread her butt cheeks whilst being on her menses, this, that, and the other, and having to put on everything back on the same, right? That is inhumane. Yeah, you see what I'm saying to you? So now we come into this whole adultification thing, because I think this is where this becomes more apparent, because obviously she's been treated as an adult, innit? Like a big drug dealer or whatever. This is not how you would treat a child. Because
hey, Nines, listen, yeah. The argument, wasn't whether the thing was wrong or right, yeah. The argument started when I said, "What do you want the black men to do?"
Okay.
That was that's what the argument is.
Okay. Well, I think
because there wasn't nothing that was disagreed on. Like obviously,
right. So I said, I said for the black men to come together and discuss that and come up with a plan and take action, not ask the black woman, you know, the solution. That's my pushback.
Yeah, but that's when I was saying that. Right? Didn't you say that the what's it called? The UK NOI was protesting with the parents and all that outside the school.
Yeah, I mean, listen, even in that regard, your boy Vaspect, you get me, he was definitely on the scene, etc., etc., etc. You see what I'm saying to you? So, and I think like we even said before, individually, it's all good in it, but we were more speaking on a collective basis. And I think as well, before you came in, I was sort of asking the question, like, if there was to be like a race war, for example, yeah, a bit mad, but it is what it is, would we feel protected? You see what I'm saying to you? Would we have enough protection? So what do you think to that question, Big H?
If there was what? A race war?
If there was a race war, which is not impossible, because we've already seen, like I said, I gave an example of when there was the riots after the Mark Duggan case, right? And you remember they started writing up the place, and then the people then started to come out and protect their property. You see what I'm saying to you? And every man came out taking their thing. Yeah. So it's a loose example, but it's an example all the same. So I'm just asking the question, if it were to come to something like this or that, whatever the catalyst may be, do you think that we would be well protected?
By who?
By our men, by the men.
What, by black men in a race war?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, because people could try to kill black men as well, isn't it? Like, you know, some of these things is like actually stupid, isn't it, for you to even ask like them sort of questions, yeah? Because it's like, think about it though, realistically, yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me finish though, yeah. Because if people, wait, let me finish though, yeah. If the people them are on the streets coming to kill black people, yeah. What do you think is going to happen to the black people that any of the people that want to kill them see? Obviously, they're going to have to defend themselves and come together to defend whatever they're going. That's like obvious, man. That's not, that really shouldn't even be a question. Like, would you stand there and let someone just attack you? If whether it's a man, woman, or child, would you just stand there?
Of course not, Big Age. Of
Come
course
on,
not.
man.
But
So you shouldn't ask them questions, man. That's like, bro, on a real, like, be real though and think about it. Like, imagine you're inside your house, yeah, or you're at a house party in your house, yeah, and then a big group comes to the house and says, "We come here to kill all the black women." Do you think all the black men in the party are going to say, push all the black women outside to let them get killed, or do you think that there's going to be trouble at the door?
Big Age, it raises a very, I mean, it should be a thing like I sit here and say, yeah, don't it?
But yeah, for me, there's no other answer, but obviously, because
okay,
you know,
okay.
I don't know if well, when I've been to any sort of places like that, if anyone that's come from outside to come and attack someone that's inside, and people have just pushed the person outside to let them get mauled or killed or just attacked or whatever. Like I've never really been in places like that. Or
see, I get you, and I know it's quite a bit of an emotive thing, and I'm glad for that, actually, to be fair. But remember, we're trying to use it as an analogy, right? So, like, if you're saying that that's foolishness, which I hear, then maybe now we have to have a conversation, as it were, because, like, it is said that black women are the most endangered species on earth, right?
Mm.
And then now we are now questioning the protection that's available, isn't it? So you're already saying, well, boom, my foolishness, that of course we're protected. And I'm glad to hear that, Bridget. I'm glad to hear that. I just hope that sort of translates into a practical reality. You get me?
Billy, can I ask a question? Do you feel like this protection, right? That you obviously you feel like black men are protecting the black women. Do you feel like it is the protection that they provide is equal to other groups of men and how they protect their women, or would you say that there's areas where black men can step up?
Obviously, there's areas where everyone can improve, innit?
No, not everyone. I'm trying to get you to compare the performance of black men to other groups. So what I'm saying is that, do you feel it's equal?
Well, give me some comparisons to go on then, innit?
Okay,
like,
the comparison.
Give me some comparisons to go on then, innit? Because it's like all this comparing black men to fucking everyone else's is some bullshit, bro. But give me an actual
it's really
comparison.
not, but it's really not. But let's go down that rabbit hole. So a comparison. How vocal white men are about their promiscuous young girls getting victimized and being seen as victims. So that basically they're changing the narrative from maybe these young girls are fast, they out there, to their victims, and they are demanding to these older men who should know better to face consequences, or they're giving up their own. They want to, what's his name, Tommy, whatever his name is. He want to bust them ahead. Stop violating our innocent, pure, white-driven snow little girls, right? That stuff happened to black teenage girls all the time. You hear black men?
Where does that happen to black teenage girls all the time? Where are these black
anytime
teenage girls
you want to talk about a black girl, let me answer.
That are being taken away by these.
Let me answer you, bro.
Let me
answer you, bro.
Wouldn't fucking come out for.
Let me answer you. There are black girls all over who are 14 and got 21-year-old boyfriends all over, and their parents know it. Oh my God. Never mind.
Listen, if you speak to some of the people that don't visit these YouTube channels, if you speak to some of the people that don't visit these YouTube channels, some of the white people,
one at a time. So
if you speak to some of these youths that are actually that are 21 with a 14-year-old girlfriend, they'll get their head bust on the streets that they live on. No, that's not happening. No one's accepting no 14-year-old like with a 21-year-old. Like,
No, they're not getting their head busted. No, they're not.
They are. Nines. What happened to the youth when he tried to drape the girl? When he tried to drape the schoolgirl and they filmed the youth running away, what happened to that youth?
So what if she wasn't going to school?
She was a schoolgirl, and my man was over
exactly.
21. My man
and I think that changes the reaction. That's why I asked that question.
Hold on. My man looked like he was trying to drape the girl and rape her, yeah? And then when the man them found out, people that was on the streets of South London, they went to his mum's yard, bruv. What are you talking about? The man them went to his mum's yard.
But I wasn't talking about rape. I wasn't talking about rape. I wasn't talking about rape for the white community nor the black. See how it changes.
The grooming gangs that Tommy Robinson and them lots ran out for, that's a raping thing.
But to be groomed, you don't just see somebody and then rip their clothes off to groom someone. That's not grooming. Grooming is you befriend them.
Yeah, but at the end result is they're still trying to.
I'm literally saying that it is different, and what I'm saying is that it is not. Nobody's getting their head busted for grooming.
The black don, yeah. Wait, hold on. It was a black don that was trying to rape off black beans in South London.
Going back to rape.
It was, but that's what we're talking about, though, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to allow you to just try to make a point.
With a 21-year-old boyfriend, yeah, that's still do you know what that's statutory rape because she's not old enough to consent to having sex with that man. That's what it's called. It's called statutory rape.
No,
bless up, family.
To say bless up.
Yes,
bless up,
Bless up, Christy.
Saturday, sis. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Bless up, crypto. I'm not here to pounce on you. I just want to ask, are you saying
sorry, man, my phone was next door still is getting a bit loud in it, so I had to shut the door still.
No problem. But you know, like what happened with Afia, well, there was an incident that was happening that a lot of people knew about Vincent Rapp. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That's the same kind of thing, right? Older man abusing a bag full of gal. The last one that came out, she was 14 and he's over 50. And it was
and again, even hold on, yeah. You see, like with that thing, yeah, because obviously I don't know the full ins and outs of that one, yeah, so I can't really give you an end result on that one, yeah. But even Quincy, whose man's stepson, come out and said, "Bruh, differently. Me and my man ain't in no tight relationship like that, yeah. And if anything like that was going on and I knew about it, it would have been head queffing time. You get me? So."
Yeah, but what is that doing? What substantially is that doing? Just disassociating yourself if you happen to find out if man did it.
Say that again, sorry.
What's substantial about that? Just disassociating yourself from man, just in case.
Nah, he would have bust his head in it, man. Obviously, they would have moved to him, innit? If they found out it was true, then they would have, or they knew that sort of shit was really happening because it's still alleged, innit? Like, because obviously I don't know what happened in it, yeah, but it's alleged, innit, yeah. So if they and my man said on his own channel, innit, like this is me paraphrasing my man's words, innit, yeah, like that obviously the man would have done something about it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, bro, there's been like a lot of incidences at the moment surrounding that. Do you know what I mean? And there's a lot of that coming out of women who are talking about their truth. And there's been a lot of prosecutions on that. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think that guy is totally out of the clear, but I've not been following it. But the last time I did check, he ain't out of the clear. Do you know what I mean? And there's been more allegations on him.
I don't know that. I can't really give an answer for that case still.
That's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. There's other cases, right, that have happened that have gone through the courts. Do you know what I mean? This is not just a one-off where if someone hears about a grown man with one of the young black girls, like it's, do you know what I mean? It's head chop off. It's not always that.
But you know, even on this side of it as well, Kushti, yeah, you know that like if anyone say there was a spot, yeah, that the man them knew that this man liked young girls or whatever. And they knew, and they saw any girls that they knew or had a relationship with, not like a sexual relationship, just a relationship, like I know them or whatever. And they saw them go into the spot. You saying that the man them wouldn't tell the yo stop coming round there and all this, stop going to them spots or whatever.
Definitely, I think that would happen, but that's only if the people, like you said, it was her elders or her. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because obviously, if you don't know that girl and you don't know the person like that, yeah, you wouldn't really know that. Rah, that's what my man's coming there for, unless you sort of know that person, ain't like. And again, if you're like a raper sort of someone that's trying to nonce on youngers and all that, yeah, like you're not going to make that known to everyone. That's something that's like slowly comes out, right? Because
definitely, that's what we're facing now. That people are saying that they knew about it, that they were surprised that like when she first did the thing that I saw on WhatsApp, so it was down through all WhatsApp. The amount of comments that, well, we always knew about this. She's brave. I don't know how she's going to come back. Like it was literally like, right, if you come back, because she was back in the motherland, right? So literally saying that this girl is like dead if she comes back. This is like man quoting this big grown woman talking about how she's dead if she comes back. She's brave. I would never. Man is saying that she's brave for calling out the thing that they knew about it. You know what I mean? And there's so like on that individual alone, it's a fact that he tried to burn down a house with people in it. It's a fact, like there's too much stuff against him to even, do you know what I mean? Like he's one that if you're going to put your money in, you wouldn't put it on him anyways. Yeah, it's just suspect. What I'm saying is that this thing happened, innit? I'm not saying like for me, I'm thankful to know that the ones that I roll with and they saw that incident, that's happened to me as a youth. Do you know what I mean? Like a man just walking around and you're just playing and then the elders like, move from her, that's happened. So I agree that happened, like standard, but that's why I don't know how it got to this point. I just wanted to say that we have our bits of rap, but on the point that you were talking about that I came on was just like, you know, what had actually happened, Child Q. Do you know what I mean? Like you said, like, that's why I liked when you said like, nah, let's just get back to the point that I was on, like, of the Child Q thing. And I like for me, yeah, NOY was there, but it should have been more people there. We can't just keep relying on NOY, and I don't think it was their full force out. You know what I mean? I think it's fair to say that it'd be nice to see a bit more brothers on the front line. Do you know what I mean? Even when I go to events or do my events or whatever, there's nothing. You know what I mean? It's not brothers doing stuff within the community, champion stuff to show that they've got that support. I think just even having a presence does a lot for women. Do you know what I mean? To show that united force. Like you said, that maybe they're not going to know the ins and outs of maternity and birth and labour and what it means to be denied child pain relief, but to have that force to say, look, that could be my missus or that could be my daughter is a stronger force. And I think what they're saying is that they want to see more of that.
I wasn't saying that people shouldn't, but I wasn't disagreeing or saying that people shouldn't or whatever. I was just asking, like, what would you class as sort of action that would be satisfactory, basically? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me have a reason with him. Let me have a reason with him. So that was the one that got me. Yeah? I didn't know he was trolling.
Wait, hold on a sec, though. Is that a fair question, like, though? Is that a fair question for me to say?
Are you genuinely asking that question?
Yeah. What would you class as action that is satisfactory or that is even above and beyond? What would you say is action that is satisfactory and that is above and beyond?
But bro, do you understand the answer that Mel had? That like as Mandan, like you said, shouldn't like the assignment be known? We find out that this thing happened to a young girl in Hackney out of all areas, right? She's self-harming, she's talking about, you know, she's not having a quality of life. It's really affected her. Yeah. It was bad enough that the youth in the school protest for 2-3 days didn't do nothing and just flip the whole school up and down. So for a black man to come up to a woman and say, okay, what do you need me to do? Shouldn't the move be understood?
Yeah, but what though? Should the man then fucking lick down the school?
No. What do you think the man them should do, bro? What would be your assumption? Or would you think that the man them would have to wait and hear off from the women first of how they should move?
I don't even know what else or what other actions can be taken, which have already been taken. What other actions?
Okay, so what were the actions that the brothers did that you think was sufficient?
They went down there. They let it know that they was unhappy with it. I'm not even sure what else could they do though. Like what else could they do? Like what other
I didn't hear
actions
that
could they
point,
take?
sorry, bro.
I'm saying that what other actions can they take like to get justice for the young girl? Like what other actions can they actually take or would they take to get justice for the young girl?
Did you ask what action should they take?
Yeah.
I said, what actions did they do, bro? That you were saying that, like, you think that,
Didn't
you know
they
what I
go
mean?
down there? You said that the
Okay,
people that
so
protest,
go ahead, bro.
the people that protest, I don't know, people must have contacted the family and given directions in what they can do to take legal actions and so and so. Like, but
Yeah.
like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so what else can they do?
Okay, so you're saying that, like, them showing up to the protest, even though there wasn't a lot of them, and we're literally placing the whole brothers on the NOI, and you definitely know all of the brothers they make on the NOI. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, NOI is it's like that's the only card that they've got in a pack. Do you know what I mean? Like, we know that all of them are not in
But
NOI.
how else could it be advertised?
Apart from the NOI never showed up.
All right, so how
Sorry?
else would it be advertised, or how else could it be rallied so that the just general Jerome and flipping, I don't know, Dwayne, how would they know like that this is happening and for them to come down and take action?
I don't know, bro, because like when you say that, like Scattered was there, COE was there, Respect was there, NOI was there. Do you know what I mean? Is it for them to make it a big thing? When I looked at Respect's social media, he did broadcast it. So is it a matter of certain brothers maybe making sure that they're following something or keeping an eye to up to date of what's going on in the community? So when things pop off, they're aware. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Because you can't say why, because I could tell you, well, why was some of the brothers there and why was some of the brothers not? Like certainly some of the
Well, I
brothers
didn't know about it. I didn't know. My brother was there. My actual own brother was there. The same mom and dad was there. Yeah, and I didn't know about it. So, do you see what I'm saying? Like when I'm saying that, you want more actions, yeah, but more actions are gonna come from like a wider audience, isn't it? Like, so obviously, if I knock next door and chat to the black youth next door or whatever and ask him, right, do you know about the girl that got strip searched at the Hackney thing? Well, we probably won't even know.
Yeah, I think they would though, bro. It was on, I mean, what more? Like, it was on like the social medias. It was trending, bro. It was on mainstream media. If you get up and watch the news, if you drive and you go on to BBC London, if you go onto social media, you see what's trending. Like, it's like, do you know what I mean? You're a hard worker. You're this crypto king. You got
yeah, that's literally
new crypto baby. You're busy in every.
Because crypto is 24 hours, man's not really. I don't really watch the news, or it's really mainly to do with my social media checks would be like on a crypto thing. So
this is what I'm saying. So, but that's what I'm saying. But that's you, because you're solely like you said, you're not into the news. You're not in your whole social media is going towards crypto. Do you know what I mean? Even if you don't follow, do you know what I mean? Then you're not going to find it. But the majority of people have heard about this, whether or not they didn't care, it didn't hit them enough, whatever. They've definitely heard about it. And if you are kind of person be like, "Wow, how could this miss me?" Like, you then just, I don't know, follow something that's about the community, so the next time something happens, you're involved. Like, these are quick fixes. But like, brothers heard about it, people knew about it. That wasn't just like 100 people, it's like 1,000 people strong there. So it hit a lot of people. It was going through the voice, it was going through all the community outlets and things. So
big up everyone. What if we what would you like men to do in that case then? Like, wouldn't that be easier if you say this is what we'd like men to do? Blah blah
someone
blah.
talking.
So like,
yeah, Sham.
Yeah, maybe I'm not coming through. What's going on? Big up everyone.
Sorry, I'm looking at the
No, I was just gonna ask, like, what would you like us to do? Because I think it was a bit of a difficult question. We understand that you want to see a response. We understand that obviously we should be outraged. And there is a part of me that feels like, yeah, why not just go mad and do whatever? But obviously going mad and just going crazy, it's not going to have the desired result. It's just going to be camera footage of a group of black men going mad, and I don't think that's really the right kind of optics that we need in this moment in time. So that's why I would say, what would you
What
like
they was
the black
asking,
men
like,
to do?
what they want the men to do, and then that was the whole problem. Like, it's not even that. The problem is man asking that question. That's
Well,
what.
yeah. So I would like to answer it,
Yeah,
because
go
I think I did answer the question. I would like for men to come together and figure out what needs to be done. So they have to come together. They can't just go to the one woman that's in their household or whatever. No, come together and talk it out. Build up the community. Do the work. Problem solve. I mean, I'm talking from the barber to the engineers, the doctors, the lawyers, all of the men in the community. That's the first step. After that, whatever happened in that room, whatever y'all in that conference or whatever it is, whatever y'all come up with, then you bring it home and your women support what the men come up with, right? That's how it's done. Not we tell you and then you say, okay, we're going to do what you want us to do.
So any solution we come up with, you're going to be fully behind, yeah?
I'm saying that I want the men to lead. I'm saying I want the men to lead. And why a man hearing that? Why a man hearing that? Why a man hearing that a woman? Well, hold on.
I'm saying,
No, everybody else was talking. Everybody else was talking. He was quiet. I don't know why I'm triggering. I don't. I'm about to go back on mute.
I'm trying to help you.
I'm about to go back on mute because for real,
right,
like the
go back on
conversation.
mute then and let me give the solution then, yeah? So if I give this solution, yeah, about, all right, we're going to come down there and burn everything. Everyone dead. Yeah? Everyone's behind that, yeah?
Yeah. So why would you come up with that solution then, bro? How's that helping us?
It sounds like that's what you lot want, though, isn't it?
No, wait, one at a time. Why would that be a good solution? Why are you helping me?
Yeah. Let me tell you why. Yeah, because I did ask on multiple occasions, yeah, what sort of solution or what would be
and
sufficient.
I gave you them.
I said again. Yeah,
and I gave you them.
Sorry, what was your solution?
Make sure that you're aware of what's going on in your community. First thing, yeah, if you want to be supporting your community. Number two, when there's a presence where people have to be foot on the ground, the male presence has to be strong. Those two need explaining. They should be, what happened to that girl? When is it? When that happened to that girl, I had tears in my eyes because that could have been my own. That is my own, because that's how I feel for my community. When that happens, you know the assignment. Show up. That's like nothing. Hold a presence.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you gotta remember, us men have it a lot harder than you females. Like, it's like when it comes to strip searches, I can literally say probably about 5 times in my life I've been strip searched. Like, it's also been by force, and when I mean by force, I mean on the ground, ripping your clothes off, you know, like knee on top of your neck sort of thing. So it's like us men, like, we go through it. You might even say we become desensitized to police brutality. You're gonna ask half of the black men in the UK, have you had a bad police experience? Listen to what they're gonna say. So this is not nothing new to us. It's terrible that it's happening to our women as well, of course, but the outrage, you know, should be felt for men and women. This should only just highlight.
But hold on, I mean, I've missed a little bit, but haven't we already established that we're always out there? So when you're talking about outrage, sorry?
Do you mean always out there as a woman, or how do you mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who is it that when all these men are falling, are we not out there anyway? sorry to cut in.
No,
'cause
but you
may
got to
have
remember.
missed
No,
something.
you're probably correct. But remember,
Solution based. You said your first thing was let's talk about solutions, and you come out with, well, you know what? Yeah, the sister got like literally abused, stripped down, told to bend over while on her period, spread her backside, and cough. And you come in with, well, you know what? We have it a lot worse. Is that the solution?
I
Is that what
came
you
in.
should
I
do?
came in
who has it
saying.
worse? Who has it worse?
I came in saying.
What's
I'll
worse than
explain. I
that?
came in saying. Can't. I came in saying this happened to me. I came in saying I've been strip searched by force.
But
All
sir,
I'm saying, I'm just highlighting an issue.
Wait.
That
Sorry to cut in, Bab. Sorry, because I did run downstairs, to be honest. So I didn't hear you say that. But Bab, what I'm saying right now is that is not conducive to this conversation. Like,
it is
why would
because we're bringing about solution. Remember.
No, but hold on a minute. But I'm not being funny. Obviously, we know that men get strip searched, right? And we know it's a violation anyway. We get that. You see what I'm saying to you? But like in this moment, I just don't think that we need to compare and contrast.
Yeah, 100.
Because once again, it's taking away, and this is what I'm trying to say about a particular kind of grooming that's going on and a particular type of this whole. Because how the fuck can you come and give a man's example when a time when we're speaking about 15-year-old?
Let me explain to you, and you can understand. I'm trying to say that the pain is personal for a lot of men. I'm trying to say that anyone who's gonna try say that we don't feel the pain, and I'm trying to show you that this is more personal to a lot of men. That's why I said a lot of men out there have been strip searched themselves. The same level of women probably haven't been strip searched. And a lot of women probably haven't been strip searched by force. Let me land. You'll understand it.
Right.
So I'm trying to say when it comes to the outrage, yeah, I would say I hypothetically felt it more than probably you did. Because I see the cell, I see like the 8 big officers around you, I see the intimidation, I get flashbacks.
That's even
So I
more
understand.
interesting.
I understand
Okay then. So if that is the case, then let me piggyback off of that. Then cool. So then, if that is the case, then there should have been more male representation then, because it should have been
100%,
more men than women then.
It's crazy.
100%.
But
100%, and I've never said that there shouldn't be.
No offense, Sham, but it's a mute point that you're making. The fact is, if this girl weren't black, that like, bruv, what are we talking about? If they'd done this to any other person other than a black person, what would the response have been, bro? The whole country would have been up in arms. How are you strip searching a child, a female child? How? But because
these
black people are stigmatized as criminals,
I don't see
bruv,
what,
listen.
Nah, then you know what? Then you.
They're carrying that stigma of being criminals anyway, so no one's batting an eyelid. That's all it is. It's the
First of all, I don't know how
stigmatization
much you've been
of
listening.
people.
I have never once tried to make this an
issue
issue where it's not about a racist issue. Of course, it's a racist issue. I fully agree with Nines when she said that thing about pain relief and all of this, and it's always been a racist issue. To the core, this is a racist issue. Do you understand? Yeah, but I do believe, and don't get me wrong for saying this, at this moment in time, she wants to focus on the female aspect, and I respect that because that's obviously her angle, what she wants to do. But it's male and female, and to get to the root cause of this, we need to face the actual problem, which is more directed at racism than anything else, because it can be young boys, young girls, whatever. I don't think the officers care that much. They will violate when they see black skin because they don't see the same humanity as they do with white skin. Okay? So I never once said that it's not a racist issue.
And you know what? I want to even say thank you really for saying that, right? Because even though what you're saying might not be agreeable to me, I do believe that what you are saying is actually part of the problem that we're actually speaking about. You see what I'm saying to you?
Oh,
because
tell me, Nice. Tell me.
Because I will try to sort of outlay it because it seems like we were saying before, it seems like there was if not a lack of outrage by some men, then at least a lack of representative outrage, right? Okay. And then you'll now say, well, boom, you know what I mean? So many men would have gone through something similar. Okay, so as such, may not sort of see it as a major deal, like, oh, bam, that's just
No,
something.
that's not what I said. You can't twist my words. I said they will see it as worse. Remember what I said? I said they will see it as worse because they've lived it.
Okay.
Can't misrepresent what I said. Yeah.
No, sorry, all right, my bad. And then I kind of said, then if that were the case, then I would then expect to see more representation, because it's something more personal to men than women, going by what you're saying, right? But that was not the case. Yeah, that was not the case. But like I'm saying, I find it interesting just with the mere fact of the sort of arguments that you're coming with, because it could be argued that is how many men are thinking. So that's something that we then as women do need to maybe engage with, because maybe it could be argued where we're over here thinking, well, boom, you're going to hear something like that and like sort of call to arms, as it were. Whereas you're on the other side, well, thing like, well, boy, it's a big thing, but I'm not still called. We done been through that, rare this, rare that.
Who's we? How is men calling themselves we and separating themselves from women? That's ridiculous. That's unheard of.
No, but hold on though, because
no, but I think you're missing the point. What she's saying, she's saying the desensitization of the whole situation. There might be an issue with men who just think, boy, that's life. You see it. That's just how the roads go. I think that's the angle she's coming from. We definitely don't. We see it as a problem, but it gets to the stage where we're kind of saying, what are we supposed to do? My first interaction, bad interaction.
Problematic, Suze. I'm not gonna lie, and I think that's why Mel before was saying what. But for me, that's a little bit problematic. You see what I'm saying to you? Because if you're a black man, which I'm fucking presuming, but if Mandem are saying that you're the leaders and that we must be, and that you don't want to lead, and then you got a certain section that even wants to say that we must submit, cool, and all of this, cool. But then when it comes to it now, you're looking back at us.
I don't think men have to be the leaders, but I think what it is the buck stops. The buck stops with the men, innit? When a situation is gone to a young girl being strip searched and being, bruv, listen, men have to be there, innit? That's stupid. Like listen, the women can deal with their own shit. They can start their own fights. They can resolve their own fights. They can fight their own corner. But when it's something on this grand scale, I don't even think it's a black issue anymore. I think everybody needs to say what the fuck is going on.
Hey, Nines, listen, like I was saying that solution-wise, I'm saying that it needs to be, because it keep taking the same route, of just protest. Like I'm saying, fuck protests again now, and start trying to move a bit more smarter in it. Like start trying to get positions of power where your word actually matters, and you've got sort of other bits to leverage in your power in it. Like maybe that's the new route that needs to be taken.
So that's really interesting then, Biggie.
Yeah, hold on, let me finish though, Let me finish, because I'm saying, like, let's forget about trying to be the most this, that, and the other, and let's try and be the most powerful in it. Where if you've got like different sections cornered where it's wrapped up and it's locked on what you do you know what I'm saying? Like it's locked down in whatever area you're holding it down on, then you've got some sort of leverage and some sort of power and some sort of say where you can stop do you know what I mean? I can stop like a utility that people may need now because I control this utility or something. So people are gonna have to show me some sort of respect.
But really, can I ask you when you're
so 1 second, let me just ask a quick question then, Biggie. So are you saying that if we had more sort of power, blah blah blah, in places, where it is, where that we wouldn't go through these things? Is that what your assertion is, man?
I'm saying that it will be easier for us to sort of highlight and get these things brought up into the public eye and even get it stopped and eradicated, because we've got more actual power in things that actually matter rather than.
But Veli, let me answer you, please, bro.
That's
with all due respect, it ain't just like what you said is only one part of it, right? Because the part you're missing is that the people in power, Like, and I'm agreeing with you on your plan, but like as we know, there's like black people or Caribbean people are fully integrated into the system. Like there's black people at every level. I don't even want to mention Barack Obama, but I'm talking about like in local government, teachers, like every level of this country, black people, especially Caribbean people, are represented. It's not like black people opening up their own shops like Pakistanis and all at the end of the road working for themselves. They're working for the man. They're there. Like you're making it like they're not there, but they are there. The fact is, the people that you have in the system have to have a love for each other and a community for each other and a sympathy for each other. Where people like Diane Abbott ain't gonna speak out for the black community. Why is that?
But you don't know what that. Wait, hold on a sec, Nancy. But bro, you see that's why it's funny when you hear people speak here because they don't know what people actually do in it. Like, and even actually some of the work that Diane Abbott has actually done with a lot of the children in Hackney and them sort of boroughs there. Because
all right, so you corrected me. I stand corrected. Diane Abbott does do shit for her community.
No, but
okay.
Khan.
All right, you corrected
easy,
me.
Brethren. Easy, yeah. Easy. Like, seriously, pull up, man.
But like the point I'm making, yeah, forget about that last point, yeah. The point I'm making, yeah, is that actual power in actual real political places that are gonna matter, there is really what sort of sways the opinion and is gonna probably do more better for us as a community also. That's what my solution would be.
So you want someone more powerful than Diane Abbott?
My battery's gonna die anyway, yeah. So
yeah, big up, Biggie, man. Thanks for passing through still.
Alright, say nothing, man. It was fun. I ain't had an argument with you for ages, man.
Nah, man, you know, so we're not arguing. We are reasoning up the thing, man, over a bowl of soup, man. You know I go already, man. Come on, man.
No, man, it's good to see the real Veli, you know, when you ain't got the responsibility of running a channel and you can just be yourself. It's good to see that. Because I know Veli's got good opinions still.
Alright, say nothing, man. Big up everybody, yeah?
Big up, Veli.
Yeah, big up. So can I talk now? I'm off punishment? I'm off punishment? Crypto, I know your wallet is banging now. So you know what I'm saying, you flexing on us little people.
You don't need to come over to the NFT side, man. I'm telling
Yo, listen, you ain't even answered my question. I posted a comment on your, you know what I'm saying? You got a big channel, but you need to read your comments and you need to respond to the little people. Okay.
Yeah. So what was your question though?
E Black answered it because you said something about a burner, something. You need to talk to the little people. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Let me break that down for you quickly, yeah. So when you're trading in cryptocurrency, because it's the wild, wild west, yeah, it'll be easier and your own bank account, right? So you're your own bank account and it's the wild, wild west. So it's quite easy for someone to set up a fake scam for you to lose all your profit with, right? So
I've heard about this.
So anytime you're gonna be like minting is like purchasing for the first time, yeah. So when you mint an NFT, it's the first time it's been bought on a blockchain. Yeah, so that's all it means. So when you're buying an NFT for the first time, it's preferable that you have the exact amount that you need to purchase the NFT and then click the link for that they've sent officially to buy the NFT. So if it's a false link or if it's a scam, you don't lose everything in your wallet because obviously you could lose your whole. You could lose quite a lot of money in it, depending on how much you hold in your wallet or whatever, and you don't keep it safe in a hardware wallet. But yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I do want to do videos like of breaking down the smaller parts.
Do you have like pre-recorded videos like in your playlist? Like if I go to your channel, could I just see like, you know,
there's one for opening up a Solana wallet, yeah, called Phantom. Yeah, but like
I'm saying, but do you have like have you made videos on your channel? You do?
On my channel, I made a video, yeah.
that says this is how you open up a wallet. This is what an NFT is. Like, you know, I don't know, like 5-minute videos. Like
fungible token.
I haven't done it. Well, go on, T. I haven't done a video yet of what an actual NFT is, yeah. Because what it is, yeah, it's like there's the people that are buying and trading NFTs. For you to be able to buy an NFT or even know, like, to join a Discord server or whatever, you've probably done those first steps originally, innit? So that's why they're not really, I've not really made that of a major importance. But like you're saying, it's true. There's a lot of people that don't know what a wallet is, how to set up a wallet, and even how to mint an NFT or whatever. So,
and not for nothing, but those could be videos you could have content in, and you know, help your channel grow, and just, you know, get your you know what I'm saying? Like for years to come, people could just watch a little 5-minute video, and you just getting more views, and you know what I mean? Like,
Veli.
Yeah, that's real, man. Yes, brother. I'll go on, fam.
Well, no, you know, I'm into the NFTs.
Yeah.
Because you know what a lot of people don't understand is that NFT is actually a receipt. It's the data behind it. So you can have a property. I mean, you can have a business that buys a house and then make that business into an NFT and then sell that NFT. That means you cut out the underwriter, you cut out the broker, and you just do it straight transfer because of the contract.
Yeah, man. There's a non-fungible company that does that with some properties in America and some in I think it's
I'm doing that with the fashion stuff.
Yeah, boy. Like I'm saying, man. You see the NFT thing there? It's like if it gets like mainstream adoption properly, like it's gonna, then it's gonna be a next thing, man.
Yeah, you need to holler me. I'm already, as I said, we've been holding a whole heap of events.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Go on, Mel.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, man got on the NFT wave, like Ethereum, Solana NFTs. That's really what I'm messaging still.
Do you know how to jump the gas feed?
Yeah.
Terry, why you have so much stuff to talk about this NFT stuff, and we was over here talking about the black man not defending and protecting the family? You just want to watch the damn show. What the hell? You want to just want to be in the chat watching?
Hold on, you could turn that into an NFT.
You know what though, yeah? Like I was saying, yeah, there's a lot of black women that are doing quite well in the NFT space. You know? I mean that I've got serious money that will make your head spin like satellite dish. I'm talking serious money, not play money. Yeah. So,
you need to come to Clubhouse.
Yeah, and they're all over Clubhouse and all over Twitter and all that.
Yeah, and
do you know what I mean? I spoke to some two girls in Nigeria.
All right, so hold on, Big Age. Hold on. All right. So Big Age, cool. In as short sentences as possible, what is the benefits of going into NFTs and what are they?
Non-fungible token would be like, imagine if the Mona Lisa was made was made on the blockchain. Yeah, you'd be able to know exactly when it was made, who it was made by, and who owned it. So it's like a transferable receipt for IPFS, which could be a JPEG with utility. It could be just literally art. It could be like a property, like Terry was saying. It could be like, they might even start going into cars and them different stuff then. So, you know, like,
and this is all in the sort of virtual world, yeah? This is all about the metaverse and all them things there. Is that correct?
Yeah, at the moment, yeah. Gucci's got NFTs. Dolce, I just entered the Dolce & Gabbana NFT raffle. Bugatti's coming up with an NFT.
But Biggie, wait, because you know, so people are listening and they don't know what you're speaking about, Benjamin. So again, just in as simply as possible, give them the vibration of what world we're speaking about, right? Because I believe it's a very important world. Yeah, you get me, and you know we're always behind the curve, etc., etc., etc. You see what I'm saying to you? I believe it's the new frontier, as you would call it. You get me? Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because people are making money in a virtual world. This is the reality, whether we agree or disagree. Yeah, but it's a guan.
I'm saying, yeah, there's been millionaires made from March 2020 to March 2021 to March 2022. Yeah, if you was in the NFT space at March 2022 and you invested in Bored Ape Yacht Club when it first come out because they was asking people to buy it, yeah, and you held it till now, they would have airdropped you hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of other NFTs. Do you know what I mean? That, and you would have had a NFT that's still worth six figures.
And these can all be converted into fiat, right?
Yeah. Obviously, you can convert it to, but you will pay tax. Like, so, depending on what country we say, UK tax laws. Yeah, if you're in the UK and you earn under £50,000 a year, then you pay 10% capital gains tax. If you earn over £50,000 a year, then you pay 20% capital gains tax. If you're treating trading cryptocurrency or NFTs, if you're trading enough that it's considered a actual 9 to 5, then you're obviously you're taxed as your income, innit?
That's quite high percentages still, man.
Nah, 10% and 20%, yeah. 10% is not too bad, yeah, because like it's long term or short term, innit? So it's like if you say you made a like that Bored Ape Yacht Club trade or whatever, yeah, you could have spent I don't know, less than £1,000. You could have spent like £800 and had like 5-6 Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs. Then you would have got airdropped 6 mutants, airdropped 6 dogs. If you hold them now, the dogs are worth like 9 Ethereum each. The mutants are worth like 23 Ethereum. 1 Ethereum's over $3,000. So obviously, if you could do the maths.
Yeah, I think that was the complicated thing, man. Even as you were mentioning them thing there, because you know I dropped into one of your things, but I was like, what the F you? It was like a fucking fairground. Like me, like
Nines, to make it simple is to understand that NFT is a receipt or contract. Blockchain is the community. The cryptocurrency is the bank. So now, if I have a product in real life, I connect that product to the NFT. So when someone purchases that NFT, they purchase my product. Then I get paid in the Ethereum or whatever currency you want.
They purchase your digital product.
Yeah.
And where can they hold on? Wait. Where can they utilize your digital product?
They can go to OpenSea or one of the platforms to purchase.
Well, it depends what your product is, isn't it?
Yeah, so, but you connect your product in the form of your contract. Within your contract, in real life, you might have, let's say, for instance, you've got shea butter cream. And then I've got an NFT picture of the shea butter cream. So when you purchase that NFT, you're purchasing both of them. So you're purchasing it online, as in the virtual world, and you're purchasing it in real life.
Yeah, you could do it like that, yeah. Or like to explain it like within NFT realms or whatever. Say you've got a game like FIFA and there's like transfer players, yeah, and you owned Messi or whoever the best player in the world is, Ronaldo or one of them guys, yeah. You own that player, yeah. If someone was to buy or someone you was to sell that player, they would take the player, you would receive the cryptocurrency, and then the original person that created the NFT would get a percentage of the sale as well. So every time the NFT is transferred to someone else, the original creator gets paid as well as the person that's selling it.
Have you seen the pair of socks?
Yeah, the Solana socks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Biggie, just before we don't want to step on, but where are these things being utilized? Like, where would I have a pair of Solano socks and utilize them?
All that sort of stuff there is literally just the NFT for the metaverse. It's not got real world usage. It's a digital asset, so it's only got use in the digital. Depending on what it is, yeah. If it's like a profile picture, then it's like literally. You see the picture on my screen, yeah. Yeah, it's called the Baruch Dragon, yeah. So every day in my wallet, I get 7 tokens called Buku tokens, yeah. And then, like, just as long as I hold the dragon, I get 7 tokens a day. But I can use the tokens if I had 2 Baruku dragons, I could use the tokens to mate them to create a little baby Baruku dragon that's worth more. That's worth more Solana. Like, that I could sell for. That creates more tokens again. So it's like.
But then, as I said, on the forms of products, you actually, once you've done the products thing, because even Omar did it. The singer Omar, he did his NFT and he purchased his album and you got this big frame.
Yeah, Nas done an NFT album, yeah, on one of his singles, yeah. So it's like you can buy the single and you get kickback on every time the album gets sold or whatever. So it's really like Web 2 was ownership of the company and you pay the company. Web 3 is like you part own the company and get paid some of the company's profits. So,
but just remember that Web 1 was websites, Web 2 was social media, Web 3 is what we have today.
The metaverse.
The metaverse. That's Web 3.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I know it all definitely sounds very complicated, this, that, and the other, and it does sound jacked up. However, I know factually that it's a real thing, and I know from Facebook changed their name from Facebook to Metaverse. You know what I mean?
No, serious. Hey, Nines, listen, yeah. So if you lot was on like Clubhouse and Twitter Spaces listening to, because there's a lot of like pro-black crypto people as well. Yeah, so like obviously, like you'd have probably a good relationship with some of these dons as well. You know what I mean? Like, so
yeah, we got blockchain gospel.
There's one girl called.
I mean, Terry, if you're involved with them thing there, like drop the link or something in the chat and let the people them know, because obviously we're behind.
There's a girl called Mech here. Who's always talking about how she wants to onboard more black people onto crypto and NFTs or whatever. Yeah,
is that on Clubhouse?
Yeah, on Clubhouse and on it.
Can you put it in a private chat, please, bro?
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not on Clubhouse. I'm on Twitter, so I can drop their
Twitter handle. Yes, please. Thank you.
But see this girl Mech here. She's got fucking every bad boy NFT that's worth mad multiple Ethereums. Do you know what I mean? Like, so she plugged into the spaces and getting bread from this NFT thing. Like, so. Look,
we would appreciate.
It's really who you know in the crypto thing, yeah, and the NFT thing, yeah. It's like who you know. You get me? If you get how many new links you can make. If you can make a links with someone that happens to be the right person that's got some other links, yeah, you should just start getting onto things early and be profiting from. Do you know what I mean? Like all these different moves here, where like most of these people don't work a 9 to 5. It's just a 24-hour DJing thing, isn't it? Man said Mando keeps saying on Twitter, yo, I gave up my 9 to 5 to do this part-time and now I work 24 hours a day because this fucking crypto is like 24 hours a day. So NFTs 25.
Nah, man, I hear you, and I'm get me. I think it's something that needs to be sort of continuously sort of reiterated. Do you know what I mean? Because you know how stubborn we are anyway, and it's quite a big sort of transition to go into, just even mentally. And I'm sure you could appreciate that big still, although I know you've been there for a little while still. But like I said in it for myself, the real awakening in terms of this kind of NFT shit was when my man went, right, my name is fucking Meta. What name there?
Facebook's changed his name to Meta.
Yeah, man. From this, I'm like, all right, then, like, this shit is real, innit? And I guess for us now as a people, you know what I mean? It's like, boom.
It's still time for you to be early as well. Obviously, you're not going to be as early as the people that's already there, but you're like, as you're sitting here, you know that the majority of the people in the world don't even know what an NFT is, or don't even care what an NFT is. Most people laugh at them with their little pictures or whatever, and don't know that some of these pictures, like that picture there's worth like 40 grand, bro. What are you talking about?
No, well, absolutely, Biggie. You know the picture ugly in the ass, but it's obviously an ugly in the ass picture worth our money. You get me? And if there's one thing I've definitely been trying to say to the family is that it's all about assets, right? Now, seemingly, if that's the new asset in this sort of time of the 21st century, 2022, then we need to get involved.
You can use your digital assets to incur real life assets.
This is what it is, Biggie, man.
But you know what? It's not really even about the picture. As I said before, it's about the data behind the picture. And that's that contract. Anything that's got a contract, everything we do today is a form of a contract. If you utilize that contract in the right positive way, you have control of everything that you possess.
No, man, listen, yeah. We are going into, and I've been saying it for years, I don't care what anyone says, it is what it is. We're going into fucking Star Trek, but more importantly, we're going into, what's the one with Arnie? What's that one? Total Recall, brethren. Thank you, because you see, once I see that first,
I always remember that film because of the free titties.
Brethren, that's what I was about to say. You see, when you see the tree titty girl, I know that. And I know we're on our way, brethren. I know it's coming. Yeah. So I get it, man. It's you know what I mean? You got to keep bashing over the head, but I get it, man, because when people are going into space or Mars or wherever the fuck they're going, because you know Elon's taking you somewhere. Them man gotta take you somewhere. You are going to be spending crypto and fucking like we've seen it in the films, brethren. You know,
there's a black dude, yeah,
on Mars, and Biggie just goes into his little briefcase and just brings out. You get me? You know, hey. Yo.
There's a dude in that I seen on a couple of Twitter spaces as well, yeah. I can't remember his name, yeah, but obviously he does a lot of training with like astronauts and all that, and like and they're all black astronauts and all that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
listen, I'm telling you this is what I'm trying to say, yeah.
But that's what I keep trying to say about, like, sometimes it's like, you know, if you expand or your reach or your view of different people or whatever, you might even see some people that you didn't even think existed out there. You get me? So, you know what I mean?
That's true. And to be fair, you know, this is the other side of what we was initially talking about still. You know what I mean? Because we were talking about real life issues and what we're going through on a daily. But then on the opposite side of this, these things are also going on. You see what I'm saying to you? So I have to juggle the two of them still, but it's definitely a space that we need to be looking into as a people, in it, because it is the future. Like I'm saying, it is, in it. I don't see there's no going back now. You know the people them already want to take some of you on Mars if you're not already there. You will be able to.
How long have you been on streams for? Yeah, I even forgot that you could read the comments, you know. Blood clot, man. I've been on streams for ages, cuz. I even forgot you could read the comments at the same time. I ain't even seen these times. I've just been trying to use, not saying you've seen one comment.
People them, I used to hear them about, man. Let me go on, man. Obviously, they think you're a millionaire. You get me? And we're happy to be graced by a millionaire's presence. Obviously, I'm that still. You get me?
Yeah, I'm not a millionaire still, man, but like, you know, we're gonna change that soon, though. Still.
Nah, man, go on, change it, man. But yeah, you know, I've tuned into a couple of your lives and that,
You
Biggie.
need to let me hold some of them millions, Benny.
But you gotta break it down a bit, Biggie, man.
Now.
You've gotta make it simpler, Bridging. You've gotta, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, I'm try- I hear that still, so I'm gonna try to do some more simpler videos again here, but like
I know it's not easy.
the time. Yeah,
I know
the
it's not
time,
easy,
man.
and you probably haven't got the time, man. But just one day, even if it were to be like a pre-recorded one, man. But you gotta, because even when you just spoke about your avatar having a baby, yeah, you know you can't just fucking say that and keep it moving, Bridging. You know what I mean? You need to put some clothes on that and make the people them understand. Yeah.
Yeah, man, because you
What you're
like
saying is that
how
you.
what it is, yeah. It's like I have to try and do some simpler videos still, man. But
Yeah, man, because it's a mad
it's
concept, Biggage. And I know
it's
it's real, but you know it's a mad thing.
Oh my God. Here.
if
We're
you not
talking
take a
about a
one step
fucking
in there, yeah.
avatar having a baby and you can make money out of your baby avatar. Mad.
That's the thing. But you know what? Yeah, that sort of thing's dying out now, isn't it? Yeah. So because it only been a year since man's been doing the NFT thing. Well, obviously it's like about a year in the crypto or whatever. Yeah. But it changes so much. So that's why it's like you have to be present on Twitter and Discord to sort of actually
But
start.
me now, even me, for me, the Discord was mad. I'm not even gonna lie, because I was seeing certain things. I'm in a no bedroom. I'm in a no. I'm like, the fuck, man. So I showed you that already still, but that's what I'm saying. You know, if in the future, you know what I mean?
Well,
Because we
yeah,
need
it's
to
just
be
not a cheap
involved, man.
access, isn't it? Yeah, the NFT thing's not a cheap access, isn't it? Like, really, that's why I was really more talking about Solana NFTs because it's a cheaper access for newbies that don't really know about crypto. And again, it's like obviously you have to know about crypto to jump into NFTs, but you don't have to be like crypto native because I've spoke to a good few people that are trading NFTs or trying to buy NFTs. That's all they know. They don't know nothing about no flipping crypto.
I think, Biggie, yeah, I think you should create a WhatsApp group and chuck some of us women in there in particular, going back to our original conversation. You get me?
Yeah.
And make her go and work it out, and then you know what I mean. But that's what I'm saying, man. Chuck some of us in, man, because we're about it, man. We just need the right. Obviously, crypto we've got a certain understanding, but obviously this whole NFT thing's a whole new thing. But chuck us in, man. But just give us more simplistic, you know. So you know, so we have a sense already when we're ready.
Yeah, man. NFTs is future stuff.
Yeah, man. But anyway, I'm gonna put not even the pressure on
Hey,
you,
it's
but
not all wins though, you know. It's not
huh?
all wins, and it's not always ups in it. Yeah, there will be losses, and there will be projects that you think are good and they're shit. Do you know what I mean? That.
Hey, Nines, I put in the back chat my brethren's demonstration for NFTs. He breaks it down simply. It's quite easy when to go for it, but it's 2 hours.
Nah, do you know? I think NFTs are easier to trade than stocks and crypto. Why I say NFTs are easier to trade, easier onboarding. Yeah, it's because it starts off with like the aesthetics in it. Most people you can look at a picture and say, "Oh, I like that. I don't like that." Do you know what I mean? Like first of all, but rather than reading a white paper and understanding loads of different crypto lingo, and even watching charts, trading charts or whatever. But NFTs are traded like stocks and commodities anyway, because the professionals that are trading NFTs use charts, use volume trading and whatever. Man, people sell into pumps and then people buy when the volume's drying up, or leave a project alone when the volume's drying up or whatever. You know, so it is actually trading, but because the aesthetics again in it, like you can see a picture or whatever. You can see something that like you might even like a picture or that someone's drawing in it, man, but it might still be a shit NFT. Yeah, but you still just like the picture. So
I mean, I think just to come back in, I think it's also important for us to have a gauge on it, because even if not for ourselves, then for our children, right? Because this is going to be their environment. You see what I'm saying to you?
yeah, I'm trying to like I'm getting my sons and obviously my daughter as well. I talk to them about NFTs all the time and crypto all the time, innit? Like my daughter's in secondary school now, innit? Like so, and
Big
I
up
asked
to
her
your
like,
daughter,
does
man.
anyone speak about like crypto or NFTs or whatever in your school? And she's like, no, not at the moment. So, like, innit, I still got a long way to go because it's not like just anyone and everyone speaking about it. It's literally if you're involved in it, it's more when you speak when you're like talking about it like that.
Yeah,
No, but absolutely, man. But just to even going back to that sort of, our original conversation and maybe different ways in which we can empower the youth, I think this is definitely one way still. Huh?
No, I was supposed to do better things today, man. I thought you've just been chatting for hours.
Don't make me feel bad now, man.
Nines.
Yeah.
Have you seen it in the back chat? In the private chat, the link.
Yeah, I've seen the link to the YouTube, man.
Yeah, because we're building a Black History metaverse. That's what we're planning to do at the moment. That's why I'm not really talking about it at the moment.
Yeah, but what you need to do, you have to try and make connections with.
I've got the connections, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish though. First of all, bro, it's like with some of the notable people in the NFT space, because like again, there is some. There's a couple of black ones and a couple of black ones.
I'm deep in it. That's what I was trying to say to you. I'm not going to talk too much as yet until when I'm going to release something.
That are doing their thing, brother. And I'm telling you, if you see my man's wallet or my girl's wallet, bro, some serious bread in there. You get me? So, yeah.
Nelly, can you put a Twitter name in the back chat, please, before you go, bro?
Alright, let me quickly get it now.
Hey, Vedi, can you actually hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, as I said, we've got already 3,000 people as a team. We're a community already.
Yeah.
So as I said, I will talk to you about it. I'm not just going to talk about it now.
All right.
And anyone that's interested.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think someone's having a bit of I don't know if Biggie just coming in and out, man. And I know we sort of came off track a bit still. However, I still think it's all related, right? Because like we said, and like Brother Leo said before, it's about empowerment. You know what I'm saying to you? And I do believe that this is an area where with the right education and knowledge, this, that, and the other, you know what I'm saying to you, something can be done, not just for ourselves, but for the generation to come. You get me? And I'm saying this thing ain't going nowhere, innit? It's not. It's gonna have its highs and lows and whatever, but we can't deny that it's making people money out here. The only thing I would say is that in the recent times, obviously the institutions have now got involved, and yeah. And as well, Biggish, before you go, actually, let me quickly ask you a question. What do you think about the fact that they were able to stop the crypto in Russia and that, considering it's supposed to be like a blockchain, where it is independent, where it is, where that? What do you think to that?
Rough.
Did you hear me, Biggish? What do you think, Terry?
Repeat again.
I'm saying, obviously, you know that crypto is supposed to be independent, decentralized, etc., etc. Yeah. Now, you know, obviously during this Ukraine-Russia crisis, etc., etc., they were able to stop Russia's cryptocurrency. What do you think about that?
No, I'm not really. My mindset, being honest, my mindset not really into that Ukraine business, Ukraine Russia.
No, but I'm just talking about the fact that they were able to stop the cryptocurrency because
I don't think they stopped it. You can never stop a crypto. It might have an influence, but it wasn't able to stop it.
All right, I might have to bring up something to say. All right, then my man's dropped out. All right, well, listen, thank you, Biggest, for passing through still. Get me? It was nice to have your little energy, man, and at least.
So yeah, let's go back to the topic.
Because yeah, definitely. But you're consistent. He's been on his crypto for the last year, and that's him Depan still. But I still think it was worthwhile information still going forward. But yeah, what we wanted to speak about was this term adultification, right? Because it was a term that was brought up in the report. Okay. And so two things were said. That one, they didn't think that if it wasn't a non-black person that they would have been treated this way. Okay. And a terminology called adultification was brought up regarding such situations. Yeah. So what we'll quickly do is just have a quick look through the Metro's report on it in terms of this whole adultification. Had you heard of this before, Terry? The term adultification?
Yeah, it's not a new one, is it? It's been around for some time.
Okay, to be fair, I hadn't heard of the sort of terminology. Obviously, I know of the vibrations, but I didn't know that they had given it such a term. So, yeah. All right, then. So, let's have a quick look. So, for those that may not, I'm sure there was a few of us. Let's have a look. So, the news of the black schoolgirl who was strip searched by the Metropolitan Police was, I don't know why that's, I don't even want to move that. Hold on. Shut blood clear. While she was on her period after being wrongly suspected of carrying cannabis has triggered widespread condemnation. The traumatic search took place at the girls' school in East London at the end of 2020 without another adult present, and racism was likely an influencing factor, according to a safeguarding report.
Nines, for a second there, right?
Yeah.
It's funny, right, that you just read that. That is, this thing happened a year ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. Sorry, my bad. 2 years ago, and it's only now people are making noise about it. So that shows you how they've brushed it under the carpet.
Absolutely. And also that, remember, at the end of it, so they've already, scoped it out, whereby at the end of it, the police had to apologize, this, that, and the other. So, it was sort of kicked into touch, because when we went through the report on my last show, it was evident that they didn't even want to report it, Terry. They didn't even want to investigate it, sorry. Yeah. And
it's it's like that girl, Tasha Johnson.
Yeah.
They dropped the case, but they wanted to sweep it underneath the carpet. When that they dropped the case.
Yeah, I mean, Leo Mohammed and this guy had quite an interesting conversation about that whole matter, actually. In fact, I might even just play it again, because I thought it was quite an interesting.
It's kind of repeating itself, that like how they're just dropping cases and brushing it under the carpet because we're not making no noise about it.
Well, let me just play this again. I played it before still, but I think it's just in case there's some newcomers. And as you even mentioned that, sorry, but let me play this again still. So I think it was quite interesting, and it also brings up the whole Tasha thing. It's about because basically the insinuation is Tezar, that there was police informants and rare this and rare that, you get me, involved, and that basically it wasn't like a mistake thing in it. Like she was targeted in it because obviously, you know, because of her chattings, etc., etc., etc. What do you think to that?
You know, as I said, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because she's at a venue, shots got fired. Whether it's intentional or not, is, you know, I mean, we weren't there, so I can't say whatever happened, whether it's intentional or not. But the fact that she actually got shot and they had suspects and being dropped is where I look at.
Indeed. 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 Have you seen the interview with Leo Mohammed, last week?
I don't know. Because I've been doing the blue plaques and we just got an award yesterday for Manhood Academy.
Oh,
So
excellent! Congratulations.
Thank you.
From where?
Oh, it's the same sort of people, innit? It's an organization. I'll have to get the name of the organization. Yeah, they gave us an award where they have a whole heap of lawyers, teachers, people from the police and all that kind of stuff. But they gave us an award for our long-term achievements of contribution to the community.
Excellent, man. Congratulations, man. For real. Unsung heroes in that, man. Unsung heroes. All right then. Well, you must post that, man, because I know you ain't even post it up, man. What happened to you?
If you're on my Instagram.
Oh yeah, you see, I don't really go on Insta, but yeah, man, I might have to join I am on it, but I'm just not active. I'm not gonna lie. I know people
You don't have to be active. You just see what's going on. That's because that's where most of the information gets relayed. A lot of people do their Instagram lives, so you know what's going on. It's quick and fast.
All right, bless up Big Idge. He's left the Twitter account for the lady.
What's his YouTube channel called?
Who?
Village.
Big Idge, Crypto Rules.
Is that what it's called? Crypto Rules?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the Reanimator has put in a statement whereby, and I'm sure many people think this, he says, how can the police work on Sasha Johnson's case when snitches get stitches? You cannot have it both ways. This should be down to Raspet and his FF crew to solve. Get me? Now, I could be facetious and say call the G line, but I won't. But I mean, as untasteful as it is, the Reanimator does raise a good point. You get me? And again, these are sort of conversations that we have to have in the future. Still.
Hold on. But why is he called Raspet?
No, obviously he's being facetious.
I know he's being facetious, but why? Why would we though? When there's other organizations, an organization that she's already under, she's got her own organization that she deals with.
Is that Black Lives Matter?
No, that's the New Panther Party, and the Initiative Party.
Okay. But again, I think the more thingy Bobby point in what Reanimate is saying is that fact that obviously, you know, stitches. What's it called? Snitches get stitches, in it. Yeah. So
I get where he was going, but I just wanted to put it out in the ether that there is organizations behind her, but you know, at the moment it's a difficult thing to. As the police are trying to do their own thing, no one knows, no one's speaking out. So,
yeah, and I mean, in regards to that, no one speaking out thing, I mean, that's a very much of a catch-22 situation for ourselves.
100%.
I believe, you know what I mean? And yeah, that's definitely conversations that I want to have again. But let me try and get through this adultification thing still, yeah? Because I do think it's very important, and I do think that we need to have it in our mind's eye, especially when they're dealing with our young people, yeah? The mere fact that they've got a quote-unquote terminology for it should really emphasize the importance of it, yeah? So let's go through. It says the details of what happened to child Q as she is described in the report are incredibly difficult to read. However, many are not surprised that this awful incident took place and say it is part of a wider pattern of black children in the UK being treated in a vile and dehumanizing way. Concerned parents, academics, and anti-racist activists have explained that what happened to child Q is a classic example of, quote, adultification, unquote, where a child is perceived to be older than they are and as such is not treated with the care and protection that should be afforded to minors. Yes, I think that that bit there is really important, man, because you know, when you think of certain cases, and if you were to overlay this in it, you're like, oh my God, yeah. So, adultification, where a child is perceived to be older than they are, and as such, is not treated with the care and protection that should be afforded to minors. So, how long have you known about that term, Terry?
Which one?
This whole adultification terminology.
It's a word that gets flung around.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It gets flung around, but it hasn't been highlighted, but it's being thrown around.
Okay. Viewing children as more adult, like they may lead to. Sorry, viewing children as more adult, like may lead to criminalization.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, man. Harsher sentences from judges, higher rates of punishment in schools, and a critical lack of safeguarding. All things that have been widely reported among black children and young people in the UK. And that's the thing, family. This is not a unique situation. So I think that's probably the more frightening thing about it as well, right? It's just that because of the extreme nature of it, it could be argued it's been highlighted. Racism is at the heart of these attitudes and behaviors. Behaviors as adultification stem from archaic stereotypes about black people that hark back generations. The damaging impact of this form of racism can't be overstated. Yeah. And then it says, what is adultification? A 2017 study found that from the age of 5, black girls were viewed as more adult-like throughout. Oh my God, the ages of 5. That's peak, man. Throughout all stages of childhood in comparison to white peers. This increased at age 10 to 14, where they were perceived as more mature, more sexually aware, and less innocent. Wow. Wow. That's a little bit sobering still. Age of 5. The study backed up similar findings from a 2009 paper and research from 2014. All of these studies categorize this behavior as adultification and conclude that it is dehumanizing for the children involved. Yeah. Oh boy. It's that dehumanization word again, man. Nothing ain't changed from the plantation bedroom. Let's read on. Adultification is something which explicitly and specifically impacts black children. Janine Davis, the co-founder and director of Listen Up, tells Metro UK. It can impact all children in different ways in terms of the language we use, calling children streetwise, for example. However, there is something specific and unique which happens to black children, and this form of adultification is dehumanizing. I'm getting pissed off, family. Fuck's sake, man. I tell you. Black children are not perceived as being deserving victims. Fucking hell. Oh boy. Janine, whose PhD research focuses on safeguarding Black children, says this can this can impact on how safeguarding professionals within institutions like schools or the police force go about their duties. Black children are not receiving the safeguarding responses they need, potentially putting them at further risk of harm, Janine tells us. It also sends a clear message in terms of worth and value, who we perceive as worthy of support and who we don't. Sorry, family. It also impacts potentially on how Black children view themselves and what they then identify and understand to be harmful. This kind of behavior normalizes harm and feeds into the narrative that Black people can withstand any form of abuse. Nothing ain't changed from the plantation. Janine conducted a study in 2019 looking at the ways adultification impacted the experiences of Black girls who had been through child sex abuse. She found that similar stereotypes led to Black children being hypersexualized, and we know this to be a fact, thought of as strong, and ultimately lessened the support and protection they received. This is a small window into the overall picture. Adultification of Black children doesn't only affect girls. In fact, studies have also shown that these attitudes could lead to discrimination against Black and mixed heritage boys in the youth justice system. The 2021 report stated if practitioners in youth justice systems attribute inappropriate maturity to a child, then their difficulties with or anxieties about engaging with services, which are not unusual given their young age, are more likely to be interpreted as, quote, choosing not to engage or not wanting to help. Oh, family, I'm getting pissed off, man. Sorry, man. Fuck's sake, man. Shut. While society continues to dehumanize Black folk, especially Black women, I will continue to remind you, Black women are divine. Okay, so that's a quote from myself. Okay. How is identification a form of racism? I'm going to pause there a minute, family, Carl. All right. Terminator. These stories are just someone's opinion. And if they have an agenda, it means nothing. It's either COVID, trans, racism, or Putin these days. Reanimator. That's an interesting comment, but I don't know. It's like, what's wrong about a few Nazi? All right, you're trolling. You're trolling. Life is one big road with a lot of signs. Signs and more signs. You got to make up your mind to face reality all the time. Whoa, big tune. Yo. Kids being taught about sex.
Yeah, go jump on, Mel.
I don't trust any media story these days. The liberal left, the implications are just race bait for political purposes. See, I understand what you're saying, Reanimator, right? Especially about the media, for real, for real. But you see, this is where it gets a little bit peak, man, because Yeah, you see, and again, it's an interesting statement, man, because you see, oh, the animator, man.
You know what that reminds me of, Nine? Do you remember what listening to the lady, yeah? Warrior Queen. I'm talking to you, you good people.
Right, right,
Friend of the one dog.
right, exactly, and that's
Be
what I'm saying.
careful for the nice ones, Nine, boy. They're worse.
That's what I'm saying. It's an interesting comment still, man, because from that, the animator, I'm questioning now if you're actually seeing what we are actually speaking about, or do you just see it as another quote unquote ploy? The last 3 years of the media hacking into our minds has worn me out. Boy, the animator, look at that. If you're worn out just by the last 3 years, you can imagine how we feel. You know what I mean? And that's the whole point, man. That is the whole point, the animator. For real, for real. That is the whole 3 years and you're tired. Mad thing. 3 years a man's tired, virgin. Mad thing.
The ancestors are looking down like, what, 3?
3 years, fucking hell. That's just a degree. The time it takes to get a 1 degree. Man's tired. Mad thing.
We must be exhausted, boy.
Yeah. But you see, and that's what I'm trying to say, it raises so many points. And that's what I'm saying, as women, we need to have a conversation. For real, for real. But all right, Melanated's back. Born Rich is in the building. Somebody pour that man a drink, man.
Big up.
Now we do it.
Salute.
Get this man a Jack
family.
and ice.
Jack and Coke,
Jack
please.
and Coke, my bad. That's coming right your way, man. Get me.
Most of you can listen. I want a sorrow.
All right, sister. Forgive me a few minutes because I didn't even make none of that today. But yeah, I can whip that up still. In saying that, I think Salsa left some in the fridge from before, man. So hold on, let me quickly go and check.
Perfect.
Salsa love whip up them something there. Yeah, man, this one's got enough ginger in it. I know she said,
what?
Ginger
Yes.
You know what they say though, innit? You can tell if it's small islanders. Because you can tell it's a Jamaican dish by the amount of ginger. Have you heard that?
We said Jamaicans use the most ginger.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Small islanders, anyway.
Jamaica ain't no small island still, but your sister, and that's another thing we have a little chat about, because William and Kate went to Jamaica with their chattings, and they got rejected.
It made me laugh. They went through Trench Town, Trench Town. They were really trying to do something.
But again, the way of seeing how asleep or awoke the people them are, them ones. So yeah, man, these are all exercises to see where people are at, man. But yeah, for once, Jamaica, no, let me not even say that.
Yeah, don't do Jamaica like that. Don't do. Shout out to Jamaica. I shouted them out on my show for that shit, man. Yeah. Shout out to the Jamaican brothers and sisters for that, man. Amen. Keep reparations at the forefront, man. We're not doing no publicity stunts, no photo opportunities. Where is the money? Where is the money that was?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Barbados has been a catalyst in certain vibrations, because obviously we know that Barbados has, gone as a republic.
It has. They're now. Jamaica's already said that they're in the process of making themselves a republic.
It's all good, but as long as they've got everything in place, them ones push.
Of course. Not being republic and you're still under the same restriction than you was before. I understand.
Or you're naked out there. Them ones like, yeah, I'm free, but I'm naked, and them ones. So I just hope that we've learned from past mistakes and history, right? Because like you always hear me say, nothing ain't changed from the plantation. So I can see where I go on still. But yeah, man. But big up Born still. It'll be interesting to hear your perspective of the story that you've heard. about the young lady.
What do you mean by that, sis Sauce?
What's that?
I liked her comment before that to Paul though. That was cracking me
No,
up.
don't give Woolwich no drink. He gets racist when he drinks and starts looking at white girls. Well, the thing is, yeah. I mean, and you know what, yeah. So I'm even glad that you've even brought that up, right? And that's why I'm even saying, ladies, we gotta have a conversation, yeah. Because I'm saying now in 2022, yeah. You see if man them ain't about you and yours and we and just leave them to it, man. Don't ball for them. Don't try and save them. None of it. Just make them go on, man. For real, for real. I'm a new message that, man. Because, like I said, in that Black and British show, they said that we are the most loyal. The most loyal. But yet, we've got characters like, where is he? Mr.
Be
Garvey.
careful. They already call you a feminist. They'll start calling you the UK Cynthia G.
I don't care.
Cynthia. Cynthia 9.
I don't care, man. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you why I don't care, right? Because you see my dad, yeah. My dad's always been about women, in it, black women. Always bigged up his daughters, bigged up his wife, tell them go and go do whatever you want, do. You know what I mean? When he sees black women on TV up to stuff, he's always so that's where I'm coming from. Now I'm saying, boom, if that's feminism, then fuck it. Because feminism in its like basic thing would be is about being pro woman. And yes, I'm pro women. 100%.
No. Where was the feminist at when Child Q was going for it? I didn't see
but listen, I'm being slightly tongue in cheek, right? Okay. But I'm saying, look, as women, right? Okay. If man them ain't backing your team, then stop backing them in it. Because where is all the and I'm saying this collectively in it, because where is all the loyalty getting us?
Well, do you know, you're just only preaching the choir because you know that's been my thing from the get. I was just waiting for other people to understand.
Yeah,
I'm not saying don't support the brothers, you know. I'm just saying support the brothers.
Yeah, man, because we're out here being the most loyal, and then you know the rest, man. My team. And the thing is, they know it. They know it, and when they talk amongst themselves, they know it. But nah, man, we have to stop it, man.
Y'all see how hot the conversation got when I just literally was asking questions about, do you feel like you protecting the women? I mean,
nah, though. I mean, what do you want us to do? It's got to that point now.
Like what do like I don't wanna have to solve shit for the men. Come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You think the Russian men is going to Russian women saying, yo, you think we should go? They going to the women like, yo, what do you think we should do? They handling their shit. You feel me? They handling their shit. They don't go to the women, hey, you know, such and such is trying to punk us for the price of oil. You know, what do you think we should do? Woman, baby, come and tell me how to run this country. But all of a sudden, people out here putting these in your daughter's back, and you want to come to the woman and ask her, how should I address this? Get out of my face, man.
That's mad. I haven't even heard that one yet. I knew it was bad, but wow.
And then another dude jumps on the panel to say the same thing. What do y'all want us to do? And then he says, well, you know, we go through a lot too. You guys got it easier. I'm so glad I wasn't on the panel, because when they want to say how disrespectful we are, right? It don't matter what you meant. We heard what you said, right? So, like I was saying, they want to talk about how masculine. Listen, they want to talk about how masculine we are and how whatever, right? They quick to throw that out there, but when a woman is literally saying, we want you to lead. I literally use those words. I want you to be a man, be logical, make a fucking decision and do something. And you saying, well, what do you want? That is so frustrating. That is so, I can't even explain how frustrating. You sound so weak as men, like we don't know what to do. Can you tell us what to do? And then you want to be like, big bad and women need to submit and stay in our place, then nobody would be moving. Nobody would be making no decision. Sure.
Yeah,
Now,
first
I
of all,
agree with
Russian
Sosa's
men have a
point, but I
standing
think that that's
army.
been the
You know,
premises
they
of
got a
us going
powerful.
forward.
Yeah, Russian men have a standing army that will can obviously ride out. Yeah,
So
where's
so you're
where's like
saying
the
that
black
black men
army?
so say black men are weak. Say it. Don't say it with your
Yeah, but
whole
in
chest. We don't
America,
want to
in
hear. Say it with
UK,
your whole
there's
chest.
no
Say it with
black
your whole
army.
chest. Say it with your and nowhere is a black army. So say it with your chest
Yeah,
then. So say don't say part of the thing, say the whole thing. Say we are powerless. Women.
no.
Then say something. So where's the power? Where's the power? Tell me. Tell me.
Basically, how would it be productive for
No,
me to
no,
say
not a
to you
question. Not a
that like
question. I'm
men?
saying, what is the power? Because you know what? If I'm out of shape, right? First, I have to tell
Give me
myself
10 minutes,
I'm in.
family. I'll be back, yeah? 10 minutes. I beg you no.
Yeah.
Go on through.
If I'm out of shape, but I keep telling myself, girl, you look good. Oh, you so fine. You this, that, and the third. How am I gonna? When am I gonna have the motivation to work out? But the minute I tell myself, no, I'm out of breath going up these stairs. I have to do something. My clothes is too small. I have to get. This is not healthy. It doesn't look right. I got rolls and bumps and everything all over the place. I have to admit my errors in order to get motivation to do something. I have to dissect and understand what the problem is. So if you just keep saying, oh, slavery, oh, the white man, we don't have an army, you're not going to do a damn thing, son. Come on.
No, we're trying to give you
So say,
facts
you know
so you
what,
can
we
obviously.
are weak. You have to say we are weak, where we're weak at, and devise your like I don't understand. Devise your whatever. Make an effort. An effort. Don't just lay down and fold your two arms and don't do nothing. That's what I'm saying. Because the women are not going to see that as masculine. They're not going to see that as desirable. Right? That's why when one nation conquer another, what do they take? The women and children. Right? The women go with the stronger man. So if you're telling me black men is weak, what does that say for our community? Where's the women gonna go?
So you're saying in a war, the women go by choice to the other side.
It
They're not
don't matter.
forced to.
That's who survive. It don't matter if it make you feel better. We
It
ain't talking
does,
about
because
your
otherwise
feelings.
your point
We
is
not
not
talking
valid,
about
is
your
it?
feelings, bro. What I'm saying is that 5, 6 generations later, them people are a whole different people because the women were taken. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. We're not talking about emotions. We ain't talking about oh if they wanted to, and I ain't talking about all of that. I'm saying that if you have a woman that is a freaking Ukrainian, and then Russia take that joint over 6 generations, there ain't no motherfucking Ukrainian no more. Why? Because them Ukrainian dudes laid down. They laid down and got taken, and they women got taken. They genetics, they everything merged, it's gone, wash away. That's what I'm saying. So it don't matter about
Okay.
feelings.
You do know that, like, obviously them standards, their standards, that I don't know if you think that's brave or whatever, but if you look at the Native Americans, they never took that route. They would not have sex in captivity. The women would not go with other men. And to be honest, if I was to put myself in that position, someone took my wife, I would not leave with the female army. So how are you kind of putting that across as like a strong thing? I think that's treacherous.
I'm saying that black women was on a panel asking black men for solutions, and I'm asking you, do you feel like when you turn around and ask a woman for the solution, does that make the black man look weak? Like I don't understand.
No,
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 it
because
makes
the
him look
question
what like a
arose. Well,
problem.
no,
Wait. So it makes him
no.
look
The
like a
question.
problem solver. It makes him look like a problem solver. What can you give me the adjective that it makes him look like? Because I missed
Yeah,
that part.
the question came up when we obviously gave you a solution.
No,
Yeah,
no,
Veli gave
no,
you a
no,
solution when
no.
he said,
You was late. You was late. You was late because nobody gave any solution. We asked her a question and it said, "What do you know?" The first answer was, "What do you want?" And I said it would be different.
maybe you
He said, "Well,
misheard, but a solution was given.
from Valley." That's what I'm speaking about, Veli. What was Veli's solution? Please reiterate that.
He told you that we
Did
need to
you,
empower ourselves politically and obviously climb the
dude? I'm talking about
social
that was
ladder.
like after he done started yelling at me and everything else. I'm talking about initially. You. Yeah, I understand you trying, but no. And Kushti is on here, and Nines is on here, and they would tell you when I first asked the question, his first response was, "Well, what do you think we should do?" That was the first thing that came out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And I said, "I'm not."
And
And I said,
then
"I'm
you
not
and him
answering. I'm
went
not
back and
telling
forth,
you."
and he
I told
said,
you.
mute up and I'll tell
So,
you.
do you think that was appropriate for him to ask me? Don't tell me what he got, what he got around to. I'm talking about. Do you think that that was appropriate for him to ask me for the solution?
Yes, Mel, because
Well,
he
it
asked as
depends. It
well. He
depends.
asked the
It
same
depends
Oh,
question.
he
how
did
you
the
see
same thing
yourself.
because you
Do
did
you
the
not see
same thing.
yourself? Do you not see yourself as important enough to be taken into consideration? How is that like pro
And
woman if you see it as an offense for someone to ask you
I see
your take on
myself
it?
as a woman who's asking a man to make a decision, and I don't want my
Okay.
man to ask me what I think he should decide. No, like no. I don't
What's
understand. I
so
don't.
bad about that?
So you sound like the type of dude that when you hear a noise downstairs, you tell her to go check it out. That's what you sound like. You're gonna tell her
Yeah.
it's your house too. You're gonna say it's your house too, right?
Okay, slow
You could go.
down,
You
Mel.
could go.
Slow down. Slow
You
down,
could go
Mel.
check it out. No, no, don't tell me to slow
Mel,
down. Shit.
They're not gonna slow down porn. You know that. They're gonna speed up.
You sound
This,
like the type of
this,
dude. Babe, go downstairs. It's some noise. Go ahead. That's what you sound
let
like.
me tell you like this, yeah. Let me tell you like this. I've had this before where women try to call out my ego. Yeah, it's happened before. The last time, yeah, the guy almost died. Yeah. And the woman was screaming, and I said, "Well, why? You've been telling me for 2 weeks this guy's been troubling you. You've been filling up my head 2 weeks every night, telling me stuff. Now I've done something. Now you're shocked. So I think it's for women to understand that don't play with like every man. Like if
Listen,
you
we
want a
was talking
result,
about child
we
I don't
just
know
custody.
what
process
the hell that
information
got to do
differently.
with what I'm saying.
Yeah,
The bushes. We're talking
yeah,
about
because
child
you're
custody.
talking about a guy downstairs. You're all over the place, and then when I make a point, all of a sudden you don't understand.
Listen,
I
let's
don't I
bring
don't
it
get
back to what we was
where
talking
you're coming
about.
with this.
Child Q. Yeah. So in child Q situation, you still feel it's valid for a man to ask, "What should I do? Where am I needed?"
Um,
No.
to be honest with you, I hear what you're saying, innit? I'm not gonna go on ignorant to the question. I do fully hear where you're coming
Suze, are
from,
you black?
and yeah,
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I do
So
hear what you're
so
saying.
so do you and I mean, do you understand that in general, right? When we I know that you live in a very integrated environment, but even within the integrated environment, there are we can't help the fact that we belong to certain groups, right? And when I look at even from over here, looking at the white community over there, them white men was going mad hard over the young white girls getting groomed. Not white
Yeah,
women the white men made a huge stink about their girls getting groomed. And they didn't just protest one time. These dudes had campaigns. They are making noise. They want
but these
everyone, this
people
one to be
are
on the lips
racially
of
motivated.
hold on. See, I don't want excuses. I want you to recognize. See, I want you to recognize that men took a stand for their community. They are in the front. Not to say that the women don't care, right? If they need letters dropped off at the post office or whatever, that might be the women doing those things, making phone calls and stuff like that. But the face of the movement on behalf of their children, not boy children, girl children, were men. What I'm saying is that we don't want excuses. We want you to say, we dropped the freaking ball and now we're going to do something. That's it, yo. Stop telling me why you dropped the ball. Just
Did
acknowledge
people
you
not
did.
come out? Did people not come out? People came out. People
Right.
came to
I said
Hackney,
a
and
movement,
people
and you talking about
were
did they
there
come out? Did
protesting.
people come out? I said a movement.
Yeah.
Are you listening? Or you just listening to respond? Which
Yeah,
one is it?
this movement, what you're referring to, is a racially motivated movement.
And
Do you understand?
so
It's
is this issue
politically
not a racial
tied and
issue?
ingrained with
So is the
racism.
issue with Q?
Yeah,
So is the issue with Q not a racial issue? See,
I'm talking
what
about
are you really saying,
the
bro?
people who you are saying are coming out. They're not coming out necessarily
I
because
don't
they care.
give a mother Russ why. You telling me why? I'm saying that we want to see you guys
You want to see
fight
a
for
group like that, and I'm
something
telling you what
for
that
your
group stands for.
families. Okay, do I have to give you another example?
Sorry, what group is he talking about though?
I
She's
said
talking about Tommy
the
Robinson.
grooming.
Oh, okay.
No, and I'm saying that. So is that the only time that white men have made a stance for their community?
That's the
It
example
don't
you
matter.
used, so that's the one I'm answering
And
you
so
about.
but that's one example. Listen, if they are going to do something in their school system, who is the front for it, in the face of these things? You're not putting that in our schools. You're not doing that. It's the
Yeah,
men, because they have
yeah.
their
It's
that's their
easy to
family,
do
that's their
when you
home.
have a whole different,
Cry me a
you know.
river, dude. Just try. You could. It would be different if you said we did this and this is what the result was. But to say we not doing nothing, I don't want to hear that. That's what you not. You failing to realize. I don't want to hear. I'm not doing nothing because I'm defeated. I'm weak. I'm just no. Stand up.
Why
Do
would
some
you
push
say
ups and
something
fight.
like that? Well, like
Oh,
genuinely, why would you talk like that? Do you think that's constructive? It just like you sound
you have to
extremely bitter.
recognize. You
Like
have to
if a man was
recognize.
speaking
You have
about
to.
women like that,
I don't.
I don't think it'd be
You
a good
listen.
look. But you're so
You
comfortable
have
to
to
kind of like
recognize.
just put men down. I don't see
I'm
what we've
putting
done.
men
We're supposed
down.
to be working together.
She's not putting men
I,
down.
Of
She
course you
wants
are.
to hear from you to talk about some sort of strength. That's what she's begging for
Yeah,
you to
we're
say.
trying
oh
to
my
tell you,
gosh.
but
No, you're
she's
giving me
obviously
excuses. Hold on,
Yes,
hold on.
she is. Oh,
not
you need
giving you
to
Let me
explain.
ask
excuses.
Born. Let me hold on. You're not the only man on here. Born. Do you hear me putting men down? What I'm saying?
No, you got a point. You got a point, man.
Okay, thank you. Because I know my words might hurt, right? Just like when men say things about that are truths. When men say things that are truths about women, I don't like it. It don't feel good. But I gotta tell them. I gotta tell myself they not lying.
That's the
If they
excuse
want to
they
say, "Oh,
give Samuels, isn't it?
that's all I'm," you said what, sis?
That's the dumb excuse they give for Kevin Samuels, right? But have you listened
Hmm.
to what I'm saying? You're talking sense. But when a woman
He does
talks,
be.
it's a
No,
different.
Kevin Samuels does have some valid points. I can't act like he doesn't. See what I'm saying? So how come a woman could say, "Well, you know what? There's some truth to that," but when you're telling a man about himself, "Oh, we're supposed to be together." What?
Not
I
even
am together.
together. I'm getting it harder than you.
Oh
For me,
yes,
it happened once and not as much as
yes.
it happened to us.
You jump on the panel, and the first thing out of your mouth is, "Well, you guys have it easier." Are you freaking? We're talking about a little girl who was violated, and you want us to now talk about how bad men have it. That's what you did when you came on the panel. It's crazy,
I do want to
and you
say
don't see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I
I do
think
want to
you
say though,
totally just twisted what I said, but that's fine. I've explained it once already. People got their own ears, so you know.
yeah, I think I heard what Mel heard.
Yeah, what I basically said was
So it's
that it'd
not.
be more personal to a man because some of them might have experienced it, so we would feel even more pain. Or hypothetically, we might be able to, you know, be more hurt, post-traumatic stress disorder due to the fact that it's actually happened to you yourself.
Yeah, and I can agree with that, right? Because you'd know the kind of culture that come with that. It's not just the search; it's probably the treatment and the snarkling. That's what I was thinking. Like just that alone was bad enough. But can you imagine the snarkling or the underhand comments that was happening while she was stripping? Or do you know what I mean? I know that there's a lot that comes to it, but then that proves the point more than like all Nan was saying was that like it would have been nice to see more of a presence. You lot been there because I can
Yeah.
only look at it as a mother, as a woman, and I can't even fathom it. Do you understand? It brings me rage.
What
Totally
case are you
agree.
talking- Hold
Totally
on,
agree.
hold on. What
Wait,
case
if
are you
I was a
talking about?
dude who's had to have gone through that consistently,
But who
right?
told you that men didn't come
Search
out?
of a girl.
But I
Sorry?
want to ask, who said men didn't come out?
Nobody
No one
said
said
men did
that,
not.
Terry.
I was
Nobody said that, Terry.
asking.
No, nobody said that. Okay, no.
No
No,
one
you're
said that, Terry.
listening. You see, Mel, you're jumping. I'm just
No,
saying.
I'm not even. I said I'm just telling you nobody didn't say that, and then I would stop talking.
Okay, let me ask you
So then
something,
you
brother
have no
Terry.
angle. Then
Let me
that's not what you're saying.
ask you something, brother Terry.
Mhm.
Do you think that there needs to be more males on these community movements?
There is.
Do you think that we need to? Sorry,
That's not what she said. More. She
that's not
said
why I
more.
asked
This,
you, bro. I need you to
she
listen to
didn't.
me, brother. I asked you.
Mm,
We need to see more of a presence of men in these different.
I need to see more of black people in general.
Facts.
not
Facts.
men.
Facts.
Not
No,
men.
both. It's
It's
both,
not.
You know
Mel.
what?
Mel,
Do
it's
you know
both.
what?
No,
This is what I'm saying, because you'll have people like
It's
brother
not a
Leon,
male or
you'll have
female
other
thing.
brothers, you'll have other brothers who will turn around and say, I was there, I did my part, but I didn't see enough brothers. Like it
Yeah,
doesn't.
but
It's not
hold
personal
on.
attacking them, it's just a fact.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you is that there was a certain amount of people that did come out, but there's the factor of there wasn't enough black people. Because this case, if it didn't get highlighted this year, nobody would have talked about it because this thing happened 2 years ago.
Oh, you see?
know,
I
brother.
didn't
I
know
think
that.
that's just a way. I think that's just a
Okay.
way of going about it. I think.
No. Hold on. Who came out 2 years ago?
Who knew about it 2 years ago?
Exactly my point. But it was in the news.
I didn't see it in the news.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
I've been told that the family only released it. It only came out now because the mum said, "No, I want everyone to know."
No, it's been out from 2 years ago. This incident happened 2 years ago. It was documented. People have been talking about the hype.
Okay, but that doesn't go to the bro.
But
Like
not a lot
you're
of black
just
people
moving.
came out
You're just
because of
moving it from
COVID.
Terry. You're interrupting. You said you thought you heard that we said there was no men. I think you need to listen to what we're saying. No one's disagreeing with you on that part, and I think that's why we can't never move forward.
No.
Terry, you're still interrupting, bro. As soon as we have a dialogue about this, it becomes man against woman. What I was trying to say before you first interrupted was, I don't want us to fall into a trap that it's men versus women in this as a community. This is a community response that needs to be happening. This is what I'm saying. And if the sisters on the stage, several of them said they looked around on the stage, yeah. And they said, there's not enough brothers here. We need you. We want you. We appreciate your strength. We know what it means. Then, bro, if people on the stage are saying that and looking there, if people went there and saying that, if brothers who was on foot on the ground saying that in the camera, you can't come to me as a woman and saying, you know what, yeah, I noticed that. This is a fact. How are we going to move on if you can't even establish a fact? It doesn't mean
That's
that
what I'm trying to explain to you, because I was part of the people in the case. The most loudest people at that queue thing was the actual children. If it wasn't for the children making the most noise, nothing would have happened.
Yeah, and I said that at the beginning of Confi, bro, but like you said, you only just...
No, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to get into the male-female aspect. I'm trying to get into the aspect of the overall, because the overall is what needs to be spoken.
But I don't.
That's exactly
But I
what
don't.
I said.
But
that's literally exactly what I said. And I don't see why you guys have such a big issue with that. Yeah, it's a
So I
shared
don't.
experience. It's obviously rooted in racism. How are you going to eradicate it if you don't go to the direct course of it? The more people you can
Okay.
unify under
You're
this
not gonna be able to
umbrella,
do that.
instead of dividing people, it's going to put you in a stronger position. Where is the problem with that? No one's taking away from the horrible experience that this girl went through. No one.
Okay.
You know, I actually
Okay.
tried to tell you that some people will be able to relate on a personal level to what's actually happened. Can you, for instance, be able to has it happened to you? It's happened to me, but has it happened to you? Have you forcibly been put on the ground and had your clothes ripped off?
Is this productive then? Because it's right when men do
No,
it.
but I'm just saying, because he came. I don't know if you heard me say this or not. He came and he kind of just said the same thing, and you guys have a problem with it.
You jumped on the bandwagon. You just repeated what I just said about it not being a man against woman thing.
So can I ask a question, right? because you know, maybe I'm a little bit traditional, you know, in my thinking, and I think that with that traditional mindset, I do apply certain pressure on men to be men, right? And for women to be women, right? And so I say certain things that maybe this like liberated woman she might have an issue with, and I say things that a feminized men he might have issues with too. But I do feel like our muscle, our brute, our our fighters, our protectors are women. We're not. They're protecting each other. No, 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 no. I want to be. I want to be feminine. I want to be a woman, and I want the man to be man. And I want him to be strong. And I want him to fight. So those. That's the position I'm speaking about, right? So it should always be more. It should be way more men than women. And if it wasn't, then when she asked the question, should it have been more men? The answer should have been yes. Forget about
Yeah, but
who
when is
that's throwing
someone
under.
saying that a bigger
Hold on,
turnout of
bro.
men?
I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
About
Thank
100
you.
times you interrupt
I
me,
did not.
actually.
I did
Actually,
not.
on the
Just
record,
now
about
you. Just
100 times you
now.
interrupted me.
Just
All
now
right,
you were
Yeah.
you can
speaking.
speak after. You can speak after. It's all right. It's not an
No.
argument. Like this is what
No,
I'm
but
saying.
let's
Let's
have
not take it
think.
personal. Like
See,
the fact of the matter is, people stood on stage and looked around. Brother Leon said it in the camera. Like we're not gonna. You can't. If you're gonna sit there and dispute a fact, then we're not going
he's
anywhere. Let's
his
have a
little feelings is
reasoning.
hurt by it. His feelings is hurt that a man said
Yeah.
there wasn't enough men there. Another man said that, and so what? Why are we arguing about that? The
I'd
whole
rather
point
argue
is
with the woman.
let's just change it. Let's let men say, you know what? We need to have more. The women shouldn't have to be saying that. The men should say it. And I'm
It
not being
was.
divisive. I'm not being divisive by me saying it. You're making it seem like, oh, I'm not on the man's side and I'm dividing and I'm this and I'm that because I am saying that there's something wrong in my community and I want it to get better. What the heck?
And on top of that, Mel
Yeah, and
gave the
your way of
example of
making
men
it get
standing
better is
outside
by
of
having
the
a whole group of
shops.
men.
I'm just
A
gonna
whole
Yeah,
say,
bunch
unless
of go
you
ahead.
guys
A whole group. A
admit
whole group of men. Go ahead. A whole
openly
group of
how
men.
terrible you
No.
are. And the example you used, it's like me wanting to go to the gym. You're interrupting. It's like me wanting to go to the gym. I'm not accepting how fat I've become. So therefore, I'm never really seeing the real problem, etc., etc. This is what used to qualify your statement. Why would
Yes.
you like to just trample on men? Yeah, if we're saying as men, the way for us to get anywhere is not to be trampled on. We get
no, but
trampled
How is
on
that
left,
what
right,
kind
and
of
trampling?
man are
center
you
from
talking
every
for?
other
What
He's
kind
a
of man are
angle.
you
freaking.
talking for?
He's a
You
freaking
can't talk for
victim,
all
yo.
Men
men.
in
You can't
general.
talk for all men.
He's a
You can't
freaking
talk for all men because
victim.
there's black man
So,
that's on
so
the
you're
front
you're
line
saying that
and who
men,
turned around
you're
and
saying
said,
that the general
"There's men
concept of
that were
men
on
is
the
that
front line at that
negative
march. They didn't
behavior,
even
negative
ask the woman
reinforcement
what
is going to
should
make us
I
stronger.
do."
I don't think that's the case.
I'm saying that there was men on
You're
that
a,
march that turned up, didn't have to go to their women and ask, "What should I do?" Yeah, they turned up and they made a statement. And while they were there, they said that they need more brothers. So that voice needs to be heard, and especially
mm-hmm.
if they're the ones actually doing stuff. Like those are the brothers that needs to be heard.
They looked
Okay,
in
and
the
I think
camera
more
and they
people should
spoke.
have
They
should
spoke
have
to.
should
They
have gone
looked in
out
the
there.
camera and spoke to other black men and saying, "We got to do better." That's what those men did. They looked in the camera and said, "We need more. Like, come on, we need help. It shouldn't be
Yeah,
our sisters
and
out
who
here by
disagrees
themselves."
with that? No
And
one here
thank God for
disagrees with
those
that.
So then,
brothers,
how is
man.
that put? So when a woman says it,
Bless
a
those
woman saying the same
brothers.
exact thing. Now I'm putting y'all down. You sound crazy like
Yeah,
a victim, yo. You
your
sound like a
example,
victim.
I'm a victim.
Women.
I know I'm all of these bad things, a victim, terrible, what would other words you use? Yeah, the example you used is that
Weak.
until
I
you
use the word
admit
weak. I use
that
the
you're
word weak.
powerless and weak,
Don't leave that one
yeah,
out. That was a big one. Weak.
exactly weak. Until you admit this, you cannot move on. And I'm saying I don't think that's the case. I think people go through enough struggles socially, like employment opportunities, police harassment, the list goes on. And then just to be called weak,
Um,
it's a bit
That's what I'm
like,
saying. It's just more
like
moaning. But
give
let a
people
woman
props
moan,
for trying
which
to
is supposed to be
climb,
our natural
you know.
position. Jesus.
if I was to go onto YouTube, right, and I say,
Yeah.
you know why I tell my baby father he can't see the kids? Do you know why I twerk on videos? Do you know why I strip?
All
Do
right,
you know
let's
why
just.
I wear weave? Right? It's because of slavery. It's because of white supremacy. Like,
Okay.
yes, you know why I big up child support, and you know why? It's because of white supremacy. Do you know? that I would be drugged up and down social media, right?
Okay, but there might be
It's
some
not
truth to
it
that.
do you know it's not easy being a woman, and I just can't help but sleep about, sometimes I have needs, and I'm an animal like a lion, and lions got to have more
Oh
than
no.
one, and you know
Okay,
I t- I just can't
what's
with
wrong
some
with
of the
that?
stuff that I
Oh
can't
my
with
God.
some of the stuff that come out of
Who hurt
out of
you? Who hurt you,
out
Mel?
of exactly the white man,
I
the
don't see
white
what's so
The
man.
wrong with
white
that.
man. The white man.
Personally, I believe women should be able to do whatever they want. If you want to have multiple men, have
The
multiple
white
men.
man.
That don't bother me. You want to twerk,
Mhm.
twerk. Wear whatever hair you. I think that's part of the problem. People telling
Yeah,
other people how they should live their life. I don't believe
Yeah.
in
I,
that. I
I
believe
think
you should be
that
able to do what you want to do. Okay.
having men in our community that have no moral standards is part of the problem.
We'll
So who are the
go
people who
date
don't
white
see him?
man. Hold on. We'll go date white man then, Mel. If you're
Oh
giving up,
shit.
if black men are weak and they're not strong, nobody's stopping you. Nobody. I
Yeah,
haven't heard one man on this channel say,
But
Mel,
what?
absolutely not.
because guess what
Not
I
all
won't
of
fuck
them,
with.
That
Louise.
is
Hold on, real quick.
that's
I
the
don't fuck
answer.
with
That's
weak
the
women.
answer.
Yeah, I don't
Guys,
That's
fuck
the
with
please,
weak
man.
answer.
women.
That's
That's
the
Guys,
what I'm
answer.
saying. Yeah, I don't fuck with weak women. So I wouldn't expect no woman to stop me when I go date a strong white woman. So nobody's stopping
Oh,
you from dating
how
you
did
a
that come
strong
out?
white man. Go on.
It's a
Quick,
lot
yeah.
easier.
How did we get
quick
there?
now.
It's a lot
Quick.
easier
No,
to find a
I can
strong
only
black
listen.
Wait,
I
woman.
can only listen.
wait.
I can only listen. I can only hear weak, and it's not even male. Like male know how these American spaces be, man. It's not even only male. I
Yeah.
hear so many black women saying black men have become weak and victims. Y'all know me. I don't give a fuck about that victim word. I am a victim. I am a victim of white supremacy, just like my ancestors were victims of slavery, Jim Crow, redlining. But we find a way to come up out of that shit.
Yeah.
So I don't care about the victim word. But I hear so many black women say black men are weak and they're just victims. And I am saying, go deal with the white man. Why would you continue to keep begging and complaining about how weak black men are and white men outnumber black men?
Wait.
So
So
I
you
just don't like
support
that
Cynthia
Good
G's
conversation.
point.
narrative then?
Solid point.
Are you supporting? Isn't that what Cynthia?
He's bringing his own
I'm not.
narrative.
Wait,
His
are we
own
not
man
asking him
who
a
walks and
question?
He's
He
talks
can
and
asking him a
talk for
you
question.
know.
Let me
He
hear
himself.
the
don't.
question. Let me hear the question. What you say, sis?
I said, so do you agree with Cynthia G? Because that's the point that she comes with, right? Black women
And I ain't gonna lie. No offense to Mel, but it's kind of this is like a Cynthia G talking point. When I
No,
hear
but
black
you
men
just
are weak,
you, but
I
you
know.
just
I
used it.
tell that. I tell
No.
Cynthia G. No, listen. I tell the
Hold on.
same
No, no,
people
no.
who
What
have
I
these
said was,
talking points. Go ahead.
Wait, let him
hold
finish.
on.
Let him
No,
finish.
wait.
Go,
Oh,
let him
wait.
finish.
I want to correct this, right? I did not jump on here to say that black men was
No,
weak.
when exactly.
What I did do was I listened to the responses that was given to me, right?
She
When
was
I
in
asked
shock.
questions. Hold on. Listen. Can you the mute button would stop you when you have a reaction to what I'm saying? I wouldn't hear it. You could just still say it, but I wouldn't hear it if you mute it. So like I was saying, right? When I asked certain questions, because you didn't say none of that stuff, Born Rich, right? That there's nothing that we could do, they have more men, they have more manpower. You didn't give all of these defeatist responses, right? But based
Defeatist.
off of the ba- based off the defeatist responses that was given to me, the only conclusion that I could come up with, right? Something wrong with your mute? I don't understand. Um, the only conclusion that I can come up with is that you are defeated. You are a conquered man. That's the way that he was describing himself, or describing the community, right? I don't see my community as weak and defeated. That's the reason why I'm saying, come on, man, y'all got this. That's what Sister Christy was saying. She heard me say, you can do this. Not lay down and die. But what he was saying was like, I mean,
We
they
getting
went out
hard.
there. Well, what more y'all want us to do? They went out there. I'm like,
They didn't
excuse
even
me?
say that. They didn't even say that. That's actually what they should do.
So no, I don't speak that Cynthia G stuff. I'm saying, right man, stand up. That's what I'm saying. Stand up.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Maybe I was misunderstood. I just hear black men and weak.
But because he got me there when he was saying, oh well, we can't. I don't want to hear we can't. I'm sorry if I don't have. That's like your child. You doing your homework
Yeah,
and they be
there's no
like,
way.
"It's too hard. It's too
Yeah,
hard." If
yeah.
you don't get your pencil in your hand right now and start doing your work, I don't want to hear it's too hard. That's how I feel. I don't want to hear it's too hard. Like our
I mean,
babies need that.
it's literally our babies. When we're talking about child Q, that's the last thing any woman wants to hear. Do you know what I mean? It has to be sorted. It's our pitneys.
No,
It's
I
our it's
respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Yeah. My thing is, I don't want people to be delusional and irrational, right? Because I do hear arguments where, like, okay, listen, if the system is beating you down, or if white supremacy is doing something to you unjustly, change the system today. And it's like, hold on, sister. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold on, brother. It's impossible to change it today because this is a 4, 5, 6, 7, 800-year-old history. So you can't change it
Right.
today. But I do agree with the sisters when they say, brothers, if you're not going to start today to begin to change the system, when are you going to start? So I agree with
Thank
that.
you. Oh my
So,
days. Yes,
so
brother
Born,
boy.
Born. Let me ask you this, right? Do you think this is like I'm being insensitive by saying this? So when the question was posed to me about what do you think? What do you think we should do? I said, I don't, as a woman, I don't want a man coming to me asking how to solve the problem. I said, but then when I was pushed, I said, I want y'all to come together. I want you to come together and meet and figure it out. I want the men to come up with a solution. Men come together. Do you think that that's wrong? Something wrong with that?
No, absolutely. I think men should come together and figure it out. And I heard earlier, men come together, figure it out, come back to the women, the wives, and they will support it. And I don't even want to go where Veli was going. Veli had a point though. Like, are the women going to fully support it? But
Well,
I
it's
do
been
think
so
that
long. Let's
we
try
don't
it
try.
out.
But I
Okay, boy.
understand.
It's been so
Veli said,
long.
let's
Like,
go and burn up the whole place. Veli said, let's set fire to everything. You know he wasn't serious with that. You can come with opinions and options to how to do it, but don't come with me telling me we're going to burn off the whole place. Come on now. That's the only solution we really got. And I know he meant that in jest.
yeah,
Come on.
but you know,
That's not what he said.
you
He did
know there
say
be
that.
those.
He gave you guys an example of what he believes, and what he actually said was about climbing the social and economical ladder, getting in positions of power. So he basically was given the alternative of the pen being mightier than the sword. That's what he said, and I think that was
Yeah, like
perfectly
He definitely said the
adequate
burning thing.
place to
He definitely
begin.
said the burn up the place. That because I was in the
No,
kitchen.
no, no.
So
He was
I
asking. He
didn't
was
even.
asking, is that what you would like us to do? That's what he was
I don't
basically. Is a
know. I
bit of
don't
a
know
hype,
why when women
you know.
say do something, the men thinks, oh, she wants you to fight. I don't want you to physically
Yeah.
fight. I don't know
But I
why
hear.
that's where like the first initial thing is. Women say, go ahead, do something. She just wants you to handle it. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and I think we have been handling it from the beginning of time.
oh wow.
You know,
See,
like
he's
so.
that's the
I
fat
don't really.
person telling himself that he's not fat.
Yeah.
So he's never gonna go to the gym. Never.
No.
There's no reason to.
No. I think literally from the original sin, from day one, we've been handling it.
Original sin.
Yeah. It's God
We're
that
going.
came to us and
Oh no.
threw us out the garden
Oh
for
no
what
no
you
no
lot.
no 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 no
You
no
know what I'm
no
saying?
no no
Like
no
we've
no
been
no
getting
no
in,
no no. That's
standing
way
No
up
that
for you,
whole
religion. No
fighting for
conversation.
you
religion.
from
No
day
No
one.
religion.
religion.
No,
Always
we
No
ain't
been
talking
doing
about
it.
that.
religion. No
We're not
religion.
talking
Everything
on
we
that.
do
We're
is
not.
for our women.
No
Well, like,
religion.
why do we get up in the morning? Why do we try to earn money? It's all for you. It's all for you guys. Every single
Oh my
action
god.
I
Yeah, no, I
make
agree with
is for
that.
a
And so
woman.
it should be.
You know?
I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
It
it
should
should be
be.
like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be like that. We always
Yeah.
say, look, use our grandparents as a blueprint. Use the grandparents as a blueprint. And I will have
Exactly.
to say this to the same thing with the men. The men got off their ass, got
Exactly.
out in the field, and when shit need to be handled in the field, they handled it. You see what I'm saying? But
Exactly.
Mm.
Yeah.
grandmothers were supportive, right? So I like when y'all said, men, figure it out, come back to the home, let us know the move. Now, the thing is, when we come back to the house and let you know the next move, you don't really need a lot of back talk. My grandmother did like she asked a few questions, but it wasn't a lot
And
of
you know
back
what?
talk. You know what I
And
mean?
you know what? And
Yeah,
you know what? But you
that's
know
where
what,
the
Born?
issue lies, I think.
But
Part of it.
Born. You know what?
To
I would
blow up
agree
the
with.
tea,
I
we're
would.
there with you.
Huh?
I said to Bourne, just don't tell us to set the whole place on fire, and we're there with you, bro. You know what I mean? As long as
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
But hold on, Bourne. I will agree with you, and I don't think that I don't agree with that point that the women is going to be a whole lot of backtalk. Yes, there's going to be some women that want to be like, oh no, I don't think that's a good idea. Da 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 da. And you know what? For a long time, women are not accustomed to men being in a place of leadership, right? So some women gotta get more acclimated to a man being the head and the leader, right? We can admit that kind of been out of alignment for a little while. So, but when you think of all of these crazy ass things that black men do, they got the black Dr. York had how many women up in that compound with him? We don't have a problem following our men. Nature Boy got black women out there with him, right? We don't have a problem with a woman. They be like, okay, baby, you know what? We gonna sit underneath the sun.
You're cracking up for me. I don't know what's going on else.
For me as well.
Oh, you're cracking up a bit, sis.
You in the Matrix. You in the Matrix, Mel.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I think I see where she's
I'm talking to
going.
y'all.
You're back.
Oh.
Under the
Yes. I'm
sea.
sorry.
You're better.
Oh, you're back.
My phone had fell on the floor. I thought I lost my phone in the grocery store. But yes, the women do follow and support, even how crazy some of the things is, that whatever idea they man. Not all women, but for the most part, women will follow men in the Black Panthers. We did what our dudes. Dudes said, look, you gonna bust a gun, we gonna shoot. Okay, honey, we doing it. Okay, we taking our kids out of school, we gonna homeschool. Okay. We becoming vegan, we following Dr. Sadie, we gonna be eating these herbs. Okay. I'm just saying, just lead us somewhere. That's it.
She has a point though. Like
No,
those
that's a fact.
examples that she says, you can tell that the black woman's just waiting to be led, even if they're following the wrong kind of leader. They just want to be able to be in that role.
Okay, but what about the black women that are happy in that role? They're actually living that day to day. They're following their man. They're not putting up any, major resistance. They're obviously a woman, so they're gonna have their moments. Okay, that's cool. We ain't got a problem with that. But in general, they're being good women. There's a lot of women out there doing it. Like,
Yeah,
do you guys not realize that this is
What
not
do
a
you mean?
universal
What about
thing?
them?
There's many good
What do you
women out there.
mean? What do you mean? What
I'm trying
about
to
them?
say, just act like them. It's not that difficult. Just be like
We are.
the
What do
women
you
out
mean?
there who actually are. Well, it seems
How are we
like
not acting
the
like them?
women that it
How do you
seems
know
like
we're
the
not
women that
like
are
that?
problems.
How do you
Look,
know we're not like
it seems
that?
like the women that bring up a whole heap of problems have a whole heap of baggage. Yeah,
No,
so
no,
they
no.
bring their
I'm telling you
baggage
that
into the
I don't
relationship,
have a
and
I
they're
don't
gonna
have
be
a
difficult to handle.
dude,
It's
I
like
don't deal
trying
with
to
men
break
who have
in.
tradition. I don't deal with men who have trouble making decisions. So what I point because it's uncharted territory for me when I hear a man going, I don't know, what do you want? I'm shocked. I don't deal with men that make excuses or
No, no,
ask
no, no,
me to
no.
solve problems.
You're twisting that.
I don't
You're
deal with
twisting
men
that.
that
You said,
ask
"What do
me
you
how to
want?
solve the
What would
problem.
you like us to do?" We already know what to do. We're just
No,
saying, "What would you like us to do?" Because it's like
my
you
dude
don't
is just
believe what we do
handling
is
it. My
enough.
dude, he just doing it. He just handling it and tell me what he did later. Like I don't deal with that.
Okay.
I'm
You
sorry.
got no communication with your dude. That's how
I'm
That's how
telling
you run
you,
it, then, yeah.
no, I'm telling you that when there's a problem, he solves the problem. He's not gonna come to me and
Okay.
no.
With a pen and a
Okay.
notepad.
And men all around the world do the same thing. Like, what
No,
makes
they
you think they
don't.
don't? Of course they do. Of course they do.
Because the man on YouTube just asked me how to solve the problem. That's how I can tell you.
No, no,
What
no,
the
no. You're
hell?
twisting it. They asked you, "What would you like us to do?" There's a difference. I'm sure you understand the
Oh,
difference.
Mel, I've
Yeah,
missed you,
you're
man.
raising a concern. You're raising a concern. So now we're asking you, how would you like us to attain justice that's adequate for you, that will make you sleep well at night?
It's
Yeah,
not about me. It's
this
about
is a
you as
conversation.
well. It's your daughter. This is what I'm saying. It's not about the woman. It's about you
Yeah,
too. She's your
and we
daughter.
gave you
She's
an
your
example
sister.
of what we believed was best.
Okay. Well, Veli did. Yeah. And okay, cool. But
Prove
to
our
talk about,
position.
yeah.
Yeah.
And do you know what? That's great for the future. That's great for a motive. But when it happened now, we're talking about Child Q. And when they went to the protest, there was an absence.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but a lot of people didn't know about it. This is the whole
I'm not
point.
sure about that. I
Like,
can't say for
a
true.
lot of
I only know.
yeah,
All I
of
know
course,
is
a lot of
the
people
only
don't watch
person,
news and stuff like that.
bro. The only person that has ever told me they never heard about it is Vede. Now I'm sure you're going to jump on a bandwagon and say that you never heard it. That's two. Yeah, they were trending on all social media. So even if you don't watch news, you would have heard about it on the radio, on the TV. At this point, what do you want?
Yeah, but I never heard about
And if
no
you're
meeting.
not,
I never heard about no meeting up.
if you care about your community, you'll be in places where you hear about what's going on in the community. Had you put yourself in those positions, followed something, listened to a station that's about it, you would have known. So don't put that on us. Those who want to care.
So you're saying I'm
actually
supposed to
think about
be
it.
consumed in all social aspects, like
Consumed.
I'm
Child
responsible.
I'm not talking about you as one. I'm not resting the whole of the black women or the black community on you, bro. Yeah, I'm saying that if an individual saying that I didn't hear about it, well, are you doing anything to make sure you do? Are you in any circles or any arena? Are you following anything about your community?
You need to start to understand that, like, when the guy was explaining to you, I don't know if maybe he's still here or not, I don't know, but when he's explained to you that basically this happened 2 years ago, you need to understand there's also like a woke aspect where you need to start understand that they tell you to be upset about this. The people that control the media, they want to trigger a response. Like, why would they show you all of these things, knowing you're going to get angry, knowing it's going to trigger people? It's like telling you to jump, and now jump.
What was sexually assaulted? What are you talking about? Doing something to trigger
What do
you?
you mean? So you don't believe that the media is controlled?
Women, you're not going to care.
I think you'll find most people do.
Born, are you there? Born, are you there?
Suj,
Oh, my bad. I'm here.
Listen,
You're from the US,
listen,
yeah? You're from the US. If I tell you a story of a little girl, she's going to school, Born. The last 2 years, it's been COVID, bro. So they're stressed out. She's doing her GCSEs, yeah? While she's sitting in an exam, this girl, because a white teacher, yeah, suspected that she had cannabis, did all of the deals. I'm sure you've heard the deals. Have you heard the deals, bro? The disgusting
I mean,
deals.
just a few, strip search, a cough,
and then after that, go back in. Do you care, bro? Does that ignite something in you, even if you're in the US?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No, that's fucked up.
Exactly.
Yeah, it couldn't be. It couldn't
Like,
be.
let's stop
It couldn't happen here in my area. I'll just be honest. It couldn't happen here in my area because there's so many community-based groups we're not gonna do that.
What I find a little bit concerning, if I may just quickly pop in, is that since you come on the panel, my boy, is that everything that you have said has been a complete deflection from the actual case. Yeah.
I'm trying to defend men to a certain extent.
No, but
I know the settings over here.
This is what I'm saying. Good.
This is a little bit of my angle, and we can't pretend that we don't know each other and each other's angles.
No problem.
You know, like it's a bit like I don't want it to get to it's men's fault. Okay.
Let me finish, man.
Go ahead.
I said something. Let me finish, man. Calm down, man. So I'm saying I'm glad that you said what you said, right? Because you come in and said I'm trying to defend men. Okay. Now I think that's a really interesting point to be made, right? Because for me, why as a man would you hear this sort of situation? You see what I'm saying to you, but feel the need to come in defending men? You get me? So I'm not even just putting that on yourself, right? I think this could probably be put on other men out there. You see it, which may be part of why more men weren't even out there. You see what I'm saying to you? But how can you look at this situation? Yeah, I'm asking you a question now, and bring it back to yourself as a man.
Yeah. Okay. So it's quite simple, really. I think I explained that like 3-4 times. If you've experienced something, you're gonna be able to relate to it more. It's like being bit by a big dog or whatever. It's like, okay, someone else gets bit by a big dog. You know what it's like because it's personal to you. So I only use that to qualify my point when I said a lot of men are very outraged. And I brought the proof and evidence. And there's obviously statistics to back what I'm saying, that many men have been through this. I don't see how you cannot understand what I'm trying to say to you. I'm trying to say, when you came at me to say, are you not horrified? I brought you evidence to say we are probably more horrified than you could ever imagine. due to the
Now let
fact
me
that
come back to you
some
now,
of us
'cause
have
I
had
get
this
that.
happen to us.
I get that. But I guess the point that I'm making is that I believe that maybe many men are horrified, but they're horrified for more personal and selfless reasons, like yourself, because you said, well, boy, it's something that I've been through. You see what I'm saying to you? So I'm now questioning maybe there's more men horrified because of that, as opposed to the fact that a young 15-year-old girl has been sexually violated by persons that are supposed to be in her care, or you know what I mean, she's supposed to be in their care. You see what I'm saying to you? So I'm not even dissing it, but I think it's an interesting point all the same, because I bring it back to this whole
Okay.
manosphere thing, this, that, and the other. This I played a clip before with Sarah Garvey in it. You see what I'm saying to you? And I do think it's
Yeah.
part and parcel. I really do, because seemingly a
Okay.
man's gonna hear that story. You get me? And his natural instinct, in your case and maybe others, is to think about myself going through that situation.
Yeah.
You get
No,
me?
do you know what
As
it is?
opposed
What it
to,
is? Yeah.
wait. As opposed to my daughter or my sister, you see it, or my mumsy or whatever going through that situation. You get what I'm saying? And I'm saying that that's, for me, that's even more interesting, to be fair.
It's not really even
Because
that. I hear what I see how you're putting them together. It's not even really that. It's more just the case of, like, I think when this news broke, it was a bit like, I think a lot of people like, oh shit, does this really go on? Like, does this happen? I can't believe it. But for me, it's a bit like what you guys just now realized, that this happens. You just realize that kids are being beaten up in police stations all over the UK.
no,
Do
again,
you understand? It's a bit like,
yeah, again, because I'm hearing you sort of using certain talking points to get me, and I'm like hearing you, I'm like, but I don't think it's that. But obviously, when something like this becomes highlighted, you get me, in the way in which it has, and if you read the report or whatever, it said that within a year, I think it was 20. I'll have to go back for definite ones, but I think they said maybe 28 had been strip searched. What was it, like 24 of them were black? You know what I mean? They broke down even those statistics, yeah. So we know it's not an isolated incident, okay?
no.
But that doesn't make it any better, innit? If you
No, of course not.
listened to the speakers last week, there were other persons there that were speaking about other incidences that have happened in school, incidences that have happened in that same police station, etc., right? So we know that it's not a new thing. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, we definitely know that. So if that's the point that you're making, I get that. However, you know what I'm saying to you, with this particular one in the public, and I heard you also say about, boom, we're going from COVID to Ukraine to this, and you know what I mean, you want to keep the people them angry and all that. I get all that, you know what I'm saying to you, but at the same time, I don't even think that we should try and push this situation into that, right? Because this is like one individual. You see what I'm saying to you? So COVID and Ukraine and all that, that's a whole outfit. You get me? Yeah. So when we're talking about you know, them kind of vibrations, you know, in terms of, you know, the news that is fed to us, I get that in it. I get that controlled anger, whatever you want, I get that. But let us please not put this one into that. Please.
No. Yeah? Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's like,
because if we do that, hold on, let me finish. Because if we do that, then you know we become oversaturated with that sort of conspiracy theory kind of vibration. You see what I'm saying to you? At the end of the day, this was a young black woman, or not even a black woman, a young black girl with dreadlocks. Let me also add, yeah, because remember, a lot of you have to go back to my last show, you know, my guy, and listen to the report because I read out all the key things of the report. You know what I'm saying? And
I was in and out. I was in and out listening.
Excellent. So the report itself is saying that they believe it was racism, my boy. So I don't think that we should. Okay, exactly. But then we should not be out here at any point trying to like underplay that, brethren. Yeah, because for them to have to admit it, that means it's a foregone conclusion, case dead. You know what I mean? Gone to bed, can't come back from this kind of thing. Do you see what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying, boom, with that being said, the police should be gone, the teachers should be gone, everyone should be gone, because there was a whole safeguarding issue. There were so many boundaries that have been broken. But at the same time, I'm also bringing up that bigger subject. And I'm sure, again, this is where you can come into play, because you may have gone through it yourself about the whole adultification kind of vibrations. You know what I mean? Because like another example, then if we try to move it on, And the example's been made whereby Pol might catch a black youth with certain things, and you know what I mean, they're going through the whole paperwork, whereby our next youth they'll take them home. You get me? Tell the parents don't let Johnny do it again, and all this kind of shit. You see what I'm saying to you? So we know adultification is a real thing. You know what I'm saying to you? It's interesting for me because obviously we got young children coming up. You get me? And we know that even in school, you know what I mean, there's a time where they say, oh, black boys are cute. Or black, you know what I mean, black children are cute. And then the time comes and then boom, they're no longer cute. You see what I'm saying to you? And this is all part of this whole adultification thing. You get me? Now we got children growing up in this.
Yeah.
You get me? So I don't know how, about, you know what I mean? Yeah, we need to be tackling these things, and like the girl said in the thing last week, it can't just be like a one-off thing in it. We got to keep the fire burning, as it were. And that's where we as adults, parents, fathers, brothers need to play their part. And I think
there's many angles to it. It's like you got to remember. I think you want us to focus purely on the fact that she was female. I believe, to a certain extent. I'm not going to put words in your mouth.
I think this has got a point now, because you didn't want to say that, so it's just not going to be a productive conversation if we're just going to keep.
Fair enough. She didn't say that, but then let me say the general consensus or the feeling I got from wherever I got it when I came on, because I came on initially because I thought, okay, that you got Veli here and he's kind of getting attacked, blah 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 blah, and I just feel as if it's a bit, well, in a verbal way, but it's a bit like, can we please just establish that black men are doing a whole heap? They're doing a lot for their women. There's a lot of good men out there, and also this is a problem. It's about racism. Like, and then if you look at it deeper, like my thoughts when I heard about what actually happened, my biggest outrage, second to the fact of what happened to this child, was the fact that it was about weed. And I'm just like, so for a plant, we're going this far. Like, why would we even go this far? Why wouldn't we just pat down their pockets and say, oh, she doesn't have anything? And I'm shocked that they're able to release all of this and tell you. Yeah, but then they took it further, didn't they? And they
did, man. But again, just to reiterate how fucked up the case is, because they patted her down, like you said, looked in her bag, scarf, wherever this, wherever that, didn't find nothing, and still went further.
Nines.
Exactly.
Nines.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like, and we got to put the factor of that, for that day of that event things were supposed to happen, the marketing or promotional thing to getting people down there was very weak. It didn't reach out to the mass.
Okay.
I didn't hear about it. I didn't.
A lot of people didn't, because when we did the research over it, it didn't reach out. It only reached out to certain organizations.
I think there's a lot of factors. I think the factor that Nine is trying to speak on, because I don't know if your brothers know, but she did a whole show for hours. She went through the report. She broke down.
Yeah, I know that.
I think her kind of
because I'm saying, like, even with the group that I went with, we knew it on the day, and we call the group that we have is called the Man's Dem, and they only knew on the day.
So I think that's just crazy to me, because I was seeing it on, like, not even pro-black channels. Like, I was seeing this getting promoted on different social medias and things like that. So
yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Because there's small thing, like Black Lives Matter, to be honest, when they were doing their thing, I didn't know exactly when they were going out or where they were happening, but they all got together. And I think this is what I'm saying, bro, like, and you've agreed with me on this before, to expect, if you're interested in something, especially something where everyone, all the black men already said that the media's not this, and the media, the media's not going to care. The media's not going to cover it. If you care, Google it. It took one Google search to say child Q and find out. You have to be assertive.
Yeah, but there's certain organizations that would have turned up, did not know about it. Even this is a discussion that we had yesterday when we got an award 5 of the organizations that were there at that award ceremony didn't even know about it until it was done.
Crazy. That is mad.
Because and that's what I'm trying to say to you. Certain communities are small markets. Black Lives Matter covers a whole region.
Not really, bro. No one's going to be promoting that, but Black Lives Matter.
Because the Black Lives Matter.
So if you follow them, you're going to find out. If you follow the
George Floyd
people,
thing,
you'll find out.
The George Floyd boosted that morale up. The George Floyd was global. When we're talking about a community,
the only thing I would say though, Teza, in this instance though, is that this was definitely mainstream and international news.
Yes, and that came after. That came after the children protested. Because the promotional thing, some people that were in certain organizations got it 4 days, some people got it 3 days.
Yeah,
I think that just talks to the people who are in the community and the lack of organization and communication.
That's my point. That's my point. In the fact that if it was announced properly, then we can see the true factors of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is just disappointing to hear, because, like I said, I didn't have to travel hard to hear. And if I heard about Child Q, which Child Q was broadcast before the riots kicked off, all I'd have to do is Child Q, Google. And I would have known.
Yes,
so,
but what I'm saying is, if you're an average person,
there's only so much we can give allowances like this, bro. When our kids are getting strip searched, bro.
I know it's emotional.
Do you know what I mean?
I know it's emotional, but you got to remember that the normal black person that is not within the black community will not know about this.
And that I think I hold my hands up to that. That's why I know I'm gonna be on my own on this, but I'm more of that way of, do you know what I mean? The knowledge needs to go to people. The knowledge should have gone to the people who are about it. You can't be within the community and tell me that you never heard. Now, if you're telling me you're not really in it, or you don't really care about black issues, or you're more in FIFA or something like that, everyone can tell me what I'm with Chelsea right now. Yeah, everyone can tell me about the football right now, black, white, or whatever, Mal. Yeah, so if you don't care about that, my message is not to you. And I've been saying this from the get-go, you know that, bro. We need to stop it thinking that all of us think the same. But the ones who should have known, if they're saying that they didn't know, then that's a big problem. But the rest of them, they don't care anyways. They wouldn't have come.
Can I ask you, can I ask you, do you know where IPP is?
Yeah.
That's directly to you, who was just, no, don't give her the answer. Do you know when IPP is? To the lady that was just speaking, respectfully.
You tell me respectfully. You break it down, bro.
So you don't know what an IPP is. So
I never said
you're here shouting about, I must know this, I must know that. But they're giving our people life sentences, 99-year sentences. For
why are you taking
you don't know about that?
You're saying because you think I don't know about it. You're telling me that because they're issuing life sentences, yeah, a total different issue with a child getting stripped down naked is what?
No, but I am concerned about that. That's a concern that I have. I don't criticize you and say you're not involved in obviously like the liberation of freeing
of. Did I say your name once? I don't
no, but it's obviously no. So who are you talking about? You're saying people should know. People should know. People don't know.
Listen.
People didn't know.
If you want to know, you go to find out, and you find that offensive. That I'm saying, if you want to know what's happening, any projects happening in your community, if you want to support something, if you see something wrong, find out, and that's what you're getting emotional about, bro.
I'm saying there's a million and one things going on. This is what I'm saying. You can't just focus or like.
Was to talk about 99.
Brethren. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, did you read the title? Sue, I'm talking to you. Did you read the title of my show? What did it say?
Yeah.
What does it say?
I didn't read the title, Nines.
Well, read it now. Read it.
Wow.
What is it? Where is it?
Read it, man.
I listened. I don't know. I'm in StreamYard.
No,
just tell me what it is. Yeah.
Listen, you're starting to piss me off. Read the fucking thing, man.
And this is what I'm saying, Riggs. I know you would have been there.
Give me 1 minute. Let me read it.
Same mentality.
You know what it is. You know my
biggest. Why you're doing that, Riggs? Like that's
my biggest issue.
And you know it because I've had discussions with you, bro. You've been there saying that we need more brothers. I've been in events with you where I can count the black heads. Like, come on.
No, but sis, my problem with this whole situation is that this is 2 years ago. We should be making noise from day dot.
And I agree with you on that point.
And that's my biggest issue out of the whole thing. Whether holy women turned up or whole men turned up or whatever, it was equal. I don't really not.
Yeah, but
but
hold on, Tessa, though. Hold on. Because in saying that, once something becomes a live case, the details can't be out like that. Yeah.
Yes.
The only reason why we know about it now is because the live case has come to its conclusion. You see what I'm saying to you?
It was already out. It was out but way before that. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Because remember, there was a whole heap of children that got arrested for drugs for the beginning. That's what the police went in for.
Yeah. Okay. And they've had previous in that school as well, which is all coming out to light. And I don't think anyone's disagree with you on that point, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I just don't want us to get into the argument of this not enough men or not enough women. As a people, at the end of the day, we need to support each other regardless. As soon as it happens, we need to be pushing the narrative. But the problem is, if we start to separate and say this one and that one, we're only creating conflict amongst ourselves. We're small as it is.
No, I understand what you're saying, Teza, yeah, and it may not be palatable, right? Sorry, Kushti, but like Sister Kushti was saying before, yeah, the mere fact that person like Brother Leo and there were other gentlemen that reiterate the same thing, I don't think it's nothing to sort of not echo. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I'm not saying what Brother Leo, in his opinion and what he sees, it can be 100% right. But I know that there was a whole heap of men that did come up there, but it could be outnumbered by women.
Yeah. And I don't know if you heard that, but I did big them brothers up. And I think that even in situations like now, it's more imperative to bring them up. That's why when I talk from a brother's man. That's why I said not one person up here could talk for all men. Because there were men who were there and said that we need more brothers. It's not that he was dissing anything. Like, this was just a side note to me. But because it gets so emotional, we get stuck on it. And this is what I'm saying. If you can't state facts, bro, and then move on to, like you said, you could have brought in the fact that, none of these people who are actually in the community even will communicate with each other to know. That's a big problem. But to get stuck in that, like, when the brothers are saying it on the camera, bro, come on, bro. Like,
and as I said,
it's nothing. You take it on the chin. As a man, you take it on the chin, you go, you know what? Yeah. Like, the brothers that were there, big them up. Big up Terry. Big up Raspect. Big up NOI. Big up COE who was there filming. And the list goes on. And I always say we need to start praising the brothers who are foot on ground, actually doing the thing.
And that's why I said to Nines, this is why I said, look at the Sasha Johnson thing. When the case got dropped, did anybody come out to protest?
There was a small, but not big enough. You're right. It was pitiful. It was the only one that I saw was outside of a hospital.
And that was when her sister was talking.
Yeah, and the drummers were there,
and that is true. And as depressing as of a point that it is true. And I suppose this again comes back round to maybe what we were speaking about in this part here, in terms of, and I know someone in the chat, I think Solson and Cotton put in the chat, whereby we need some kind of forum or you know what I mean, a platform where we need that emergency link up. You see what I'm saying to you? Because I think with better planning, this, that, and the other, I do believe that. You get me?
And that's the thing.
I agree with that bit still. But
because I was even saying on that, I was like, when Nine said to me, like, have you noticed a lack of men? To be honest with you, I said to her, what did I say, Nine? I said that didn't even come to my mind, because when I go to these things, it is a bigger minority of women standards.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's always,
you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So that's the first thing I said to her. I didn't even check it because it's just how it is now. Yeah. But to big them up for the small time that they did that, so from when it broke out to the riots in the school and then them doing that, there was so many different institutes. Like you said, you came with the man, them, like there's other institutions who are doing things, is it Valerie Law? Since the space came on, and she said that, they were the organizers of Valerie Law. So this is the same thing about what are we doing? Well, we're in Parliament. There's a law that's already been passed called Valerie Law. And they wanted to add on Child Q on top of it. So there's movements being done. Had you'd Googled, had you'd researched, or even gone on YouTube, you would have saw it. So bro, it was just a passing point. But you know what gets to me, bro, is if we can't acknowledge the fact and move on. Do you know what I mean? Like, it didn't have
That's why I loved it. That's why I loved what the children did, because the children did the most.
They set the momentum. They set the pace. But that's what I came in and said, bro. Ask the rest that were actually here. That's what I said. It was the kids who set the momentum. They just decided we ain't doing this. And they were talking truth to power articulately. Talking about, oh, I'm a child when you want to talk down to me, but I'm not a child when you want to sexually abuse me and strip me. I don't want to be in a school where I don't feel safeguarded, or my feelings or me as a person is not acknowledged. There was some real truth coming out there. Of course, how are you going to be an adult and associate to them kids and not stand up?
Yeah, those were some powerful testimonies.
What?
Still,
Those kids
100%.
made me proud.
And I guess it just highlights, because again, it could be argued if you maybe even got a child in that system, do you know what I'm saying? Because this and that, you may not be as close to it as others, right? So that's why it's even important, I think, that these things are highlighted. You get what I'm saying to you? Because we're gonna have young daughters, nieces, blah blah blah, going through this very same system, and that's why it is important to keep the thing alive, man. But
Can I just ask Terry something? On the back of that, did you notice that it happened December 2 years ago? So that would have been 6 months after Black Lives Matter and the protests and the riots. And I slightly think that was one of the reasons why they wanted to keep it locked down for so long. You've already protested and mashing up statues and everything else. This actually happened on your land, like on your soil, like where you live. That was America, George Floyd. This was here 6 months after Black Lives Matter, and it's the police again.
Yeah,
so I think there's a lot to look into this. Like, I think.
And remember as well from the show last week, they didn't even want to investigate it.
Exactly. Like, as I said to you, it's been happening to us quite frequently.
Yeah.
And the police are brushing it under the carpet.
Absolutely. And look, their back's already against the wall. They're even hurting their own. Look at Sarah, whoever. Their backs is against the wall. And we all know that they get this information, a month before they release it to the press so they can prepare their release statement. So they knew about all of this. Now now there's things coming out that there was another thing that happened with a kid having to lip up the skirt, and someone's looking up her skirt. There's loads of stuff coming out through that school. So there's definitely a cover up and lots to go behind it. I agree with you. But we need to also talk about, it's okay. It's okay. It should be okay for sisters. And in different areas and arenas, it's okay to say that. I've seen black women next to Leo or you or anyone else say, you know what, I need more brothers. And the brothers say, do you know what I mean? They're like, you know what? Yeah. But I'm here. And now we appreciate you here, King. We did it. That's okay as well. Come on.
Okay, in that sense, is it okay to say now then, when we obviously come this far, that it's not easy for black men, and that they go
Hold on.
That's why we need to stop. You know what? We need to stop.
Hold on. Did you read the title?
Oh my. Yeah, obviously I've read the title now.
Okay, what does the title say? What does it say?
I'm not doing no school look over here. Like, I've read
what
the title.
does the title say?
Yeah. You know what your title says.
The soup is getting destroyed.
Gone in and out of it, and I've read the title.
The reason why I'm saying that is because obviously it said baby Q update. Look, child Q, sorry, update. You see what I'm saying to you? So I said child Q for a reason, innit? So when you're continuously coming in with other shit, respectfully, that isn't related to child Q, you see it? I'm questioning your shit, man.
Literally.
So,
yeah,
get me?
So obviously, I'm trying to say to you.
So if next time you want to come with your thing, we can do that. But right now, the title says
stay on focus.
And late sisters, we have to have one chat.
But doesn't Leo Muhammad say, when you throw a brick into a crowd of dogs, only the one that gets hit yelps, right? So it's two brothers. It's two brothers on the panel, and when Kushti said what she said, only one of them yelped. Nah, man, I'm tired of this.
There's a lot of sayings about dogs and bits I could bring up. There's a whole heap of them, as you know.
Just stop yelping.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
But to be honest, though, actually, because even as you know what I'm saying, as it is, yeah, I'm glad that man come in it, because if you heard me from the earlier part, I'm saying to the females, yeah, you see if there's man them about that ain't on your thing, ain't about the upliftment of this, that, and the other, just keep it moving, man. You know what I mean? If they're detractors, just keep it moving. So in a way, it's a good thing you are
How
here.
how are we saying it in one
Not really,
sentence?
no.
You know,
You're a good
obviously I mentioned.
exercise for how. Sorry, we mustn't.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but how?
sometimes
Yeah, but
it's
how
not
are we
putting on
saying?
certain touch sensitive
Hold on,
topics.
hold on. She's
You
addressing
know what I
me, okay?
mean? It's
How
not
are
for
we saying?
banter.
No, it's not for banner. How are we saying in one sense that okay, there weren't enough? Because a minute ago, the only thing which the lady wanted to get
Because
across
you
was
keep
just
taking it
accept
away
the
from the subject
criticism
matter.
that there wasn't.
So someone like yourself,
I'm
where I
taking it
put a
away.
subject matter, you see what I'm saying to you, and you're continuously taking it away from it. Really, I know. So you know what I mean. You forgot to the side, call right back now.
We're not taking it
But
away from anything.
this is why
And
I
you
said men
need to
should
stop
come,
doing
men should meet.
That there weren't
You need to
enough
stop
This
doing
is
the
why
weeds dude right
this is
now.
why the men should meet, because see, you need to ask Leo Muhammad why he said it wasn't
Yeah,
enough
it
men.
wouldn't.
Don't ask
Exactly.
women. Don't ask us women. Leo, ask a man. This is why y'all should meet and talk it out, right? Don't come to us because we telling you our perspective, but your own fellow man, a black man, said it wasn't enough, brothers. But you got a problem when we say it. No,
All
you
we're
talk
saying,
to him. Go on his channel, right? Go in the comments and comment and say, "Hey, brother Leo, don't you think us black men are doing enough? Why are you asking? Why did you say that? I disagree with you, brother. You know,
And
you go do that."
the women get it
Okay?
easy, Leo.
yeah.
This is the women get it easy.
Yeah, go tell Leo
So what
Muhammad
we're
that.
basically saying, Jew, is that no one is saying that okay, if there was a poor turnout, no one's saying that's not a bad thing. Yes, there should have been more of a turnout. All I'm saying is that now, when we've opened up the subject, and without me even, bringing it to the table, we started to say children in general, and about what they done and blah blah blah. I'm just saying, like, at least understand that when you're asking for the help, it's not easy for men these days. That's all I'm saying. Like, obviously they should
It's
be out there doing it,
easy
but
for brothers
understand
like
this
Mr.
is
Rick. I
actually
see him at every
in
single.
law. It's called a
It's
mitigation.
like second knowledge to
It's a
man. Especially
mitigation
the
that
fact
we
that
just
black
want you to
people,
accept.
Mr. Rick is there.
No one's taking
He
away
doesn't
from the
need to be
fact,
told.
but
He
take
doesn't
the
ask no
mitigation
woman.
on board. That's all
So
we're
hold
saying.
on, wait. So what's the mitigation here? What is it?
Okay, so basically, for the people who don't understand what it means that
No,
yes,
no,
that
no.
let's say we're guilty of not turning up. We accept that. If the numbers weren't there, cool, we accept
They've
that.
accepted
But
it.
please, just take on board the mitigating factor of
Which
why
is,
it's difficult for men.
which is,
Well, don't you know yourself? Is it not? Well,
no,
No,
what is
we're
it?
not men.
What do
We're
you
not
mean
men.
no?
What the hell?
What do you mean
No.
no? Like, you don't see
This is what I'm
racism.
saying.
You
Don't
don't
get
see a whole
Listen,
heap of
hold on, wait,
Wait, so
job
the reason why you
opportunities. A
wasn't
whole
there
heap.
was because of racism?
One
The
minute,
reason
late.
why men wasn't there is because of racism? What the hell?
Yeah, what are
No,
the
I'm talking
mitigating
about the
factors now?
impact that obviously can be had. You're asking for a massive
So
impact and
racism
saying
made black men
that
not be there
same
for their families?
force. Listen, man, the same force you're saying you see Tommy Robinson. That same force, the backing. Look at the financial backing that he has.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
So
look at
listen,
like he's
Finances?
got
Now you
so
need to
many different
finances.
things.
listen. Let me just this. I beg you pause, right? First and foremost, I beg you pause. Okay, first and foremost, I don't know who you think you're speaking to.
Big up Manhood Academy.
Yeah, big up that man,
Big
for
up,
real,
big
for
up,
real,
big
for real,
up, black man.
for real. Now come again, yeah, because you're speaking to educated people, and and you brought in mitigating factors. Now we understand what mitigating is. Thank you very much. Okay, so now we want to
Good.
know what are those mitigating factors that you now want to list as being why there wasn't more of a turnout. Go.
Okay, the turnout. Remember, we're not talking about the turnout. I'm telling you that the turnout is accepted. If you say there weren't enough men there, it's accepted. Not trying
Okay.
to go against that. So it's not the turnout. I'm just trying to tell you the reason why the impact of when you're asking for support might not be as great. It's not due to weakness or any of them other, slurs or ad hominems that
Yeah,
have
it's
been
the
thrown
mitigating
towards men.
factors.
Yeah, Exactly.
Which
So
are
it's the fact that the power held in a black man's hand compared to a Caucasian hand is very different. Please understand that. So when you're asking for a response, or if you're asking for something to be done, the process is not going to be as speedy, or it's not going to be as effective. And depending on where you live in the world, it might just be a damn joke in general. But don't blame
Okay.
that on men. You know,
So
but I
can,
think
it's
can I
I
have a
think this,
response to that?
I don't
yeah.
even know what you're talking about.
But this is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
wait, hold
This
on.
is
ask me to
Listen.
explain then. I can explain it to you if you don't.
No,
don't
no,
let
no,
me
no,
say
no,
this.
no,
I
no.
can say it to you again. I think you do, man.
You don't want me to talk. That's what it is. Because I just was trying to. He had done speaking, and then Sister Cushy, and I was trying to ask Sister Cushy, could I respond? But now he
Yes,
want to
yes, yes.
reiterate his point.
Someone
So,
said they don't
like,
understand. One of your sisters said that, actually. So
Oh, go ahead, Mel.
so there are reasons, excuses, whatever, as to why your the show out, right? The effort, the fight back, right? In general, I know that we're talking about this Q situation, and when I'm saying that the young lady Q, right, is a microcosm of a larger issue, right? Which is and Nanita asked me earlier that I feel like protected by the black man. Do we feel like they protect the community? All of those things. So all of that is related to this situation. This situation highlights the need for a more of a force on the side of the man, right? So whether there is racism, whether there is criminalization, mass incarceration, all of those things, that cannot be an excuse to fail your community, because then what is the fate of the community then, right? Right now they have a heroin epidemic in the white community in America. White men are not saying, white women, how should we solve this? No, they're not doing that, right? White men are not blaming white women for the reason why their kids are on heroin, right? White men are addressing the situation. That white men are in charge of why heroin might have less criminal prosecutions versus being found with a pound of weed, right? White men are in charge of they are instituting treatment facilities for their children, for their community, right? They just doing it. Does that mean that I love white men more than I love black men? No. What I'm
that
saying
was
is
Born that
that
said that. Not
what
trying
I'm
to like,
saying
but
that
he said that. I never said that to you.
I got you. I'm just stating the obvious. What I'm saying is that um telling me that there are obstacles against black men, there are obstacles against us. Period. There are obstacles against your kids in the school system. There are obstacles against your woman in the workforce. There are obstacles against your woman traveling in the community against by her own community. She could get raped and organ harvesting. All of these things exist for us. We're not trying to hear that. I'm trying. I just speak plain, right? You guys are very eloquent. I speak plain. I'm saying I ain't trying to hear that. I'm saying motherfuckers show up. See, I'm saying I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear these mitigating factors. I'm saying mitigate your ass and support your family. Okay, that's what I want to say. Mitigate and figure the shit out. Figure it out. God damn it.
Most families
Can I
around
just
me
say
do this.
something?
Like they look
I
after
think
their
we need to
woman,
be like
they look
conscious
after their
that we're like
children.
externally, like we're just cancelling out the brothers that are there. This is why I'm saying to you, Nine, yeah. Welcome to that mindset, but you need to be able to filter that in as well. Like we've got a brother who's there on ground. Maybe he could educate us why he notices there's not a lot of brothers and tell us why. And then highlight more brothers that are actually there, because all this mitigating and what makes it hard, what makes one brother get up and do it and another brother don't, if they've got the same circumstances. And this is what I mean. If we focus on the ones that are not doing it and got every single a list long of excuses why, we're not going to move forward while there's men on the front line doing the thing, and we never highlight them or raise them up.
Facts.
And can you imagine if you're constantly out there against all odds and you're still not getting ratings from your sisterins? That's got to be demoralizing. That's why I say, man, I don't even acknowledge it. I don't even acknowledge it. You can't talk for a man that's been up there and said it into the camera. You can't.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. I think that's obviously good to hear that, you know, they are given their recognition. But you got to remember, like, every single man, you can't just stop what you're doing. If you had the power to bring every single black man to that location, like people, it's like bees. You get different people adding to the whole problem in different ways. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you got some
More,
people
we
who are
need
trying
more,
to like,
we need as much. We need as much as we can get. Yeah, there's need as much as we can get. There was space for plenty of more, and I'm sure the sisters would have loved to have seen plenty of more.
Have you got any children, Mr. S?
Yeah, of course I do.
You got daughters?
Yeah.
Okay.
And obviously, like every parent, you'd go mad. You probably want to kill someone if that was to happen.
Well, that's the thing. We're not even talking about
Understand their pain.
Kill a man at this point, innit? We're just because you see, I guess, and we got to be mindful, right? Because this conversation again came on the back of what Brother Leo was saying, right? And he's saying because other communities man them cannot basically, yeah, and show up, seeing they might not do that to fill and pity them. You see what I'm saying to you? But because it could be argued, we might have man them that might start talking about mitigating circumstances and you see what I'm saying to you? Because again, the report said that they don't think that this would happen to a child who was not black.
Okay. Yeah.
Why do you think that is, S? Why do you think it wouldn't happen to a non-black child?
Remember, I haven't actually said that, so you're kind of.
No, I'm not putting. I'm asking you. She said the report said that. I'm not putting words.
Do I think that this would have happened?
Okay. I'm sorry, T. I'm not trying to emasculate. So okay, so how long does it take you to think about it? We're talking about it right now. Can you just say whether or not?
I believe it could have happened to a non-black child. Of course, I believe police are
No, that's not.
Probably
that's not
somewhere up Liverpool or whatever. Them Scouts kids get treated just as bad.
So hold on, Mr. S. Definitely, you're very articulate, right? You understand the definition, the difference between would and could. There is a difference. I know they're spelled very similarly, but there is a difference. And I didn't ask you could. That wasn't my question. My question was, would it have happened? Would. That's a bit. I don't know. Do you get the nuance, the difference between those two words? Okay. So could you answer would? Could you answer about would and not could?
Motivated. I've said that from the beginning. Just in this instance, the fact that I now found out that she had dreadlocks, I found out that the drug was weed or was cannabis. You can see the whole racial angle. You could see the anger in the police. You can see everything. You can kind of put yourself into their mindset and think, them fuckers. Like, it makes it even worse. Yes. So
I'm asking you. I'm not saying that non-black people don't, children, youth don't use or cannabis, that they're not receive any sort of consequence from the authorities or in the school as well as the police. I'm not saying that. My question is, do you think that would have been some white hackney young girl strip search inside of school, not arrested, not detained, not in a juvenile facility? Do you think a white hackney young lady would have been strip searched in school? Do you think she would have?
Would, I guess you no. I really
okay. See, there you go.
Yeah.
I think could is different because anything is possible. So that's how you get away with saying it could. Anything is possible. I ain't asking about could. Yeah, I'm asking about, do you think that would have happened? Do you think that would have been some? Do you think that would have been some Asian young lady in a hijab just spread her cheeks and stuff in school? Think that would have happened to her? Do you think it'd have been happened to a Muslim woman, a little girl? You think so? You gotta think. These Moses chopping people heads off. They go into the school in front and chop the teacher head off. You think they really about to just tell a little girl in her hijab, take off your hijab, be naked? You crazy. They wouldn't do that shit. You wanna know why? Because they know them men ain't fucking playing. They know it. They got fear in their heart. They ain't got no fear in their heart with the black man. That's all I'm trying to say. And I'm not trying to. When I'm saying that, to me as a black man, they should hear that shit. They should say, "We gonna give them some fucking fear." And that's not only physical chopping off heads. That's political, economic. We gonna make a presence known. That's what I'm saying. Make your presence known. Don't be just telling me about no mitigating circumstances. Nah, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah. On obviously how you laid it out on that point, yeah, and obviously on the whole point where you said a Muslim girl, or even we could put it a Sikh girl, when you said take off the hijab and all of that, I'll give you that. Do you understand? To that effect, I'll give you that. Okay, you can have that point. I see the problem there. It might not necessarily happen in them other communities to the same level that happens in our community. And why is that? You're saying the men are not feared. Maybe you have a point. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't see how we're gonna pick up from that, or how we're gonna turn that around, kind of thing. You make a valid point, I guess. I don't know necessarily that is specifically because of the men why they take the piss with us. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, without trying to get geeky and say statistics this, statistics that, I kind of feel what you're saying is kind of true to a certain extent.
They taking the piss, and we just going for the piss. We just going for it. Like we gotta recognize, like, they taking us for joke, yo. They taking us like they could just do whatever. And I mean, that's like, and that, to me, I'm looking at it not just as a UK thing, it's a West thing. They doing it to black women and our children over here in the West. They doing it over, I mean, in America, they're doing it over there in the UK. It's not no different. It's not no different. When I watched that video, after I watched the Sandra Bland video, I promise you, I saw a little bit of the Korean Games video, but I really try not to, because those images, it's hard for me because of my nature to get it out of my mind. But that police officer, if you could imagine, you take a towel or a t-shirt and you just wave it from left to right like that. That's how he was whipping up Sandra Bland on the hood of the vehicle. When somebody grab your shoulder and twist it, and her whole body went to the left and her arm was in the right. That's how I was like, oh my God, she was screaming. And when I'm telling you, yes, there's people, they shared her name, say her name on Facebook, and da 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 da. But black men, not like they should have. Not what happened for Sandra Bland. She didn't get the Mike Brown treatment. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. She didn't get the Eric Gardner treatment. No. And that's not right. It's not fair.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not. Her life is not, for some reason, when a black man gets 5 bullets in his back by a cop, it's different than when the cops kick in the door and shoot. Kareem Gaines' son got shot, or the bullet grazed him. She was there protecting her son. She had a gun. They killed his mother in front of him, and he got bullet grazed. And black man wasn't tearing down the streets. But you want to know what? What's the dude name in Baltimore? I forget his name. Frig, the one that was running from the police. Damn it. His name gonna come back to me. But when he got killed, they put him in the back of the police car, did not secure him to the police car, and basically drove the car up. They probably was beating him up back there in the back of the van. They didn't secure him. They was driving all reckless. His legs, everything was mangled. His legs and everything was broken. When he got in the van, his legs wasn't broken. He come out the van, his legs was broken. He goes into police custody, and all of a sudden he's dead, just like Sandra Bland, right?
Yeah.
They rioted in Baltimore. Corinne Gaines is from Baltimore, you know. She didn't get that. I'm saying this to not to say she's a woman, her life is more important, but god damn it, we can't say community when it's the man, but it's not community when it's the woman. That's not fair. It's not right. And when you have a black daughter, can you imagine if something was to happen to her? Your community won't have your daughter back, but they will have your son. You see what I'm saying? That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. If someone else would like to answer that question, obviously that's a difficult question. I'm going back to when you said why is this happening specifically, and they're getting away with it. I can't. I can't tell you the reason why, kind of thing. I do think it is just a form of oppression, because if you look at, don't want to bring it back to the slave days, but just examples, they would always, um, emasculate the man and make him look like a joke and the biggest man. They'll rape him in front of everyone. They'll do this. They'll do that. And I just think it's a form of, I don't know, psychological imprisonment in a way, maybe. Why? I can't think of anything else. Well, why is actually happening? There's a war on us, and you know, it's still going on, unfortunately. And that's the way I look at the situation. But if someone else believes they have the answer for why specifically, they don't have that same fear when they choose to commit these horrific crimes against us, I do not have a clue. Like I said to you, you raised a good point, and unfortunately, I don't know why. I find it shocking. You made me think a little bit. Why? What makes them feel so comfortable to do these things? Um, when you could have a religion where they can't even remove your headwear, but you can. Well, you all know what happened. The violation was out of this world, out of this world. And when Nines was mentioning certain things that you had to put everything back on, it's out of this world violation, and that's okay. I don't know why they believe that's okay. And it's kind of like myself. I mean, I've had loads of police incidents, but I never forget one where we were all young, we were playing football, and for some reason, armed police just rushed in. Literally at that stage, I've never done anything illegal. None of my friends had ever done anything illegal, and we looked like kids. None of us even probably looked like teenagers. And armed police just put us all on the floor, blah 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 blah, and then they just let us go. They just disappeared. So you got some real nasty people that work within the police force. They're highly racist, and they hate black people. And I think we need to not lose sight of that. I don't know what the answer is, if it's get more black people in the police or boycott the police. I don't know. But there's obviously serious issues going on that need to be resolved. And I'd love to hear from another man who could tell us why, because I can't answer that question. I'd put my hand up and say,
Come on,
can't tell
Terry,
you
come
why.
true, Terry. Mr. Wise, Terry Riggs, Mr. Riggs, the
Forward, Terry.
the
I don't know the answer.
historian.
That's the truth.
I mean, that's fair. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's, to be honest with you, that right there, that place where you are right now that you don't know, I encourage you, I implore you, congregate with men and just initiate the conversation, the dialogue. That's really
No,
where,
but I think
because a lot of times men, what they do is they kind of ignore because it's painful. It is painful. You do think it's pleasurable. I mean, maybe if you think I'm like I hate men, but I don't. I love black men, right?
now I
But
can see
it's
that.
not.
Now we've
It's
obviously
not.
got past. Now I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why when people say I sound bitter and all that stuff, I am pissed off, I'm angry, I'm fed up, and the last thing I want to hear is a bunch of excuses. I want to hear a black listen, you want to know who my favorite speaker is? Brother Khalid Muhammad. Cause he ain't no punk. If you know who Khalid Muhammad is,
I
man,
know him well. Yeah.
you hear that brother talk and you just be like, you feel like Man, let a motherfucker try to touch my community. He's make you pumped up about your community. And he was saying this, he was talking that talk in a time where it was like, wow, look
But
how
that
a
was
black
real
man talk.
weird. That's
Look
real
how,
mitigating circumstance.
oh man,
The way
look how
they
he
were
talking to
talking,
white people. Look how he don't even care. He's not fazed by their whiteness. And black women want to see that shit again. We ready to rock with y'all. That's what I'm saying. Khalid
You
Muhammad,
should
he
love
was
what's it called? Robert Mugabe then. If you like straight action like that. You know who Robert Mugabe is?
Yeah, I rate Robert Mugabe as well.
Yeah,
no, I don't
like
know. I don't know who he is, but
he
I
basically
probably do, but I
said
don't.
that like Nelson Mandela left you guys with like
Oh, the Kumbaya thing, right?
I think that's like he was just straight no business. He just sent out he just sent out straight hit squads, machetes. Yeah, you guys take over this land. Blah
No,
blah blah. So I hear what you're
but
saying.
see,
Like boots on
and
the ground.
I'm not yeah, boots on the ground meaning like, if you need a t-shirt, get your t-shirt from a black man. You need your kids going to school, they should be going to school from a black woman. Black woman, look, you better learn how to sew, you better learn how to cook, you know what I'm saying? You need to learn how to grow some food to feed your family, where we're doing for each other, supporting each other. Not necessarily it's all about like, beating up the non-white people, the non-black people, because but he would advocate defense. You ain't gonna you see, like, do you think, I know Khalid Muhammad would have been he would have been present if he was in London when that happened.
And he would
He'd have been.
the lack of brothers as well. That's the thing. Back in the day, they'd talk to the men as well. And this is why the sensitivity now is just like we know that we're in like proper dire straits as a community. And if we highlight an issue, we just highlight an issue. You shouldn't take it should be a thing where it should be welcome for women to be able to express their thoughts, because you know what will start happening, all of this divestment and mansphere will start taking over.
Oh God, no.
Exactly.
But
that's a good point.
Man. So when you're speaking to women who say that we have representation like this in our real lives, and when we're saying that we'd like to see more,
that is so refreshing to hear. You know that. Literally, go ahead.
I think you'd find that a lot of women, like in real life, think like that. That's why we still hold on. We're the most loyal, bro. When you look at the treatment,
of course,
it has to be one kind of love that cannot be articulated in the English language that we have for you lot. And for me to say, stand as I know you can, as in I've seen what has come before you, like the people that Mel has mentioned. What do you think this is, that I must now take some second-rate degree, some poor man's version of it? Why do you think that I must take that? And if you stand in front of me as a poor man's version, you expect me as a black woman not to mention it. That's not us. That's not our way.
Of course, we know that.
Exactly.
No, that's definitely the case. But you know what it is? I think what you just said there is so essential, because it's like, I could never fall into this. Let's use Sarah Garvey, even though I know he's probably doing something just for views, but like, I could never fall into this hate. Yeah, because then I'll go home and snuggle up with the woman that I love. You understand? Then I will exactly, and then I will, when my wage comes. I've said this, Nine knows as well. Yeah, she takes all of it. You understand? And I love to do this for the family and the woman that's obviously like special in my life. So I have to be very realistic about what kind of things people are putting out there, because I know a lot of it is bullshit. Because most women are so ride or die for their man, it just goes beyond belief. Like, in fact, women are known to do silly things in love, things that they wouldn't. Yeah. So it's like, nah, I could never get caught up in this whole thing. And to hear that you guys don't either, that you see the bullshit, is nice. It kind of just lets me know that you're level-headed, and that you know that there's guys out there who will obviously like love and protect their family / woman and do anything for them.
That's why they need to be represented, and we need to appreciate them, because it'd be easy not to have this kind of love, like, honestly, it'd be easy to see these kind of things and not feel away, but it's not in some of us. And that
Of
should be
course.
something that should be held
It's
up.
not. It's
You know what I
it's
mean?
not. You know, like even like the fact that you do it happily to provide for your family, that is that will be passed down to your next generation, right? And not only that, the fact that you censor what you allow into your understanding, because there are some men that would tell you, well, what's wrong with her providing? Well, she provided you. Like, men are literally taking off boxes and putting on panty and thongs, and they want to they jealous of the treatment that a woman gets. It is and it is beyond me to, because when I hear it, right, it's like I'm not hearing English no more. And English is the only language that I really understand like that. I understand a little bit of Spanish, but I feel like I don't know what you're saying to me, because I only know men masculinity together, female femininity together, right? When people hear my passion, some people who just not in tune with my frequency, they hear masculinity, because yes, I do. My moon sign is a Capricorn. I operate from a lot of logic, right? So I know how to remove a lot of the emotion. I'm like, yes, I know that hurt. I know it hurt. Feelings are hurt, but I'm dealing from logic. 1 + 1 is 2, right? It might. I don't care how it makes you feel, right? Sometimes I do talk like that, and they think that that's being masculine. But I'm the same person that chastised my cousin. Like, what you mean you ain't cooking for your husband? What kind of shit is that? He got to go to a next woman to get a plate of food. I promise you, he gonna get a plate of food from somebody else. Get your ass in that kitchen and cook for your husband. You don't even feel good cooking for your family? You want a McDonald's to cook for your family? I'm that same woman. So the same passion I have for man shit, I got that smoke for women with women shit. Trust me, I do. Trust me, I do. I don't play that. I be like, what? She's like, no, I'm about to go to McDonald's and get pancake and it. You buying a whole breakfast from McDonald's. You don't even know what's in that pancake. You didn't crack the egg and you didn't whip the egg. You didn't whip the thing. No, man. Because guess what? He could get another woman to order McDonald's.
You know what?
That's not true.
It's because the older we get, we become mothers. So then we look at it as that motherly love. Do you know what I mean? It's a different kind of deep love. Do you know what I mean? I was even talking to someone before. It was a group of us, men and women, yeah? And we were saying that it's weird because, we've got this thing from day one, black love, the black woman's this, the black man's that. You don't really see that with any other communities. So this kind of union and this in-depth love that we initially had for each other is rare. Do you understand? And that's why the sole focus was confusion and breaking up the family. Whatever sense he's breaking up the family, because that is our strongest hold. And it's like brothers need to be able. I get that, like brother S, like he started seeing it another way, and now he's saying that, I see that you love the men. Them, and I'm just thinking, what made you think I didn't?
Well, you know what? I'm not going to even say that it doesn't exist just because I don't know about it. No, so I will ask the question. Are there spaces is there like a white version of a Tommy Sotomayor, a white version of a Cynthia G, a white version of a Kevin Samuels? Like, are there white women out here just talking mad shit about white men?
Sis, do you know this manosphere wasn't just created by black men,
No, I know the manosphere is a white man thing.
Well, that says it all, Mel. Since when was that the thing to follow on trend from like another community and to get your manhood?
No, but what
thing? So
what about the women? Was the woman? Okay, so we have the black female version. Is there white women out there banging on white men right there?
That was something I asked myself, man. Is it something that is being done, but because we're not in those
I
spaces.
don't understand the question. Can you say it again? Sorry. Is there black women doing what white women
No,
do?
So
no,
is there
white
like
women.
yeah, like is there
A
like
white.
a white Cynthia G? Sorry, Mel, my bad.
Go ahead,
Yes,
go ahead.
yes, they're the feminists that were talking about they hate men and everything else.
Oh.
This whole thing that's been picked up, they've adopted it from white people who are estranged from their community, incels, and now they're taking it on themselves. It's when?
Which I call groomed.
I call that
Okay.
embarrassment.
So they're called feminists. See, I got to understand the names of the groups. So the feminists.
The feminists hated the white man, right? They like the black man to vote before they let the white woman vote. Yeah? They're all getting run down by horses, the suffragettes, the suffragettes. Their history is of this. Yeah? Manosphere and this divestment thing came from white people hating their own. What did black man and black woman do? Adopt it.
As did ADOS, came from white people.
And until we learn, Sankova, we will continue making the same mistakes. I don't know why the brothers feel like their masculinity, their manhood, they need to adopt from someone else when they're as great as they are. It's a madness.
And that's why I say they've been groomed, man. I'm gonna not take back my chat, man.
But I'm talking about those who prescribe to that. So the men and the women who prescribe to that. I'm not saying all. At this point, we shouldn't have to always say it, but I'm going to say it again, just in case.
Yeah. Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
But that's what I even said in the beginning, right? Empty vessels make the most noise, isn't it? So unfortunately, in the spaces that we probably occupy in terms of social media, those are the type of plays that get more more sound and spaces, as opposed to the man them that are actually back in the thing. So that's something else that we have to acknowledge as well. I think they call it shadow banning or whatever, you know what I mean? Where they suppress certain people and let other people run, man.
No, yeah, I think that definitely happens. I think definitely the people who are talking about destructive things get favoured on the algorithm and stuff like that,
Right. That's why my show ain't.
But I think fair play though. I think we should do a live about the women, just to show that we can be balanced. Call out the things that are hurting us within the women, because I do believe man should talk to man and women should talk to women. I do believe that. Because the only time what I said landed is when I'm saying the words that are coming out of my mouth came out of Leo Muhammad. I'm just repeating what a black man on the ground said. So men should talk to men and women should talk to women. So we should talk about the way that certain women are not representing us right. And
I agree with that, Christy. That sounds like a good idea.
No, but
be more balanced and stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and we said it in the show, right? Because it's about accountability, right? So even when I showed a couple of videos before, and we can go through it again, if not now, another time, right? Because we know a certain girl ain't moving right. You get me? And that's why I said, yo, who's gonna, as much as one side's robbing us out, some of us are robbing out our own selves.
We're not some of us are not making it easy. And you know what it is? I used to go in blind. So when the brothers would tell me all of this, I'll be like, you're chatting rubbish. What are you talking about? This is just an excuse. You're just using it as an excuse, right? Because I was looking at it from my point of view. I would never. Are you mad? Who? Me and who? What? The people I roll with would never. And then I saw it. And my eyes opened, right? And I think it's the same as vice versa. Certain man will see certain traits of a woman that a woman would never show her friends. Do you understand? Because they know that they'd get judgment. So when the man's screaming out and saying all of these things and whatever, now I've come to terms with just being able to be, and this is like, I acknowledged this years ago, to not personalize shit. So I'm happy to sit back and talk about what I find that the sisters need to work a bit on, because it won't be personalized to me. Not to say I'm perfect and I don't have things to work on, because I'm not. But at the same time, so I can acknowledge the things that we do that are not helping our plight. So when the women do it, fall back and let us have that. We're women as well. What do you expect us to do? Of course we're going to chat. I don't expect you to chat and level me off. I don't expect you to match my energy.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I think that tempers, flare when when your energy is matched. You understand what I'm saying? Like when
100%. Do you
when
feel that
okay,
when
I'm
you
glad I
feel
didn't have to explain it.
okay, so when you feel that you're getting someone, and that we're not no names, yeah,
No
when you
names.
get to someone, yeah, and you feel, and I've seen times where we've really felt it, yeah, not today, yeah. Think of the worst, yeah, and your energy is matched. Do you instantly feel as a woman that you have lost respect when you're speaking to this individual? Like it's not nothing you can control. It's like an innate thing that when you're seeing
Yes,
your
it
energy,
just happened.
it
And
just
and I mean, like y'all have listened to me talk enough that you could tell when that happens. If you could be like, yo, Melanie, they don't give a shit about the moment. Like you could just tell, like, she don't respect them because it's like I can respect you for disagreeing with me. You know, the way to favor with a woman is just not just by agreeing with her. Supposedly we the more emotional being. So when you are given arguments that are completely emotionally based, well, what is that? Where's the logic? We're coming to you for that. You know, and I get it that sometimes, I want to say that men are robots, that they can't have um emotion, you know. Uh um they definitely do, especially all my water sign men, cancers and it's cancers and Scorpios. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, but it is what it is.
no,
We
I
gotta
just think
just
it needs to be acknowledged. Like there's certain things like before, like I was in a discussion or talking about how
come on.
certain of the black women, they go for the bad men, and when it's time and they
Oh
get
yes.
bored and they've got kids and da 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 da. And I'm just thinking to myself, number one, that's a woman thing. Every girl, that's a woman thing. Do you know what I mean? Wanting the bad way. It's not a race thing. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like I think black
Hmm.
kind of negativity of it all. But I also said on that,
The
right?
Godfather was married. The Godfather had women. All the mafia, Italian, and they all have women.
Right. And not to mention, it's the
The-
black man who love off the mob stuff more than we. Do you know what I mean? I never understood that. You're watching Godfather, whatever, and they're calling these black people black this and black that, and everyone's rating the thing. But
Hold on. Let's not talk about what. So the T Pain make a song says that he was in love with a school teacher, or did he say a stripper? I forgot. What was it? Which one was it? Oh, okay, it's the stripper. I thought the song was "I'm in love with a school teacher." That's not how it went.
no.
Oh, okay. So school teachers, that's too boring. She too goody goody, right?
I'm
But
saying
you okay?
arguments don't help us to progress. They just there to again. They're like people who have created this incel divestment movement who are not from our community, and we're just taking up their charge. Like they don't need us in it. They'll be okay. They'll be okay.
Yo,
Let them.
I thought that incel stuff was a joke. It really
It's a joke.
no. I thought it was like a troll. Like it wasn't that. No, there really are people advocating getting dolls to replace black women.
You see what I mean? At that point, that's a black man. Black man has to talk to black man at that point, because if you can't see the problem there, do you know what I mean? I can't help you
She
because
said black men have to talk to black man.
yeah, because everything that come out of my mouth now will be a problem. I promise you, because I don't know how to speak to you respectfully. Do you know what I mean? Talk about you gonna replace me with a blow up doll. Are you like nah?
No, it's not no blow up doll. These dudes, it costs thousands of dollars. This thing, it looks like real live. Listen, I watched the video. It was a black man. He wasn't even, ain't no mixed race, nothing. Black man. He like, hey, look at my woman. This, that, and the third. She doesn't argue back. She don't talk back. And he said, brothers, and the sex is good. And I'm not lying to you.
Oh my God.
I am not lying to you.
Was he American?
Yes, a black American man talking about fuck these weave wearing ratchet boom boom. Yes, Kushti. I could not believe my eyes. This is somebody's son. This man came out of a black woman's vagina talking like that. Like that a doll, a rubber doll. Cause it's like it's probably, I don't know, maybe weigh about 50 pounds. It's not no blow up. It's a real rubbery doll.
Yo, who back in the day there was only one type of people doing that, and they weren't my brothers. Do you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. It's a madness. It's a madness. But listen, like, what about when they say when they come with that argument? It's like, okay, you should go. You're always going for the bad boy, which we know is just crap, really. Like when you get to a certain level, you'd prefer someone who can come, be disciplined, get the cash. You know what I mean? Take care of business. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just, come on, it's a no-brainer. But what they're saying is that these good guys, they're always missing out. And I'm thinking, why is that the problem on a female? And I've been thinking about this, yeah. And we've got a thing called natural selection. We all understand that. Black man understand that very well, right? So what is a woman actually seeking? Do you know what I mean? She needs to feel that authority, that manly presence, that feeling that you can provide, that feeling that, you know what I mean? I'm with a man. So if you're not
I don't know a woman that says, babe, you know, I'm out here. I gotta have the strap on me. I don't know who, you know. I don't walk next to me because I don't know, somebody might shoot you. You know, people are looking after me, right? Today I made $500. Tomorrow I make $200. The next 3 days later I made $0. The next day I made $1,000, right? So money is inconsistent. I don't know what woman that would say, you know what? I'm tired of this life. I want to go and be a plumber like Velly and make, you know, $70 an hour, $60 an hour, right? And you know, I won't be able, but you don't have to be on the system anymore. We don't have to live in a council house. We can move out and we can get another house somewhere else. And you know, you don't want to go to a HS whatever doctor. You can afford now a private doctor. Before, it was pure government situation because nothing could be in his name. He ain't had none. I don't know too many women that's gonna say, you know what? Yeah, you might get locked up. Yeah, you might get shot. The majority of women, there are some ratchet, vile people. It's bad people everywhere. But most women are gonna want their kids to be able to see their dad and not be locked up or shot. Like, I'm just saying.
No, that's
Let's
like,
not.
so I banned the women who say that we don't want that. Stop the women that are talking about. I saw something stupid, but she went black. But she was talking about, I forgot the word that she said, but this man ain't had enough like bodies underneath him, like deaths, yeah. And he weren't good enough for her, and it looked like it was, you know, for show, for clickbait and everything else. But it's just, when we see stuff like that, those women need to get slewed as well, because you're not helping the cause. Like, you know what I mean? As much as I'm frustrated as the man who ain't doing that, and I can't stand the woman that's just making it hard for, do you know what I mean? Everyone and the illusion of everyone. So when I talk about an issue, now I hate man because I'm on her category. We can't.
But you want to know what? But you know what? I talk to my son like this, right? Those women, I don't use the B word, but those women are B's.
Straight.
And do you know who B's are supposed to be with? Supposed to be with N's, because I don't use the N word either. B's and N's are together, and black men and black women are together. I don't care. Listen, I can't. I don't want to justify why B's act like B's. I don't want to talk about. I don't know nothing about B life. I'm not a B.
Literally.
I don't know nothing about the B life. I don't know nothing about why a B is what they. I know black women stuff. So the majority of black women, yeah, we trying to be mothers and wives, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Maybe have a little garden.
Soft
you know
life.
What I'm saying? Take the kids to the park.
Come on.
have some good sex, eat some good food. I mean, it ain't that much. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that much.
I hope the incels
But
have got their notebook, books and pads.
but them incels got them rubber dolls and they happy, girl. That's
But this is what I'm saying about, okay, they're not getting selected and that's why they're going like this and there's no sympathy for them. But this is what I'm saying about natural selection. If you're not giving off that vibra, fix up and come again. Aaliyah told you, dust yourself off and try again. Like, stop bitching because you got turned down 1-2 times.
I'm glad she said Aaliyah told you.
Literally.
The pastor Aaliyah in the scripture said, dust yourself off and try again.
Hallelujah.
Yo, man, listen, we got a whole CC panel right here. You feel me? CC in the building.
Oh, it's been a while. It's nice.
It is.
But it's just a bit crazy. But I just this is why I always tell myself it's a YouTube thing. I've yet to see a man talk about their incel and their manosphere in real life. You know what I mean?
What you mean?
Life.
Oh, Shakira did.
Shakira said that he's a manosphere, yeah?
Oh, no. He didn't say he's manosphere. I thought you said like talk against it.
Oh, yeah. No, I was saying that I've not heard a man in real
Oh,
life.
I have. Yes.
Have you?
Yes. I have met men and they would be like, oh, have you ever heard of somebody named Kevin Samuels? I'd be like, I'm gonna show up.
Red flag.
Oh, he has some really good points. Really. So does Cynthia G. See? Now I'm gonna say that shit. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, she does have good points. She does. I don't like her delivery at all. I don't. But she applies that pressure. And when she says certain things, she opens up her lines, tell people to call in, and she just asking questions. She don't turn up like me. Her voice doesn't get high. She don't get it up. She just asking a question, and it be crickets. I'll be like, damn, black man, come on. Make her look stupid. Make her look stupid.
That is a point. And when she does ask these questions, what do these women do when they're getting pregnant? She'll give real life scenarios. And the brothers who have got their heads screwed on, yeah, they might not like what she's saying. And when she says, let me reason with you and genuinely talk with you, and she asks these questions, it's true. I've seen it so many times. They come up with crickets.
I'd be like, damn. And she says, you know what? So what would happen if the man didn't leave the home? What would happen? And the guy would be like, well, then she wouldn't get benefits. Okay, let's go with that. Let's say they didn't get benefits. Then what? How would the family survive? Well, they would just have to. So did the black woman tell him that he couldn't go to work? She stopped him? Oh, no. Oh, and somehow the conversation changed from the black woman put the black man out of the home, right? So it was actually watching one of her shows, and I keep forgetting the name of the lady, even though I should have written it down or like committed it to memory. But there was some black woman. I don't know if she was a politician or just like a woman that was like bump that, but a black woman led the initiative to have the policy change in the early 70s, not the 1990s, for the men to not be put out of the home for her to receive services. So the policy changed that his income would be considered when they are deciding how much support they would provide. So when they all say, yes.
Black women that did that, they kind of miss that point out when they're doing their rhetoric, don't they?
Mm-hmm. So she asked a very important question. Why didn't black men fight for that? Nobody has an answer. She went to the Supreme Court. Shout out to the black woman. Like she was like, why my man can't be here? Like he don't even make that much. You know what I'm saying? Like At least my kids could see me in the house with their dad. Like, that don't make sense.
That's so point, because if he can't live there without the drama, then now he's another burden on the state. Because they got to house him or deal with the fact that he's homeless.
No, what you mean? They don't house men by themselves.
Exactly. This is what I mean.
So he's not even a burden. He's just
he's out doing nonsense. Come on, you're not.
Yes,
home.
exactly. Yes, he's out doing nonsense, or he gets incarcerated.
Yeah,
that's usually how that happens. So, I have a family member.
Maybe there's more benefit for that kind of society for them to be incarcerated, right? Because we know that it's
they benefit from men being in jail. Obviously, it's a business. It's not even public anymore. It's private business. People invest in it. Stocks go up and all that kind of stuff. But I had a family member who initially they were what we call shacking up. You know, you're just living together. You're not married, right? And the kids did not have the man's last name so that the woman could receive benefits. You know, so you know how people get around the system. And so they were just living together. And then the father said, bump that. I'm tired of, seeing documents and my kids don't even got my last name and you taking it to the doctor, the teacher calling. And he just did not feel comfortable with that whole situation. He's like, I'm going down there, put my name on a birth certificate. So you're going to have my last name. Change the first child last name. And by the time the second one came, they were just, I think they were already married for the second one. But so then the kids have his last name, changed last name. Obviously, with the system, you got to recertify every year. He said, no, I'm going down there to the office with you. I want my name on the lease. I want my name on the paperwork. This is where I work. I don't have work a whole lot of hours. So they went from paying, let's say, I don't know, $50, $100 a month to like $600 a month, $700 a month for rent. Okay, they worked there and He got his bachelor's degree. Now he got a full-time job, make a little bit more money, went from $600 a month to $1,000 a month, right? They went from $1,000 a month to $1,600 a month. Because every year, every 2 years, you got to recertify. You have to bring your proof of your pay stub. So if you're getting raises at your job, they're going to give you less and less help. Eventually, you know what they did? They bought a house. They got married. They're not on system. That's how it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be for forever. They got help, yes, until you don't need the help no more. This whole narrative about you can't have your man in the house, that's a lie. That is a freaking lie. I don't know why people keep saying that. It's just them wanting to be victims. That's how I look at it. Just want to be victims.
That's interesting, because I actually thought that was the case in America, because there's not people that will tell you that.
No, you got to prove your income though. You got to prove your income. So like, I guess if you have a man in your house and he ain't got no income, no pay stubs, he ain't got a job, that might be a problem. Like, but it should be a problem for him, motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why do you not have a job? But you got 5 kids. Like, make that make sense.
We've got a lot of work to do as a people, man. But we can only do it together, man. Trust me.
But then at the same time, as a female now, if you meet a man that's got 2, 3, 4, why are you making yourself the 5th and 6th?
No, I'm not saying that. I wasn't even talking about that he got 5 kids. I'm talking about 5 kids in the house. I'm talking about the 5 kids in the house. I'm saying you want to have the children. You have a family. You want to be able to be in the house and have the government pay your rent. That is crazy to me. That is I don't understand the mindset of someone that feel like some other entity is responsible for your care when you able body. You ain't got no disability. What's going on here?
I think that was one way to demasculate man, in it, because if you can get him to mentally take away that responsibility, mentally, yeah, not even physically, but mentally, then you're already on your way to breaking him down, innit? That's what I'm saying. Because in the past, you hear man say, "Oh, you get me?"
Wait, what's the part of? Wait, where's the part that they took it away? Tell me that part. I missed it. Because I'm telling you that. Well,
Yeah,
what my
because
argument was this.
their
Go ahead.
interpretation of state benefit, or over there I think you call it welfare, whatever, is, and some men have even quoted it, Big Daddy or whatever. You get me? So we can hear how they've sort of
No, but
internalized.
they're saying that the woman, right, sold them out for white zaddy. Yes, but I'm saying that the alternative is to have an unemployed man. Like what? I don't. It's not like you coming with. It's not like you saying, "Hey, I'm a bus driver for the city. I got a city job, city benefits, retirement, everything. You know what? Come out of my house so I can get welfare." That's not what's happening.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
True that.
I want to pay the bills. I don't want you to be on the government. And the woman is saying, no, no, no. I want a welfare check of $300 and $250 in food stamp. What's that? $600 total. Forget your whole paycheck. Forget, you know, $1,800 a month to $4,000 a month. I don't forget your salary. I would much rather have these vouchers. No, that doesn't even make sense because welfare is not a whole lot of money. It's just not. This is not a lot of money, in according to our standards.
Reanimator said, "What about a man's feminine side?" What do you think about a man's feminine side, Mel?
I think it's excellent. That's his feminine side, aka his artistic side, his expressive side. You know, has its place, just like a woman's feminine, masculine side has its place. It's we just have to use them when they're appropriate. When a dude is busting through breaking into my house, it's not the time for your feminine side to kick in. It's not. That is not the time. I need you to be like, oh my God!
I'm feeling a sense of anxiety. I think we need to just stop. Can you imagine someone's rubbing it on?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, right. Big up to the brothers though, man, because there are real ones out there, man. It needs to be said because
yes,
their voices are just getting drowned out by some funky individuals, man. I feel for them because I know it's not real life. I know Nine says it is real life, but I don't think it's real life. It's YouTube, man.
You think it's YouTube life, sis?
Yeah, man, definitely.
Nah, that ain't YouTube life.
You think it's
I'm telling you, I met a dude that was like, look, he asked me, would I deal with the man who made $45,000 a year?
Mm-hmm.
I told him no. And then he said, that's what I'm talking about. See, y'all women. He said that my standards were too high. He said that the average person in America made $45,000 a year. So why would I feel that average is bad? And I said, but if a man can find an above average woman, right? Then why am I bad for wanting an above average man? Shouldn't I find a partner, a someone that I'm on we on the same level? Why is that? Because I'm definitely not saying I need a $2 million man. Or one. I'm not even a.
You know
You
what
know what I'm saying?
There's more women than men. Most of the black men are locked up. Women succeed better corporally on the ladder. You've heard all of this before, and that's why you, Mel, you're bang out of order. You should be settling. Settle.
But you wanna know what? That's so funny because all of the over the I'm gonna say let's say the over the 1,000 employees at my agency that I work for. We all when there is an all agency meeting, all of us are tuned in on Zoom watching a black man speak. He the head motherfucking honcho, not a damn woman. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't want to hear that. I don't even know. I make decent money, so I don't even want to know what the fuck his paycheck look like. You hear me? Okay, so who is he with? He with somebody working at McDonald's? I bet you there's a doctor, PhD, something at the end of his wife's name.
Yeah, it's true.
That's what I'm trying to say. So don't do that. When a woman got a PhD, she got to be with somebody who don't. That's some bullshit.
Oh, I hear you.
Boyce Watkins, his wife, you better call her Dr. Watkins out with a woman with a doctor's degree. Oh, Lord.
That's why I say this whole rhetoric is just, I don't think they understand how
Why this lady keep calling me? Why she don't know how to text? I'm gonna be right back. This lady keep calling me.
No problem. Come back. Nine, you there?
I'm here, man. Yeah, just putting some load in the washing. But yeah, man. But bless up everyone. It's still in the building still. It's been a good build, man. If anything improves, there's still enough conversations to be had. But like I said before, accountability is important still, you know. And I think, like you said, Christy, it's not even about personalizing it or individualizing it. So I think that's important to acknowledge still, whereby we can still come up here and talk certain things and not necessarily getting our feelings or take it personally. Because you know, say the type of girl that my chat board, I know we that
Exactly.
simply.
I can still acknowledge if they're doing something that's damaging. I could do it.
No,
Get
absolutely.
emotional. Like for me, and I do think that there's something. But then people could say that men are fathers as well. But I just think there's something behind that mothering instinct, right? Because the same thing that I'd want for my daughter, I'd want for my son. So you got to fix up. Do you know what I mean? The women have to be better. Because what are you going to bring into my household? Me. No. Not my good bloodline. No, sorry. So it's a must. It only benefits all of us. And this is why I don't understand when you have to ask those questions like, are you a father? Do you have a daughter? Like that is just, it's instinctive. I just, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't get it.
I don't know, man. I think once upon a time it was instinctive, but I still have to. We still have, like, I don't know, man. Times are changing, man. That's
Did you
why.
hear about the blow up doll and everything, boy? That's a madness. What Mel was saying. Like, this is crazy.
What's that?
This is actually crazy.
What's that?
The blow up doll, and like Mel was just talking about, like, you know, black men are going for like blow up dolls and things. Like, she didn't even say it was a blow up doll, it was something else, but yeah, doll nevertheless. Like, and he said, leave the black woman for the doll. That whole movement. The sex is great, that is great. They don't talk back, no weave or some rubbish like that. A doll, man. From a grown.
Some of them gone, man. It's just like some of we gone too. You get me? It's a travesty, but like I always say, mood to boo, because it not good for, you know, too long. You get me? And yeah, man. You know, that's why you got. You know what I mean? That's why that's why I always say, yeah, you can see history in it, because you can see how easy it is to assimilate, get taken over, whatever. You see? So when we start talking about history and kingdoms and this and that. You get me? You can see how it can be done in 1, 2, 3, 4 generations.
If that, like, if that. You're being fair. You know what I mean? It's probably earlier. I think you're being a bit like nice there. But I do think that it's important to just be able to have a reasoning. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and not
for
debate
sure.
over facts. Like, come on. You know, that's just madness. That's too much sensitivity for me. And that's why I say, put our money where our mouth is, and we can talk about the ladies. Like, there's no problem, because it still will be in the same place. Love, it'll come from the same place. You know,
Need a man with sensitivity. A man like careful what you wish for. Jeez.
Oh no, are women asking? Because I'm not really sure with like the whole diaper, but are they asking for more sensitivity from men, or are they just more asking them to fix up?
To be honest, I think, to be honest, and like trying to be serious again, and even going back to what was previously said, right? I use the word groomed in it, because, but I'm saying that man them have been listening to, not us. You know what I mean? So that's why when who was it asked the question, I think it was Mel actually that asked, you know, are there white women coming out and ask, you know what I mean, doing this, where that, and then you obviously took it back to the feminist movement or whatever. You get me? And I think that's so interesting, because in one of his videos, Sawa was like, oh, for years and years and years, but women have been bawling about this and bawling about that and bawling about this. And I'm listening to him, I'm like, nah, them are not the things, because I would suggest that what the feminists have been bawling about for the last 20, 30 years and what black women have been bawling about have been two different things.
Exactly. And this is why I say, go on.
Yeah, so then when you got my man and others trying to mesh the argument, that's what I'm trying to say. It's the man them that are trying to put us in that movement on a whole. I'm not saying that there ain't certain women that weren't down for the movement or whatever. I'm not saying that. But in terms of today, they're trying to throw us into the movement, but that's never been our thing. It's a mad thing. That's what I'm saying. They're being groomed. Like, no one ain't taking me off that thing there, man. Man, they're being groomed.
I mean, the biggest sign for anyone to understand that feminist movement is a white woman's movement is, where were they in Child Q? A whole woman was abused by the police.
Yeah,
Did you see the amount of them that stood up for Sarah?
Come on.
Right.
Come
we
on.
really are out here on our own. So black women, I hope, are looking at that as well. You know?
I'm not even sure if we got an avatar change, did we?
Sorry?
No, I'm being a bit facetious. I'm saying I'm not even sure if we got an avatar change.
Exactly. So listen, these white women feminists don't come and talk about and lock me into you. And brothers, don't lock us into there, because when we looked around, we saw us and we saw the brothers, and we understood that. We've been knowing that. You know what I mean? So the feminist is just nothing to me, boy. Because when push comes to shove, and it's not a woman problem, but a specific black woman problem, you don't know where to be seen. But you want to talk about problems from a minority group and being a margin group, and then you use black as an example. You know, I always like to use it. But if I was black, that's what I'm saying. We just get used and abused, and we're even getting abused by our own, because I don't know what's going on with Sarah, but this wasn't the narrative he was when I initially was seeing him. You know, and that's mad to even see him go through this manosphere vibe. It's just crazy to me. You know, I don't even know which one you're talking about. Did you see the one where he was talking about a woman on period and he shouldn't have to deal with it? That's when I was like, yeah, I'm not sure about this anymore.
I did, man. I did. This is what I'm trying to say, man. It's just like, you know, but the grooming is real, man. And the entertainment is real, and the views, clicks, and likes is real. And yeah, man.
So what about Cynthia G? Do you think Cynthia G is doing this the same way that I see brothers doing this for clicks and views, or do you think she's doing this genuinely because she believes in this, in what she's saying?
See, I'm not going to even lie and say I know a lot about her. I've heard one or two.
From what you've heard about her, because I don't know the ins and outs of her, but it's hard not to really know about her in this climate, right? Because they always chuck her name out.
Definitely things that I agree with that she says. You get me?
Yeah.
I guess for me, yeah, when it comes to these kind of things, yeah, it just depends on your delivery and what you want the outcomes to be in it. You get me? If you're doing it really because you want to try and genuinely make change and change certain views and opinions amongst us, then that's one thing. But if it's just for entertainment and that, you know, or making a name for yourself and all this type of malarkey, I'm just not with it, man. But I think that's the problem, whereby right now a lot of our pain and hardship is good for entertainment, you know.
But that ties into what Mel's saying. That like Mel was like, I'm not gonna sit here and just articulate and make it be pretty. I'm just gonna tell you to the point. And then she's getting told that she got masculinity got chucked out. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't know if having to always use that, especially now. Like before, it was like get over it, and now all of a sudden, I think because it's gone to certain sexes like men and stuff like that. Now it's like, oh, we got to talk. It's about the way you say it and things like that. But I think as a people, we haven't, you know, we talk direct. You know, there was no ifs or maybes or whatever. It just is what it is, and there shouldn't be much emotion attached to that. Like the sensitivity, I think, is on steroids sometimes. You know. I don't know. It's a bit weird. I don't think Mel was being masculine at all, but she was just not sugarcoating shit. So I don't know.
But that's why I talk about the grooming, innit? Because, like I'm saying, innit, man, them have been groomed to look at women like Cinderella and Pocahontas and all this type of bullshit. Whereas
they'll dish you when you believe in that. You know what I mean? That's the first thing they'll say. It's not a fairy tale and real life, and that's the first thing they'll get a woman for that.
That's what I'm saying, man. Right now, we just got to encourage the young girls, especially that coming up, just to. I really think that we just got to encourage them to be about themselves, make sure they get themselves straight, that and the other, man. Because
this is why I like Raven. He talks about constructive black man with constructive black women, and that constructive in front is important. No point having a good girl, and then she goes to a man that just messes her up for the next ones and the ones after that. So no point having a good brother that stands down to the thing and he's being stung. I mean, we've seen an example of that, right? I'm not saying he was a good man, but you're talking about a narrative. You get stung, and now it's I hate women. This is what I'm saying,
man. This is what I'm saying, man. It's a long, long road. With a many a winding touch. But no, for real though. But like I'm saying, going forward, we're definitely gonna have some little conversations with the women then, because boy, like I'm saying, as much as man them are doing whatever, certain girls they need a little boxing for them head top too.
No, they're not helping the cause, man.
Yeah, man, because right now, like I'm saying, this is our best time ever. You know what I mean? So I don't want to hear about young, like, girl them that are trying to, like, literally live off a man or go for that local, you know what I mean? All them type of mad thing and sharing one man for, oh my God, man. I really.
But don't you know that's the way forward? One man and a bag of women. That's the next wave, isn't it? Polygamy.
But that's what I'm saying. As a female, like, why would you want to put up with that? Why would you want to settle for that?
Nine. This is like, I don't even know how they like. You can. We know that men are not in the best position. Not all, but they're not in the best position. You have headache, and you could turn around and hate a whole woman for one woman, and you want a couple. Bedrin, your head gone. You can't handle one. I understand this. Like, you really want that wahala. Like, you're asking for another set. You can't handle the one. The one makes you go crazy. The one turns you into manosphere. And you're talking about, I know, give me more of them.
Come on. Come on. But then, like I'm saying, at this point, as females now, there has to be accountability there too. Why would you go? You get me? Why would you go there when you can see what's popping off, man?
No, definitely, we need to definitely do something for the cisgens and like demonstrate that they. You know what I mean? It's not about men and women. It's about people who are just messing up the thing within the community, no matter their race. You know. And highlighting the ones that are doing good work.
Absolutely, man.
Sometimes you need to see that, like, do you know what I mean? Like, even with the child queue, you know, I was going through it. I was like, raw. And then to see people standing on there and the women talking, it was like, raw, she's speaking exactly what I felt that morning. I'm not the only one. So, you know, you've got to give rate and Sister Space and all of the other organisations that did it. The girl, what's she from Liverpool? And her fit, you know what's so funny? Do you remember how she started off? She started off saying, they keep telling me not to be angry. And she's like, I'm meant to be angry. Do you remember that? That was like her first thing. And then listening to the conversation we had.
Yeah, I think that was a good because obviously that's one of the weights that they hold us down with, right? Angry black woman and whatever. So it was good for her to kind of embrace it, you know what I mean? And be like, yeah, and these are the reasons as to why. So,
and she listed off the Malcolm X quote as well, right?
Yeah, man. Big up to that young lady still, man. Big up to that young lady still.
And this is what I mean. Like, even with that quote of Malcolm X, he says the most disrespectful woman is the black woman, right? Mm-hmm. Does that mean that he's disrespecting them? No. Like, it was at one space in our history, men could acknowledge something without taking it in. That's all I'm saying. Let's get back to that, please.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying about the grooming, because a lot of them are being groomed to have female tendencies, and that's why you'll hear a lot of conversations where it's based on women, but they'll always try to bring themselves in. That's why he even said some of them, they talk like they would want to, if they could breathe, they would. Jano style.
Oh my God. They couldn't take the pain, man. They could not take the one contraction, they're out. They're out. The first contraction, the first cramp. Yeah, alone breathing women.
You go on, man. You see how some of them are going, my girl. Sorry, I'm having some tuna on crackers.
What is the? Because I've not been able to look into the follow-up. So the follow-up is the teacher side. Is that the teacher who called them? Is that the head teacher or what? Or is the teacher not been sacked? Do we know?
As far as I'm on, they didn't say the head teacher.
Okay.
They just said one of the teachers involved has been sacked.
Okay.
And 2 of the policemen have been taken off of face serving duties.
So they're at the desk.
Yeah, but I want them sacked.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. But this is why I say you've got to change the law, because technically, what are you going to sack them on? If the law is allowing that kind of strip search, that law needs to be scrapped.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. I get it, man.
So, but yeah, like this is what I'm saying. When people say like, "What is the developments?" and I realized that, especially the lady from Sister Space, she's like, "I don't want to hear what is the follow up." You know, I'm telling you, this is what we're doing. This is how you can find out. This, do you know what I mean? When do what more do we have to do? Like, knock on your door and put the information on your lap. If you care, you'd Google. Do you know what I mean? Like, I find this frustrating because it's the same argument with like black businesses or black initiatives that's happening, and people saying, "Well, I didn't know and I don't know." Did you Google? Did you try? It just irritates me, that stuff, because it's not easy to spread your word when you know the situation of the media.
No, it isn't, man. And we know there's a slight battle, man, but
yeah,
as my old popsy, he's got to push on relentlessly, man, because even hearing certain man say, "Well, I didn't hear about it," you get me? I'm like, what's going through your socials, then, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
That's mad to me because I couldn't avoid it. So it is definitely, but all my socials are very blackety black. Do you know what I mean? That's all I'm subscribed to. That's all on my timeline.
But to be honest, that's what I'm even saying if I was going to be real. But from them thing they were hitting Good Morning Britain, it's mainstream.
Yeah, it was on. That's what I said. There was no way you could miss it. Whether you put on the weather in the morning and that came up as a bullet point, whether you're driving and you're listening to radio, if you look through your social media, it was hashtag trending. Boy, it's hard to believe. Oh no, it's mad. Goes to show not a lot of people are following respect, boy.
But at the same time, it is believable, and that's the mad thing about it, man. It's a little bit of an oxymoron, but yeah, this is where we're at still. Especially in terms of the social media and what people get in their feeds and all of them things there, man. So yeah, it is a bit mad in that regard. But listen, Kush, I'm gonna leave it,
Yeah, leave it while it's on a bless up vibe, man. It was a good build, man. I appreciate it. Next time we gotta give it to the lady, not give it to ladies then. But talk up to our sisterins,
No, we're gonna keep inviting it, man. We don't know what we said already, and hopefully there'll be a crossover at some point. Aye, wink, wink. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Keep the conversations going. There's nothing to speak about. Big up my sister Melanated, man. She came, she was in a bag today.
Oh, you know what? I love Mel, if Mel's on the panel, guarantee that I just can't. I can't not jump on, I love bantering back and forth with her, man. And just the way she says stuff, it's just, she just has me busting up. She needs to stop being a stranger, man, and come by. But you have to facilitate them type of topics now. I'm going to leave it as that, and them kind of people there, that crowd. No more bangers as Nash, But yeah,
definitely big up Tezza. I know he's still in the building, but it's probably a bit busy. I know Born Rich passed through. Big up yourself, Born Rich.
And well done for the award, Tez.
Absolutely.
All right, now let me just lock off and then you can do your goodbye, wrap up the show, yeah? Bless up all the real ones in the chat, and bless up now, man. It was a really good build.
Nah, man, give thanks, man. Oh boy. But yeah, man, listen, family, you done that go already. But lots to talk about. But like we say, we come and we discuss with, love and good vibrations, and leave as a family, leave the way in which we came out. That's the important thing. But yeah, going forward, we're gonna have to have some conversations, man. Get me? They may not be easy. But they will be had. J4, I see you in the building, man. Come on. Big up to yourself and the family. Keeping them generations going on, man. Trust me. But yeah, man. Listen, Child Q, let that just be a marker in it, and I guess the important thing is for us to just be mindful of, the system that we live in it. You know what I mean? Because like I'm saying, it can be easy, especially if you're not involved in certain things, to, I don't even want to say use the word bypass, but because like a couple of people have said they were not aware of it. So you know what I mean, we just got to be mindful and just keep all our circles informed in it, and don't take nothing for granted. But yeah, man, you don't know, this has been myself, 9 Ether. It's been a long one, but it's been a good one, man. Yeah, some ages, man. Yeah, well, there you go, Code. This is what I'm trying to say, man. You come late. Well, I don't say you come late still, but I'm just saying that for any, like I said before, any man with a daughter or niece, nephew, little girl, cousin, whatever, it's going to be relevant, man. You know what I mean? God, this could have been any one of our people, and that's what I'm saying. And because it was based on racism, you get me? That makes it even more relevant again as to how it could be any one of our people. But all right. So yeah, man. It is 19:08, 8 minutes past 7. Yeah, man. You lot enjoy the rest of your Saturday. You know, it's gone quick still. It's gone quick still, but yeah, man. Let me try and go and do one or two things. Seriously, but yeah. It's been a good build, family. Sometimes we've got to talk about the ugly things too. Salute for all the people passing through. Get me? And again, salute for all the man them that was involved in this process. You get me? Salute to yourself, respect. You know what I mean? Because I know that it was at the school early doors, etc., etc., forever family and all that good stuff. So yeah, like we said before, when man forget show told, man forget show told. So yeah, big up still. Street Mike, big up yourself. Street Mike gave us that on the site reporting, man.
Today we're gonna learn about non-ether. Y'all ready? Yes. Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jake, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me take you who I am, let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow, don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being, this ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom, that's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so rock can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that's serotonin. Calm my nerve, you know I'm on it. By the way, Rob, produce me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking
Yes, family. So once again, big up yourself, man. I'm not gonna lie, as this is playing, I'm eating a couples with tuna with the hot pepper sauce. It's the wickedest thing ever, man. Jeez,
My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in.